horizon, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with a rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Treading on, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Riding with a rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. Time to reinol, it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Howdy, y'all. You here for giveaway bonanza? I hear it's bonanza day. Bonanza day, the best day of the year or the month. 12 of these in a month. Sometimes it's 12 months in a year. Believe so. Today's giveaway bonanza, last day of every single trading month. Guests coming here. We have giveaways all day, every day. It's the biggest one we ever do. At the end of the month, we get all these giveaway accounts and we give them to you guys. But then, you know, there's like bots and fakes and doubles, and sometimes they don't get the account, right? So at the end of the month, we got like 50 to hundreds of these things left. So we decide, have a little game with you guys called Giveaway Bonanza. What we do is we give them all back in one giant chunk all day, starting in the first 20 minutes of market open. As soon as we get going, get the trades off, whatever. Bonanza, bonanza, bonanza. And we do this every month as well. If you spend $1,000 using our code in that month, the month, then at the end of the month, you can enter a special drawing for free lifetime rocket scooter, which is free platform for life, free training for life, free boot camp, Discord for life, all that stuff. $4,000 prize. We give away one of those every single month to some lucky person. So you could be that lucky person. We do this every single month, last day of the month. So hello, cowpokes. Giveaway bonanza day today. That's my Beetlejuice impression. No, remember the old Beetlejuice movie? Oh, folks, get on down here. Little sickness thing going away a little bit. Feeling much better. Good morning, Tradey. Abundant Shoe Bomb, Simon Dean, Karen Patel, Devil, Jen, Viva, so what's up? Razor, hit that Like button. First thing you do, hit the like button. Go unlock those tiers to give away. Bonanza. Lucas Craig. Day Trading Wolf. What's up? Doggy Meister. BR643. Robico. Hello. Good morning. Good morning, Tom G. Good morning, Bearded Trader. Good morning, Master. Good morning, Doodah. Augie official is here. The official Augie. Was the other guy the unofficial Augie? Is the other Augie here? Like, I kind of feel bad for you guys if y'all are actually real. Well, you weren't the one that actually won the giveaway account though. The other guy was the one that won it. But welcome back, Augie official. The real one. He's the real dog. All right. You have to beat the FAU intraday drawdown, which is final boss. Oh, you just like you don't have the rapid? Let's go. Nice job. Anket, good morning. Amari, good morning. Y'all ready to do this? I'm ready. And the way there are two Augies. There's two Augies. The other one didn't sleep, didn't eat, and someone gave him the account, apparently the login account, I don't know. For the sake of the giveaway. He didn't sleep, didn't eat. According to him. In a whole day. I know sleep, I know eat. That's right, that's the sacrifice you make for this stream. No sleeping, no eating. You be here. Hope you won today. Bro, with 50 accounts being giveaway, everyone should win today. There's no reason somebody shouldn't win today. Today's the day to win. This is the winning day, the day of winners, the day of champions, the Bonanza Day. Are you ready to roll on this one? All right. Hold on to me. What the heck? Okay, let me double check everything here. Ready to go. I love having a cold. Not. Hate it. It's worse. All right, let's open this. No, I don't cough. That's the worst part. Like that tickle in your throat just makes you cough. Ugh. Let me just drink some coffee. Slam it down. That'll work. Okay, we good there. We good there. We good here. We good here. All right, let's run it. All green last night. Nothing crazy, nothing big. The accounts that got payouts, remember I'm flipping them. 250, 250, 333. So this is a Lucid Pro. These are Lucid Flex. So I remember I built my buffer and I just flip them to profit to get my payout. So pretty simple. These other ones are some fresh new evals I'm working on. These are funded. 2 of these are funded I haven't touched yet. Still working on the balances there. Easy peasy. Hello, hello, hello. New cam? Not a new cam. I just changed the settings. You change the settings, give it a little bit more oomph. But I forgot we had like a, hold on. If I can remember correctly. I think we decided last time. Hold on one second. Did you guys like it better without the red? I think that's what we decided last time. I don't know why I turned the red on. I think I turned the red off and you guys said y'all liked it better without the red. What do y'all think? More dramatic? I mean, that's what it used to have the red on there. I don't like that. And everything. Hold on. If I turn it all off. What do we got? See, with the lamp on, it's just like a yellow color. You are loving Brad's stream? You like the red? That's more gooder. I think we decided to go just purple. You know what I'm saying? The red was cool. I was going for a little bit more. This was the new vibe I was going for. I want to be a little bit more dramatic, you know, like I'm going to give a little bit of the Darth Sidious. The redder is better. Really? Use your hate. With that, you know, the cloak over my face with the dark behind me. The red was cool, yeah. Let's go for a different sort of. Start crying, that'll add drama. Like that? Is that gonna work? That's more gooder. All right. What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. All right. Tradeify Grand Cup round 3 starts today. My opponent is from the UK, so they're probably trading right now. I can't let them know what I'm doing, but in the last update, they are behind. They're losing money, and the market's gone nowhere. In the last update, I'm doing okay. So I can't let you know if I blew up or didn't blow up or whatever. Top secret, obviously. You know, top secret because you have to play the psychological game. Yo, watch you play 3D chess with my opponent yesterday. Kind of nice. I don't just trade. There's a reason I win every tournament out there for the most part. I'm not gonna lie, I'm smarter and better and faster and better looking with a better hairline and a bigger cock than all the other traders out there. Let me tell you how I do it. I go out there, except for you guys. You guys all have big cocks too. Even the girls, you're all swinging big dicks. You are the best fucking traders I know. Listen, the way I did it is that I knew, look, I look at the leaderboard, right? I'm gonna tell you, I play 3D chess when everyone's playing freaking tic-tac-toe, bro. Look, all right. Look. I'm just being funny for dramatic sake. You guys know me, I'm super humble all the time. All right, here we go. I was losing, right? Let me tell you how it works. So what I do, I study my competitor. Every tournament, I go above and beyond. I study the competitors, I study the rules, I know who I'm up against, and 1v1s, you're playing against somebody, you better play against them and know what's going on. So here, let me tell you, there's all kind of clues here you didn't think of, right? So let me tell you, let's find my name here. Here we go. So I was trading against this guy named Oz, and he's got an Australian flag. That's the first thing I noticed, got an Australian flag. So that's when he's trading, that's where he's from. I'm not gonna assume people are gonna stay up all night, but I did very well the first time and did better. The other guy barely squeezed by. This guy and his competitor, both, I watch their scores update every single time they update while I'm trading this guy. Both of them took a hit 2 days ago, right? And you tell yourself what caused them to take a hit. Well, the amount of hit they took. If we go back to like NASDAQ, right? In the time that they would have been trading, right? Australia, this guy would have traded from here to here. So what likely would have happened was that he shorted and just held the bag, right? And lost. And then nothing happened. I looked at it and I said, okay, this guy has no risk management. He's just YOLOing it and going to bed. Maybe he does, but maybe in the cons he's not taking it seriously. Just YOLO and go to bed and take a loss. And so today I assume the same thing. Okay, he's going to take a big loss instead of using stops. Good. And we had that big market crash the night before. I had made 600 bucks and I said, great. This guy's probably down thousands of bucks. And when I wake up tomorrow, he's going to be in bed and he's going to be down thousands. And I'm just going to coast to victory. But it turns out he was up 2,000 and I was forced to trade. And then midday, I had to make a trade and I took a loss and I tried to short off of half gap, which was this riskier play, but res was negative and I'm going to short and then long and then short and long in that pocket and just scalp ahead like 2,000 bucks. This guy's actually ahead of me. I got to make some trades now. But it turns out I got squeezed in that news And I decided just to hold through it and see what happens. And then we got the update from the other guy. He was also down, and we were down at the same amount. And I go, okay. Then he set a position and went to bed because Australian guy is asleep right now. So I better make one more good trade that's not the thing I was doing. So I immediately switched over because he was pacing with me. So he must have shorted NASDAQ. I deducted that from that. And I also deducted that he wasn't using stops because he's in bed because in Australia. So he set it and just went to bed and forgot about it. And this went up. And at the peak of gold, I shorted gold and gold went down and I crept ahead. Peak of gold there, grabbed a tiny little short and crept ahead and won. Again, playing your opponent. This is where we're different than anyone else here. I go out there and I beat the players. I win the tournaments. I beat Pat Whelan's YOLO fucking tournament. I beat ETF's tournament. We got second place in the Grand Cup last year because I teach you guys how to play the game. It's not just, let's just make a trade better. Trade the other guy. You didn't know they put the flag here? You know which country he's from? You can find out where they are. This guy's from, looks like the old Jolly Roger here. This guy's trading right now. He's probably on the stream. Pedro, are you here? So he's going to be trading probably all day. So it's going to be a little harder opponent on that particular premise because it's pretty much all day for him. He can trade the entirety through our session and that will be his midnight, right? So he's not going to be setting and forget it and go to bed if he's trying to take it seriously. Now, how did Pedro do the last couple of rounds? He actually did fairly well. He was definitely up this round and up that round. He had 2 winning days. So he's going to be a pretty formidable opponent and he has risk management. He's only down 300 and said, fuck it. I'm going to take a break. So I'm not up by that much. And he could have been making trades all night. So my thought is, what was the market doing all night? Well, the market went nowhere. So I'm assuming I still have a commanding lead over him. He's probably watching me now. I'm sure that he is. Well, Pedro, I blew up my account last night. So good luck. You're going to win. Sorry to make it hard for you. Anyways, yeah, so you're probably watching the stream right now. Know your opponent like poker, yeah. So you can make those last minute judgment calls knowing your opponent. If you're not thinking about doing that, that's why you join our boot camp. We teach you how to trade because I teach you every layer of trading. I make a ton of money as a trader. You guys know it. There is no day trading streamer that makes more. As a matter of fact, there's no 5 day trading streamers put together that makes more money than I make trading. My big account you don't even see is a bigger amount this first quarter than some idiot large influencers making their entire lifetime. You know what I mean? And we're humble about it, promise. I don't do it by just getting lucky. I do it by playing the market like it's poker. I'm like steps ahead, baby. Steps ahead. Pedro, type something. Pedro, if you're here, I'll give you 10 free prop accounts of your choice. Papa Les, what's up, brother? What's the difference between Lucid Pro and the Lucid Pro and the Lucid Pro and Flex? Yeah, let me tell you. Pro and Flex. I'm Pedro. You're Ben. Augie's like, what? Not Augie. Okay, so the Pro has DLL on eval, and Flex does not. Flex is 40% consistency, and Pro has none. That's the difference. So Pro is a 1 day pass, and Flex is a 50% consistency, not 40, sorry, 50. Flex is a 2 day pass. And Flex is 5 days to pay out, a 250 minimum. When you go funded. And on the Pro, when you go funded, it's $1,000 PT. Well, the account I have is $1,000 PT at 40% consistency with no DLL. So essentially, Pro is a 1 day pass, 3 day payout with the DLL. So as long as you get over the hump, Pro is the faster payout. Flex is the easier hump to get over, but 7 day payout. So they're both like equal. Now, this I think is the better account on prop score. Pro, actually, I know it is better account on prop score. And I actually kind of like these a little better, but you won't like these better. You're going to spend more money here because you're going to fail a lot, or you're going to hit your DLL and be like, oh, this sucks. You're going to spend a little bit more, but you're going to get your payouts faster at the end. So for a guy that plays this like ROI game like me, you're going to put more in up front to get more out of it at the end. Flex is going to be less money, longer burn, same payouts. They're both $3,000 payout. So just slightly different. So just think of it as like if you want DLL in a quick pass or no DLL in a normal pass. That's the main difference, baby. Pro, somebody says pro is better. I'm trading both of them, and it's kind of hard to say because I'm liking both of them, but the flex just takes longer to get payout. So when I build my buffer strategy, right, I get all my fails out of the way and put like 15,000 buffer in each one of these accounts. So at that point, the 2 extra days is kind of like is like less cool for me. I'd rather blow up a bunch up front with the pros. But it costs more money, but you get more money at the end of it. If you're a really, 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 really good trader, you might enjoy the pros better if you can get out of that DLL, but you're gonna fail a little bit more. If you are like an okay trader, a decent trader, and you're not like, you know, trader's golden poster child, and you're still like a student, still doing, you know, still doing the work, and you don't get a lot of payouts, you're trying to get some, go flex. DLL is gonna be like the hardest of the rule sets. So for me, I just churn and burn them. You know how I did with the Lucid? Can I tell you how impatient I am? If I hit DLL, I get a second day to trade. I just fucking reset it. I pay to reset it. And I just burn it that day until I pass it. I don't even wait the second day. I just threw money at it. Like, that's stupid, right? I'm wasting money. But it doesn't matter. I just want to go funded, and I got funded in all of them. And now I'm making the money with the funded. To me, time is money. I should save them, right, and trade the next day to get that second round of DLL. I just reset it with money in the account still. I don't care to sit on a bunch of evals. I want to get my payouts, go live, and move on, which is the dumb thing to do. But for you guys, I just want to go straight to making payouts. My goal is to get the funded as fast as possible, then make payouts. I can spend another $200, which cuts into my profit, but I don't want to wait another day to trade. Every day that I'm trading is $1,000 of a payout, which is 1/3 of the 3,000 I'm supposed to get. And 3,500 after a certain amount of payouts. I think the third one you start getting 3,500. So for me, it's $1,000 a day I could be making, and so I'm gonna constantly be making money. Can I explain the funded Tradeify growth account? Slightly confused how I'm supposed to run this. Funded Tradeify growth account. I wish there was a website out there that could tell me everything I'd ever want to know about any prop account ever in the history of prop accounts. Oh my God, there's only a website out there that I can just go to for reference for all that information. And it would, hopefully it was free and I have to pay for it. I could just go there, get all the information I could ever want about a prop, Tradeify growth. And I wish I could just click on the word Tradeify while it's listed there and click on accounts and pop up that growth and add it to compare tab and go read what it says and take a look. Oh, I got to compare 2 things, huh? Well, let's just look at it here. I wish there was this, now that strategy again is it costs a little bit more, but for me, every day that I'm funded and then go live, then I move on to something else and get funded and go live. It's a cash flow thing. It's costing a little money up front to reset with money still in, but it's a very high probability that I blow up the account anyways, right? It's 50-50. So I just instead, if I fail the first go of it, I just reset it. Because it's a 1-day pass, the only time I do that because it's a 1-day pass, I reset it until I pass the first day. Pay, reset, pay, reset, pay, reset, pass, boom. So I got 5 funded accounts on day 1 trading this firm. And that was my cost to get them. And then I just start rolling the payouts out. And again, it's ROI. I'm going to make probably 10x ROI with Lucid at the end of this whole thing. Is that what the website is for? This website is for lots of things. You can order all kinds of things from this website. Nah, not yet. Maybe you can merchandise at some point. We're gonna have that. Okay, look, let's go here. Tradeify growth 50K. All right, so the 50K, which you have is a 1 trading day to pass with 1250 DLL. This Tradeify growth and Lucid Pro, same account on the eval side. Okay. On the funded side, growth has DLL and 35% consistency, a 3-day pass. What's this 5 trading days thing? There's actually, wait, growth actually has 5 trading days and hold on, wait. Are we sure that's right? Why would it has actually 5 calendar days? You have to trade 5 days in the growth and 35% consistency. Let me go look really quick. Let me double check that that's true. Let me go read what the calendar days are, what the minimum is. Hold on. Do they have an FAQ here? How it works? There we go. Hold on. Where the hell's the FAQ with these boys? Like the Tradeify, you boys, you got an FAQ somewhere on your site? Can you like not have it in the top? Oh, Help Center. Help Center. Okay, there it is. I'm an idiot. All right, let's say growth funded. Okay, growth funded. Let's read up on it. Minimum trading days is 5. Yeah. Can I be real with you? Yeah, so that is true. So this is like the Lucid Pro, except it's harder. You have 3 days consistency pass and then 5 days of account minimum. So it's like a, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest fan of that. So you have three different battles you're fighting. So when firms add all 3 of these, they're 3 different battles. So the DLL, you can't lose a certain amount. DLL, you can't make so much at 35% consistency, and you got to trade 5 days. I don't like when there's a minimum calendar days plus consistency, because it should be a 3-day to payout, but it's really a 5-day to payout. And so essentially what you have to do is just 5 base hits to meet your target. Now, for example, the growth, minimum balance needed for payout is $3,000 on the 50K. So your profit target on 50K is 53K. And so what you do is you calculate the minimum amount of each one of these. So the way you trade any account is you take the 3 rules. You want to calculate what you need to make per day. So you take every single one of these 3 rules and you make 3 numbers. So if your target is 3K, the way that it works, if it's 3K for 5 days, then this basis is $600, right? If you're trading a 1-to-1, then on this basis, $1,000 is good because it doesn't hit your DLL and gets you to 3,000. So anything less than 1250 is good to get your target. But you basically can say 35% is 3 days pass. So the same thing, $1,000. You try to create a number that's going to satisfy all 3 conditions. So an example, if you made $1,000 a day, then you come in at 35% or under, check. You're trading 1-to-1s, then this is very adequate because you're actually doing you're actually giving yourself a smaller profit target. It's less than 1-to-1, so that's good. Like if you're trading, so about 1250 would be about what you're trying to make per day. Anything over that's a little bit harder, so you want to do your base hit model. So on a 1-to-1, 1250 would also work. Each one of these, but it's a little overkill. So you want to do as little as you have to get to your payout. So if it's 3 days, which this is 3 days total, this is 5 days total, and then this at a 1-to-1 is roughly 3 days as well. So you're going to target trying to get there in 3 days, which tells you it's $1,000 a day. Or if you want to be conservative on the 5-day approach, you'll still get there as well. So you want to target between 6,000 and 1,000 per day. And you basically do that every single time you have these consistency DLL and calendar days. You have to find the basis as to like what's the minimum you can get there and what's the maximum you can get there in number of days. And then your target is a number between those 2. You got it, broski? Now do you know ski broski? Not on growth. Wait, growth funded? 5 days, something. I don't know what you guys are saying. I wasn't paying attention. Somebody says, what do you mean? The site is never right. Which site is never right? No, I got that information from PropScore. The site PropScore is right. The next gen code for the free reset. Oh my God, I forgot what it's called. That was for funded on Tradeify Growth. God, what was it called? What? Let me go see if I have the note. The free reset code, TGIF. TGIF, thank you guys. So today, all day, next gen has free resets. By the way, free resets. So it's an immediate pass. So essentially, buy your next gen account and then it's free resets till you pass. There's no reset fee. They do this every once in a while, a giant publicity stunt, and we go milk it for what it's worth. Let's go bankrupt these guys today. Is there a code for the life funded you pass? Wait, what? I don't understand. Code for what? What is the code? What if you pass a funded? What do you mean a code? What do you need a code for? What's the code gonna do? I'm confused. Man, my coffee's like watered down. I didn't put enough coffee. It's too much water in there. If these red lines are from yesterday. Hold on, daily chart. It's on yesterday. Oh, those are the run links from yesterday. Yes, it is. What about yesterday here? Yes, sir. Let's get our dynamics on the screen, boys. Okay, let's get these things on there. 3180. And 7579. Oh, I think I already got it on there. Sweet. Now, again, I hope I win the Tradeify Grand Cup. It'll be fun, but man, it is so random. God, the probability of winning that thing is 10 rounds, whenever 2 to the 10. 6, 5, 12, 1024. 1 divided by 1,000. 0.1% chance of winning any competitor. 1 over 1024, 0.1%. Look at that. Small odds there, baby. TGIF is only valid for today till market closes. That's it. So if you're doing the next gen hack, it's a hack. You better pass your account today. So just YOLO that shit until you pass because it's free. Buy your account. Use code SCORE something. We get 80% off the evals, I think. It's code SCORE. Yeah. So today, next gen is 80% off of evals and free resets. They're basically handing every person in this community a funded account for 80% off. There's no way. And then you just pay the fee when you pass. Yeah. So basically you're just getting a free path to passing. And then you just pay. But we also get 40% off the activation fee, which is score 40. So this gives you an activation fee reduction at the end of it. That's next gen. So next gen, again, every once in a while does something cool. Again, Prop Score is finding all these hidden gems out there and all these cool little things that these firms do that nobody knew about. So you guys are so used to social media where everybody just pumps the same 5 or 6 firms, right? There's like 50 or 60 firms out there that we're working with and checking on and looking at them. And they're all doing cool shit. A lot of them are just bunk and they suck. There's a lot of them doing cool stuff that nobody knew about. And so when they do the cool stuff, we find out what they are and let you guys know about it. So how much is the activation fee? Well, God, I wish there was a website that can give me that answer. I can just look it up in one place without having to go far. Wish there was something down here that I can just type in the firm and double check it and go down here and see what the activation fee is going to be. So whatever eval that you buy, it looks like the 50K, the activation fee is 129 with 40% off. So that's 50 bucks off. It's about 70 something bucks for the 50K, give or take. Yep, they scale on the size. Anyways, the point is that it's a cool deal, right? A free eval, which just basically means you can play until you pass without a penalty for resetting, which is kind of cool, right? Very cool. Guys, hit the like button. It is... Oh my God, I'm burping. Sorry about that. It is giveaway bonanza time today. You know the drill with giveaway bonanza, right? Are you guys familiar with bonanza? Who here has no idea what bonanza is? This is the best. This is everybody's favorite trading day of the month to hang out with me. This is all your favorite trading day of the month. See, you know how like throughout the day, okay, you know like throughout the day we always have the bots and the scammers and stuff. Say that like, you know, we get over 1,000 accounts a month to give away in prop score, and it's getting bigger every single month because we work with so many firms. So like say that we do like 10 giveaways on my stream, and then at the end of the day Slacks finds out 2 of them are bots. Well, they get thrown back into the pool. At the end of the month, we still don't schedule all the accounts. We don't have the amount of time to give away all of them. We get so many. So at the end of the month, we take all the ones that we have left over, plus all the ones from the bots that we catch that are scammers, and we got like a handful of accounts. And then we do this end of the day finale, the last day of the month, and we give them all away all day. So from like 9:30 until like close, I'm gonna give giveaways like every 10 or 20 minutes. I'm gonna give away a ton of boot camps. I'm gonna give away a lifetime rocket scooter. Bonanza, baby. And it's the last trading day of every month. Rocket Scooter Lifetime is a special thing we do for those of you that may have had a bad month trading or spent a lot of money. If you spend $1,000 in the month of May, and this is every month, by the way, using code SCORE, like our code. If you use code SCORE or Rocket Scooter with TPT, if you use our code in the month of May, and you've spent $1,000, we will check. You can enter in a special drawing to get free lifetime rocket scooter. It's a $4,000 thing. It's free software for life, free bootcamp for life, free Discord for life, everything. And every month we give away 1 lifetime for that for one of our lucky users of our code. That way, if you guys say that you had like a bad month, you blew your shit up a lot. It happens. It's happened to me before. Plenty of times. Life is like that. You have a bad trading month and you're like, damn, I'm down on my luck. Well, you can now be the person that enters into that giveaway to get free training for life, because you might need some coaching. You know what I'm saying? So that's our way to give back to the community for those that use our code. And of course, our merch and all that stuff and our loyalty program is going to be active soon. Every time you buy an account with code SCORE, you can enter it into our website. We're tallying it now, by the way. So when we have our loyalty program, you can input all your purchases with SCORE, and then buy free accounts with it, free merch with it. So the minute the loyalty program loads up, tons of you are getting free accounts right out the door, because you'll be able to use. So how do you participate? Use code SCORE for all your prop purchases, obviously. And just be part of the prop score community, be in the Discord, and just be here. So that would be in the giveaways today. Just be here when I tell you to type the magic word. Type the magic word. Never want a free prop? You only win one today, baby. Rock Scooter for life is like a dream. That's right. That's right, brother. Got halfway to the 1K eval purchase this month, maybe next month. Well, that's good. It means you had a pretty good month, right? So this is like a give back to people that had a bad month. You're like, man, just this trading, I spent so much money. And we're like, well, here, look, here's free training for life. Now you're in the club. You know what I mean? It's like a, come here, come on, we got you. You know, help a brother or sister out who might be in the weeds. You know what I mean? The loser circle proudly. Yeah, exactly. So your prop purchases aren't all spinning for Vane. You could be actually secretly layaway paying for your lifetime and not even know it. Is a Rocket Scooter? Yeah, Rocket Scooter will also work, correct, yeah. I just wish I wish I'd blow up TPT, but I don't wish I'd blow up TPT, right? Like, that's the funny joke. Is like, as long as Rocket Scooter is the code for TPT, if y'all want to know the story why it's not SCORE, it's because we can't have 2 separate affiliate accounts open with TPT, company policy. So they'd have to make its own affiliate account for SCORE, which means they'd have to delete the one for Matt. But they can't delete the one for Matt because Matt is live with TPT with like $50,000 balance with them. I haven't taken a payout yet. I've racked up about 50 G's with TPT in the live account. And so whenever you know we're using SCORE for TPT, then you know I blew up my lives. That's how you know. So I'm trading live TPT. And it's gonna be, as long as it's Rocket Scooter, every day you wake up and it's Rocket Scooter on TPT, then you'll know Matt's still in. You'll land 435? I don't know. Hold on. Oh, yes. Okay. Get new prop score rating for live accounts. We've been sort of contemplating a way to do it. See, prop score sim and prop score sim funded are easy to rate. The live account has a lot more factors, right? So like the prop score sim, you just pay a certain amount, there's a failure rate, and then there's a payout you get on the funded. On live, it's a bigger complicated thing because now you have to add like how much you fail eval, how much you fail funded, and then go live. And then the prizes, like what do you get in live, plus the terms and the difficulty and all that stuff in the split versus everything you put in. So ranking live programs is going to be the next thing we dreamed up. I actually talked to Tradeify when I was talking to them last week. We talked about this. They were like, so how about, they kind of had the ideas like, you know, live programs, you know, of all the firms out there, some of the firms have really bad live programs and you guys should probably rank them. And I was like, yeah, I originally thought of that, but it's a much harder thing. I want to do prop score sim funded first and then rank lives, because then that would rank a whole different category of stuff like eval to live or straight to live, or like longer term programs like Papa Les's program would have that sort of, without the sim funded step, you need a way to value the lives, like how much time it takes to get there against the failure rate and then what you get out of it. So I'm going to create something called live score TM. So don't steal it from me. It's going to be called live score. And this clip will serve as a purpose if anybody else tries to copy that. It's going to be a live score. It's going to be a score based on lives. It's going to be a separate score, scoring parameters, and it has to be other things than just one score. The live score is going to have its whole other set of parameters because it's a whole different ball game there. Like, can you reset the lives and start over? Can you, what happens if you fail the lives? You have to go all the way back to the start. We have to give some, we have to create a whole new model for it because there's a lot more parameters with live. Like for instance, if you go live and payouts are denied and then you go live, or payouts are entered into a bank and then you go live, and then once you fail, you get your bank back, or the bank goes into the live to pad the account, right? There's all these different ways live accounts can work. It's a lot harder to quantify and score it. So we need to kind of hit the drawing board and come up with a lot of ways to rank the live, because there's so many different, with sim and sim funded, it was easy to create a standard model because everyone's basically the same. Everyone's got the same shit, DLL, consistency, pay-ins, payouts, blah, blah, blah. It's all the same. But with live, every live program is relatively created. There's no like standard box we can do that encompasses everybody's live program. I mean, there's a lot of them inside of the box, but there's a lot of them partially outside of the box or way outside of the box. So it's kind of hard to create a standard for all of them. So we have to figure out, the reason I did it up front was because I didn't have enough information about everybody's live program. There's so many extra variables. How do you quantify, here's a sim bank, how does that affect the score, right? We deny your payout, how does that affect the score? We need to create a model from scratch that ranks all of that. So it's a whole separate model. And once prop score picks up, I might actually do that to add that to the mix. Are Apex good? Are you thinking about loading some accounts? No. I am probably, and I have always been probably Apex's loudest critic because I have over 60 emails from this community that have said Apex has either denied their payouts, canceled their payout, pushed them to live, they never got a live account. 60. We ran a poll on the stream. 1,500 people voted. 70% of people said they wouldn't touch Apex if you paid them, and they were a scam. If you only had a website, show how good Apex is. Now again, that's what people said. It was alarming how many people sent me emails over that week telling me their issues with Apex. My inbox filled up. I could ask the same thing about Tradeify or Lucid, and probably one person would have had an issue out of the STAR community. To see 60, it tells you something. People use Apex have all switched to use TPT in this community. TPT is the alternative to Apex. And next gen, actually next gen is also a good alternative to Apex. Similar model, especially now. Cheaper firm with activation fee, yeah. But I think if you like the trailing drawdown, people either go to My Funded Futures Rapid or TPT Pro. And you have that trailing drawdown experience 3-day payout. Apex is a 6-day payout. So even so, on its surface, it's not that good of an account. And you can only make like $2,500 per account in that 6-day period, or the 1 day to pass, but 5 days of payout. It's only $1,500, and their no activation fee model, it's $2,500 per account. But with TPT and My Funded Futures Rapid, you can make $10,000 in 3 days. So it's like when you stack it all up, they're about similar on the payout, but Apex takes twice as long to get there. And there's a chance you just get denied your payout, as 60 something people have reported payout denials or issue, not all payout denials, but issues, right? Frustrations. My payout got delayed a week, or it made me have to like submit a video of my trading. I had like 60 people that had a problem. It was ridiculous. And that's why we were always a critic. And then they try to smooth us over with giveaway accounts to silence our voice. And we didn't jump on the bandwagon and say, oh, these guys are goated. Just kidding. We changed our mind. And we still were critical. And then the 2-month stint we had as an affiliate ended as quick as it started. They tried to tell me, well, we're partners now. You shouldn't be saying that stuff. You know, maybe delete those comments in your YouTube. And I'm like, I'm sorry, guys. I'm not some broke affiliate you can buy with 20 free eval accounts to give away every month. And I'm, well, thank you for the affiliate check. Thank you, guys. Never changed my stance on questioning the authenticity of that. I think they thought if they smooshed me over with a few dinners, I would go back like every other loser influencer. It's like, Apex is goated. All these guys, there's so many fucking dudes, YouTubers and shit. Apex is goated, and like they're working for a buck. These kids scrounging up $250,000 a year salary, telling affiliate codes. Will say anything you want them to say for that check. And I could do anything to risk losing that check. Now I'm at sales. We did with Apex barely nothing. That affiliate check was like 20 grand a month, if anything, 10 to 20. That's nothing money. That's the tiniest one we had. That's it. It means you guys bought barely nothing from them. So nobody used them anyways. But I think that the people that you said shit talking the idiots. No, the people that push something just because they're paid to say that it's good. They're actually robbing you guys. And y'all have to understand that. You're just being marketed to. And so we got to be honest with people about stuff. 7611 here. Okay. Market's opening in 2 minutes, guys. I'm along at the door. Sorry about that. Welcome to Giveaway Bonanza. Get rolling here. So there's a lot of people out there that just want to tell you something's great when it's not. And I made prop score the whole theory, the whole like, you know, theory that I have is that nobody's being honest out there. So prop score is like a beacon of honesty. Okay, it's a slight gap up, so resilience is going to be okay. 60 points in NASDAQ, about 7 points on S&P. We want to see resilience at least greater than or less than 50. I'm still bull-minded. The market's still very bullish. If we gap and fall, any liquidity pocket, I'm a long off. So the question is, do I want to long at the door or long on the dips? Longing, longing, longing. Small typo in the pinned. Uh-oh. What was typed? What was the typo? And the idea is, I was just letting you guys know, if people here have collectively moved to MFFU or TPT or Apex, or even Next Gen is not a bad alternative to Apex as well. Bonanza? Bonanza? All right, mildly bullish. Things are good. I'm still bullish. No bearishness here. 435 will be resistance on yellow line. Let's let it tap and pull back and see what happens. Let me double check my data real quick. Hold on. I have to do that. It says banana. Oh. Giveaway banana. All right, guys, we have giveaway bananas today. Don't forget to the like button, friends. Make sure you do that out the door. Thank you for being here. I love that you guys show up every single morning. Y'all are my favorite people. I love y'all. Sorry I speak passionately when I feel like a prop firm has sort of made it hard for like 60 of my own subscribers and followers. I get a little passionate about that. And the reason I speak poorly about other people promoting it, because they're just paid to promote it. They have no due diligence to look out for you guys. Oh, baby. All right, bull long up. Let's talk about it. Okay, these are all long setups here. Giveaway banana. Let's go. Okay, here to here. They're there. It's all bullish. Okay, with negative res and S&P, that's good. We might get a dip to bull zone. I'm taking the long from there. Beautiful. Nasdaq might hit yellow and pull back. I'm not going to short it, but I'm going to allow it to pull back just in case, and I'm going to also buy the dip from there. I think scalping inside of here is appropriate. If we do lose half gap or negative res, sit out into the lower pockets, right? So this is scalp inside of here, which is good and bullish. Let's see what S&P does here. Should be good. So nice bull long up. Everything's beautiful. This is this setup. Long at the open small or buy at the dip to add to it. Let's see what happens. Things are good. So 1A trade is open, blue, open. That's the 1B. And the 1A is if you hold open, you go. So this is the first resistance off of the margin buffer limit pivot. So this is going to be the one place it does try to sell off. If you do lose half gap, be cautious down in here. The stronger pivots are going to be down at the pockets, which you might actually see. So we'll see what happens. I would think down here on the NASDAQ, my trades I do want to take are going to be here. Here is a cluster in there. So all of this. So this will be part one would be trading through here. Part two would be trading through here. So I'm going to divide it in two different trades. Now this looks like a snowman doing that. I don't know why I drew all those lines and circles, but here, A plus setup down in here with everything stacking here. You guys want some bananas? We're giving away bananas today. You bunch of blind monkeys, y'all get a bunch of bananas. That's fine. Give away bananas. Oh, that's hilarious. Guys, it's giveaway banana. So it's bullish today. No sell-off, no bearishness. Let me wait for the first bounce and open. I'll take a long. Let's see what happens here. Actually, I don't know. Our first giveaway. So giveaway bonanza. We're doing 50 things today. If I like you, maybe 100. How does that sound? Props, boot camps, lifetime, everything. Starting in about 20-30 minutes, we'll be doing giveaways all day. Any Iran news today? Probably. Let's scan through and look at some. So everything's bullish. Liquidity maps. Nvidia is a bear setup today. Interesting. Apple is a bull break on BLU. So kind of a mixed bag there. Nvidia up, down, Apple up, Meta up, Microsoft up on hedge break. That's also very bullish. AVGO bullish. Google bullish in liquidity pockets. So we have enough things that are bullish that we might not get a big sell-off. But just, you know, like I said, I'm going to allow, since the market's been particularly volatile for the last couple of days, I need to check the VIX to make sure it's still in a pretty decent spot. So far so good. VIX is still decaying below 1897, so we're going to get sharp pivots. Not a lot of sell-off here. Let's double check what oil's doing. As oil is collapsing, this is basically because we have to deal with Iran. Oil is going to continue to fall. Gold is going to continue to go up, and the index is going to continue to go up. Is there going to be a sell-off day today? I don't think so. I don't feel it. But I always tell myself you get two options. Number one is to have this long right here. I told myself I was going to, on that open tap, take a long. I haven't done it yet. Mostly because we're bumping into resistance here. Number two is trade right here on the open. I'm sorry, at the pocket. From there to there. They're both trades. Pretty simple setups today. Nothing yet. But this is good and bullish. I love it. My trades last night, so I made some money last night, was all bullish. I bought the dip at hedge pressure on S&P. Right over here. I bought and I bought on the overshoot and then I held, and then right when I went to bed about midnight, I closed everything out. So I made this. This is the same trade I made yesterday too, in the overnight. So, or 2 days ago. So the same trade 2 times in a row. Liquidity maps, nailed it again. Bull long up. I didn't execute on this one, not yet. Only because yellow line's in the way on the NASDAQ and I want to see what's happening here. Resiliences are slightly negative, so there could be a little bit of a pullback for gap fill. Be very careful here. I'm not going to try to short it though, but there is a somewhat small probability that we get a run like this. Does that. That's also a possible run. There to there. Oops. Okay. There to there. Then my trade plan is going to be either long from there or long from there on that particular sell-off potential. So the better, stronger plays would be that I get a play from here and a play from there. This isn't that weak, but it's slightly weak. You guys still typing banana. I love it. You goofballs. We ain't doing the giveaways yet. We'll go focus. We got some trades out the door. There's no selling pressure. There's no shorting pressure. Everything's still going straight up. Easy peasy there. So in days like this, I usually take the long out the door, and I almost always take the long out the door when resilience is positive. It just isn't positive. So my rule over here, if you look on the side, it says 0, sit out. If res is less than 0 with a substantial gap, I usually do sit out because it's not usually that strong of a push. I sit out and let it chop just so I can get on a lower low. With negative resilience, we could fill the gap, which is okay. And that also is a B plus setup, which is a little bit better R&R. This would be about 150 points, 130 points, 40 point stop, which can be about a 3-to-1 trade, which is better than just inching forward with a couple pennies. But obviously this could be that kind of a play that does this today. And I've got so much of this long. I made so much freaking money in this market on the way up. I'm starting to kind of like not be so eager to take these long at the open trades as much, unless I got full path to the top side. But it's just been straight up, straight up, straight up. And then of course, another day like this. People here in chat, you guys shorting this? Or are you guys just chilling where you are? If I was long, I'd take the profit from here to here and probably chill for a minute. Why is the red line still in NQ? Thought they go away when the market breaks through. This is yesterday's move. We haven't touched it yet. This is the impact from that move there. So that's the one drawn on yesterday, yeah. Live score trademarked by Matt. That's right, baby. That's right. Okay. So the way we look at this, right, your strong setups are here, A plus and A plus. So best case scenario, whoever is looking for something, this is your A plus setup. And we have not had almost any days in the last 2 months that open and dip in long. So like most normal bull markets, half the days go up at the open, the other half dip to support and go. So I got so used to trading this particular pattern, long at open or wait and dip. But the long at open has been primarily the trade, like 80% of days. It's crazy. Usually it's half of days. Half of days you long and then you take some drawdown, then you double down and then they all win. The 1A, 1B combination is usually really strong, but this day and this month has just been straight up. Now, margin buffer limit is 100% a resistance every single time. Guaranteed resistance here every single time. So as we're resisting the movement, it's going to chop a little bit. But if we break through it and support on 35, it's another clean run up to the band. And we talked about that. We had the band class the other day from here to here. If we break through yellow with any given velocity, I can go ahead and plant a small long all the way up to there in a couple of my accounts and just let it ride. S&P untethered, nothing in the way. It does look really solid. The fact that we've kind of been chopping a little bit, allows me to think that it's maybe going to have some waves. So we'll see. I don't know if it's going to be that straight run up like we've seen without stopping, but maybe it is. And then some days I just, you know, I made some money last night longing, and then I'm kind of cautionary on this just because it's Friday and it's a RAND deal and they could say something and the market can just flush. So hang tight. We're going to give away Bonanza today, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, guys. So there's a deal going on right now with NextGen. NextGen, for some reason, they decided they want to bankrupt themselves, which is cool. That they're going to give away free eval resets all day today. Code score is 80% off at NextGen, and then TGIF is free resets. Essentially, you just YOLO until you pass. Literally YOLO until you pass for free after you buy the account. Crazy that they do this every once in a while, but when they do it, it's fun. You guys, last time they did it, you guys are so many of y'all went to the website. Y'all crashed the damn website. They had to upgrade. People here have had a pretty decent experience with them. I haven't traded with them because I only trade with 2 props at a time, so I have no capacity to add one more, but Brad trades with them. He's enjoying it the whole time. You have 3 funded NextGen accounts. So crazy, right? So they're actually enjoying, this group is enjoying it. So code score is 80% off and then free resets. So just throw trades at it so you pass. You can just automatically pass at the end of the day. How's the activation fee? 40% off activation fee. It's not that bad. So the activation fee on the 50K is like 70 something bucks. I think we calculated it. So not bad, right? The overall all-in cost, it's comparable to everything else. Oh, you guys tapping in banana. How does Rocket Scooter work? Hey, Jesus. So what Rocket Scooter is a combination of 2 things. Number one is market maker gamma exposure. We use options landscape to draw out where flow paths are based on hedging. So hedging creates a pattern of longing and shorting at different areas. The hedging, longing and shorting peaks with high volume at certain pivots, maximum market maker gamma on all the options. So the example being that if you have the arrangement of, this is where like the boxes, the grays are where, sorry, I have a cold, so I'm having a hard time talking. But the traders that are basically, they have long or short positions against the dealers, they're going to be like where these boxes are, these darker boxes, and the dealer's own exposure based on options they've sold are going to be here on those yellow and blue lines. So when you put it all together, it creates a path. You see how here out the door, the minute the market opens, we draw these lines. Do you see out the door that this shows upward movement? This black line is the open, and it says 1A is long at the open, literally long at the open. There's pressure pushing up to next resistance. And then it says if it resists the open, you can long at this blue line back to open. So you have 2 trade plans. You see how the trade plan is exactly what's predicted by the algorithm. Today was an easy peasy day like that, because today just the natural structure of the market is that upward pressure. And so where calls are positive, gamma, and people are forced to long into it. The other exploits that we have at Rocket Scooter are CME exploits. We use margin requirements and CME span to create other pivots, like these yellow lines, red lines, and these green lines. These are guaranteed volume pivots. If you put it all together, Rocket Scooter predicts a volume profile a day before it happens. This is going to be high volume. This is going to be high volume. This is going to be high volume. So these are tomorrow's high volume nodes. And then this is tomorrow's low volume node. If you put it side by side, Rocket Scooter actually predicts a volume profile a day in advance. If you use a volume profile right now, you're looking at yesterday's trading volume aggregated for today at the price levels, right? So you're using yesterday's trading to make decisions today. This is using tomorrow's volume profile today, because where you pass through these levels, there's going to be guaranteed high volume for different reasons. So essentially, Rocket Scooter is a suite of tools that predicts where volume will be in the market based on clever mechanics, clever mathematics. So we draw it all for you with crayons to make it easy to understand. That way it's not so super duper scientific here, but it kind of helps you see the flow path of the market. There's nothing bearish today. So while I am just kind of coasting and not doing anything right now, I told myself I should have longed the open, but I'm being a wuss today. Is next gen on live account and sim accounts? What do you mean? Yeah, so basically you're like, with what you're doing is you're just buying the plan straight up, just like you'd buy a Lucid Flex or something that doesn't have an activation fee. You're basically just doing the same thing, right? You ever use leg to leg delta? I haven't. I don't understand what that term actually means. You don't mind explaining it to me? 1,200 people in chat. Everyone hit the like button because we're gonna be doing giveaways in just a second. In just a second. Give away banana today. Banana, right? If we get to 500, we got a bunch of alphas, a bunch of funded necks, bunch of ETF, bunch of Lucids, bunch of my funded futures, bunch of next gen, bunch of Tradeifys, lifetime rocket scooter giveaways all day. Bring your own banana, like BJ said. It's a BYOB day today, folks. S&P rip up to yellow. That is the one resistance there can be. Just like every other day, it's an up, it's an up, it's an up. There is no fade, there is no short. 435 right here. Pass through it a little bit on the old NASDAQ here. So the only reason I didn't engage is because this right here is a resistance, but looks like this Friday run is going to run straight up. Yeah, you can use the dynamic overnights during the day. We actually found out over time of using them, they actually do produce pivots during the daytime, even though they were estimates overnight. When you get to that class, it'll tell you why we believe that happens. It's mostly trading automation from Asia and European hedge funds that are just still trading the same levels while they're sleeping. Can we get some resistance from the yellow? What I like to do is look at all the stocks and see if all the stocks have any resistances nearby. While Nvidia was down, it blasted right through MHP and is back up. So keep an eye on 215 on Nvidia. Again, just another day like yesterday, just straight up, straight up, straight up. Dude, this market, ridiculous. I love it. We gotta figure out our next levels up here. All right, so I'm gonna calculate the next. Have nothing else here. So I'm going to calculate the next yellow line for you guys. This one right there, right? Just marked. So what I like to see is on a Friday like this, just be careful that we don't get some kind of like Donald Trump news thing. You know how it always goes. And the news just turns around and makes the market pull back. Very nice. If you guys took the long, good job. Fantastic. That's a good enough scout for me if I was trading it. Let me go farther back than this. Okay, here. Exactly there. One more. This technique that I just did, I did it really quick, but this is one, oops, this is one of our better techniques to calculating pivots. You guys are witnessing history with a bull market of this magnitude. It's crazy. I've never seen a bull market have no sell-off days, nothing along the way. 552 is the next one. Oops. All right, guys, hit that like button. We'll be doing giveaways a little bit. Liquidity maps moved again. Yeah. We know. Our data feeds should get all rectified today, so. Beautiful day, beautiful day. Yes, you use the overnight Jeromes the same way as you would use the printed ones. Yes, sir. Correct. All right, S&P 7611, yellow line. That's that first major resistance right there. Beautiful. Just walking straight up today. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab me some breakfast. Don't go anywhere. We got our first giveaway coming up. For giveaway banana. While we're waiting, while we're chilling. Yeah, type in banana, I guess. All right. All right, folks, let's give away banana. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm out of breath. No, chips for lunch. They're for lunch. I want a snack for later. It's time to get started, you guys. What a powerful trading day today. Type of banana. Type it in. Type it in, boys. Yeehaw! It's that time once again, cowpokes.
Well, the charts went silent in the midday sun. Matt kicked open the saloon, yelling free stuff, son.
I see you looking at me, Paul. I don't like the way you're looking at me. I challenge you to a duel. Pistol at midnight. Draw. Whee! It's giveaway bonanza time. Yeehaw! Welcome to the show, guys. Type banana in chat. Goes giveaway banana. All right, folks. You know the drill. Giveaways, giveaways, giveaways all day today. Last day of the month. Every day of the month. And I'll tell you, down here in Texas, we got one thing that we do better than everybody else. That's giveaway prop counts. Ain't nobody doing it like we're doing it down here. Whew. All day, all day, all day the good stuff. I look good in a cowboy hat, don't I? I should get one. Well, cowpokes, I'm gonna tell you. First thing we'll be doing today. Boy, I should have run up and down the stairs. I will out of breath. We got 3 alpha futures going on right now. Alpha futures, 25K, 0 accounts. 0 accounts. So you can type in banana real quick because we're doing giveaway banana. Woo. You guys welcome to the show. Every last day of every month, we do giveaway bonanza here. We take all the extra giveaway accounts, all the ones from the bots that we have to kick out, pile them all back up to a giant lump, and we give them all to you guys at one time. Just type in banana, baby. We're ready to go. Alpha futures, first one we got going on here. Type in banana. 0 plan. 1 day pass to DLL. 5-day payout. Pretty clean, pretty straightforward. Alpha's pretty goated. Everyone started talking about him last month. We love those guys. Just came out their own new trading platform. Bro, Nasdaq's going straight up. Oh my God. Whew. Gonna spin the wheel for 3 of those 0 plans. You guys are gonna love it. Pretty cool. Like, check it out, seriously. And if you guys win an account bonanza, we're gonna ask that you go the prop score website, leave a review if you don't mind. Do me a favor, leave a review for the accounts you use. Like, I got one of these accounts. Use it, then go leave a review. Like, I love the firm. It was great. It was a good experience. Like, I want you guys to leave the reviews, you know. Can we get some pullback on this dang market? Y'all want to see some chops, some move? But I haven't pushed no buttons yet today. Juan Pablo. Some more giveaway songs here. Good job, you're the first winner. Wait, I thought I had, oh, here you go.
Oh my God, I won. Oh, I'm a winner, I'm a winner, I'm a winner. Oh yes, a winner, a winner, a winner. Oh my God, a winner, a winner, a winner. I got a winner, I won. Thank God I'm a winner, a winner, a winner. Oh yes, a winner, a winner, I'm a winner, a winner.
Alice Anderson Pink. Alice Anderson Pink, you're the winner. Ugh. We got all these bandits in these parts out here in the Tradeify Grand Cup. They think they're outlaws. 90% of them outlaws blew up on the second day. They ain't no outlaws. There's some in-laws. That's the only outlaw you need is over here in Bonanza Town. Them outlaws ain't got nothing on me. All right, winners. Devin Smith, last one. We got 50 accounts to give away every 10, 15 minutes. We're going to do it. I might not wear the costume every 10 or 15 minutes. Woo! Devin Smith. Type something in chat. Brother, man. Got the horses saddled up out back. We're going for a ride. I'm going to ride off in the sunset. Type in banana. That's it. That's the first thing for giveaway banana. How do you register? I don't know. Geez. I ain't a rocket engineer here, but I feel like typing banana in chat like all the other thousands of people are doing. It's a way to enter. All right, 3 of you guys have won. Congratulations. We have 3 of those. Just for now. Just to chill. Got a lot more to go away. A lot more. We got a lot more going on today. Whew. I messed up my beautiful hair. Hold on. Okay. Giveaway over for now. That's 3 alphas. We're gonna all day. No breaks. Oh, like small breaks. Alpha. You guys are gonna like alpha. Really good plans. They're one of higher ranking firms on prop score. Good stuff. Let me collect all my money again. Like I said, you ain't rich unless you've got $100 bills just in a plastic gun. I bought literally $10,000 worth of fake money and the plastic gun for like $8 total on Amazon. That's you're truly rich when you can flaunt the fake money. There's our first yellow line rejection. I wouldn't be shorting it, but there is a rejection here. If we break above it, it's just going to be a blast straight up. Let's see if there's any resistances though. No banana. Now it's going to be another code word for the next giveaway. You gotta stop typing banana. You know what I went downstairs to do? I went downstairs to look for bananas or props. I swear we bought bananas last time at the grocery store, but I guess iDoc must have eaten them all. Made smoothies or something, because I was going to come up with 2 bananas and holsters. That would have been so funny. That would have been the best gag ever. All right, guys, you got to stop typing banana. I swear to God, you guys type a banana, you're already giving it away that you're a bot. So, I'm on to you. English or cardio, I know. You guys, y'all, I wish I could give out bananas, but not today. All right, let's play a game. Who's a bot? Typing in the word banana will only forfeit your chance of winning any future giveaways ever in the history of this channel. Your bot is showing. Hey guys, your bot is showing. Your balls are showing bumblebee tuna. Haven't quoted Ace Ventura in like 30 years. All right, chill out with the bananas for now. Oh my God, you guys. We can't have nice things. This is why your mother and I tell you we can't have nice things here. Oh my goodness. All right. Did I won? All of you won. Okay. Yeah. All right. You guys are pissing off the mods now. If you're typing a banana, you will be banned for life from this channel in the next 30 seconds. Easy as that. We're going to start banning the bots. So we're going to be a new word. Got to stop typing banana. Grapes, strawberry, kiwi, whipped cream. Perfect. 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 Not ban. Don't ban them. Don't ban anybody from channel. Just silence them. Put them in timeout for 9,999 years. So I get some time to think about what they did. Just kidding. Don't ban anybody. But y'all got to stop typing banana. Apple, potassium, bandana, bandona, banana, peach, cruel summer. Where are you guys coming up with this stuff? Cruel summer? It's a cruel summer. Okay, we got a couple more stuff to do. We'll do another giveaway in a second. Hold on, we got all morning. Next up, we'll do this in about 10 minutes. Got ETF count coming up. Yellow line rejection. Do we have any bananas? What did you do to it? Why is it bruised?
No. No.
I want some chips.
No.
Watermelon sugar. Watermelon sugar high. Okay. Hello, COVID. You guys remember when during COVID, all you ever did was sit at home, sit by your pool, drink cocktails, would take out food and listen to that Watermelon Sugar song by fucking Harry Styles, which is on every 10 fucking minutes during COVID. You guys remember? That was the anthem for COVID. Watermelon sugar high. Remember doing that? You remember all of that? You're there with your friends and got the music playing and Watermelon Sugar's on every single moment. It reminds you of better summer days, even though the song is not about watermelon or sugar. It's an innuendo like the pecan sandies. It's for the kids. That's an Always Sunny joke. But seriously though, you're like, watermelon sugar, right? It's sunshine and happiness and beaches when the world wasn't so fucked up and weird. Old COVID times. The days. The good old days. Wait, what? It wasn't about watermelons or sugar? It wasn't. It wasn't, sir. Ask your parents what it was about. Your dad will give you a pamphlet. Tell you how babies are made. All right, so the long trade up to yellow is that first resistance. I wouldn't be shorting off of it. There is a potential to sell off of it. Is always a coin flip. How it works out. How many people longed to yellow and closed out on S&P? Dirty Harry. He's so dirty. He's so dirty. Hey, if you ever listen to the lyrics of that song, This Love by Maroon 5, it's also very nerdy. It's naughty lyrics. It's a naughty song. Pretty clean move. Pretty good song. Naughty. Are yellow lines more reactive on S&P than NASDAQ? They can be. Yes, they can be. So remember, we only long to next resistance. I was a little skeptical about today's movement. That's why I originally was like, let me just chill and see what happens. That might only be the only pullback here. Like I said, I wouldn't try to fade or short it, but there's always that small 50% chance. I haven't touched the market since I got here. So don't know if I trusted it too much. Let's take a look where the stocks are right now. Like I said, some days I feel like of the whole move, you guys watching this channel, if you were paying attention, you guys know the first quarter of this year, I made $1 million total on this stream. Let me show you my P&Ls. I always like to make sure. People always tell tall tales and claims, so let me show you the P&L. All right, so I did this million challenge where I started with 100K. I put 130 more into it, and this was the P&L, and it was done all in one account on this stream. This was the actual gross P&L, and the P&L curve from Christmas until April, and at the end of April, that's April 8th. So towards the end of March, I withdrew 800,000 from that account total. 250, 256, and 300,000 withdrawn. This is from Trade-Evate platform. You might recognize this. So, so I took out. I left 200K in the account. I battled it a little bit. Like I made up to 300, and then I lost 200. And I'm sub 100 now, and I haven't touched it since. I was just deeming the market too kind of irrational and unsafe to trade, so I went back to trading props. And between the props I was trading at the beginning of the year, which would have been Funded Next and TPT, I made about 400,000 in prop payouts and P&L total between those two prop firms. So overall, it was a little bit over. If I take the 800 withdrawal minus the money that's still in there, my extra 100 something put in there, it's probably like 600 and something net P&L total on that challenge, plus about the 600 to 700 plus the 400K split over just over $1 million for the first quarter in those accounts on the stream. Free reset code for next gen is TGIF. So when it comes to like day traders and prop salesmen, all these guys, none of them are good at trading. They won't show you anything like that. They don't trade a real account. But here on the stream, I will. I probably made more prop payouts, and I haven't even been doing it for that long, than just about anybody. But I kind of identify more, you know, my pronouns are real and trader. So I don't really have a lot of history trading props. I just do it because you guys do it. And to be in the game with props. It's a very popular thing now. If it's just me on my own, I didn't have a stream, I'd be trading my own real account and not even bothering with it. But I do like, I'm having fun trading props because it's like a game. It's really fun, really cheap way to make money. It's unnecessary if you're already like a substantially funded trader and do very well, you know. But it's definitely an amazing thing to do if you are a person still trying to make it in the game. I love it. Somebody says gay cowboy, did I won? No, you didn't won. Hey, straight cowboys wear sparkly sequined cowboy hats. Come on now. Come on. Plenty of guys. I've seen plenty of cattle drives with disco ball cowboy hats. Come on, this is a normal thing. Your pronouns are the shit. It's pretty normal, okay? All right, we'll do another giveaway in just a little bit. And again, like I was skeptical of this move, so I'm chilling. I'm not doing much. I'm just waiting. You're a rhinestone cow. I'm a rhinestone cowboy. Okay, guys, do me a favor if you can. I would love it if you would do this for me. Smack that like button on the stream really quick. The thumbs up below. Y'all are at 718. Perfect. I love it. Our next little giveaway is going to be for an ETF 10K. We do one of those every day, so we always throw one into here. Give them some credit by we're going to type in their name themselves instead of banana anymore. And while we're doing this, I'm going to scan through the stocks and see what every one of the stocks are doing just to make sure we have resistances or not. Nvidia did open below MHP and bursted above, and now is in a gamma squeeze to the positive side. So Nvidia does have some upward pressure. Meta is actually selling off today. Microsoft peaked and is pulling back today, but Microsoft is still bullish from here, kind of. I had this weird feeling I didn't trust the market today. ABGO somewhat bullish-ish. Google selling off with a bull liquidity map. So Google is sandwiched between bull and bear, so it's not like it's crashing, but there's still probably a little bit more downside. But I think that this market might actually do is might actually roll down to there. With the resiliences being positive and this one being negative, there could be some selling pressure on S&P to actually fill the gap. So that was kind of one of the things that had me cautious today. We weren't getting that strong of a resilience. So I kind of took the judgment call to not chase the long, even though the opening scalp was the perfect rocket scooter trade. You guys all probably took it. You know me, I'm being cautious. So, and plus I've already like rolled 3 of my accounts. They're already out for the day anyways. I just got a couple more I can still be trading. Amazon has traded up to fill its gap. It kind of looks like the S&P is looking like. So could be some possibility of here with the gap fill, which is really nice. If we do somehow get some kind of sell off today, then I might get those A pluses that I wanted, which is there. Perfect. Great. Like it. Let's just hope the other guy didn't outpace me. Remember, I play the psychological warfare. I don't want my opponent to know what I'm doing. How about Tesla? Oh, let's take a look at Tesla really quick. Yeah. I really appreciate you guys being here. Tesla has lost MHP and it's broken. So this is about a 1 out of 4 chance that MHP breaks. And when it does, it can create a gamma squeeze to sell off. Now, again, you see how Tesla, when you break through MHP, 100%. So when somebody's saying earlier, like, what does our platform do? We predict volume pivots at each one of these places. See how MHP is a volume spike when you touch it right here? And then you break through it, the volume starts to increase and becomes irrational. So that's called a gamma flip. So it's now accelerating to the downside. So some stocks are actually in a gamma flip, which is crazy. Here we go. VIX is actually bullish as well today. So be careful. VIX itself can be hedge bullish. This could be some bigger selling. I wouldn't bet on it, but it could be. It could be. This is the bull entry point. If the market continues to go, this is the next entry point to the long side. If not, if you're like me waiting for dips to scoop up, you can trade inside of here with positive res, or you just wait for the better pockets. I'd hate to catch a falling knife from here to here though, but this is probably going to try to hold this area right here. This is halfway retrace of the move up. We're closing lower. It could be very possible that we do close lower today. Very possible. I don't know if I want to bet on it though. We'll give away in just a second here. My favorite part about the Trade Debate platform is how it breaks every 20 minutes. The web version of it. Gotta love it.
Order filled.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a trade right now. I can't tell you what I'm doing. It's top secret. Can't tell you what I'm doing though. Maybe it's for the contest, maybe not. Sorry for scaring you guys. All right, spin that wheel. It's going to try to bounce here and long. I think the market's going to bounce here and keep going, but could be wrong. Sorry to scare you guys. Did I long or did I short? What do y'all think I did? That order flow is picking back up to the long side. You can feel it. All right, congratulations, Sean. You're the winner of the 1 ETF. We're gonna do some more stuff. We just had one of those to give away. Congrats, Sean. The Halo 3 song. Okay, about 10 minutes. We're gonna do another big one. The next giveaway, you guys hit all the targets here. The next one we'll be doing away in a little bit is gonna be, we did the alpha. We've got 5 funded nexts to give away in a little bit. I hear the words Master Chief and Halo. Is this a song about Halo? Oh, hell yeah. Halo 3 song. It's probably going to rally from here, though. It's going to be impossible to have this freaking market sell off. But losing yellow can be a big selling point, so be very careful. It's very, 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 like, you could just feel that flow trying to pick back up. It's very, very likely that we just keep going on the break. But be careful, because if you do fail, it fails very hard. So it's like make or break. Don't bag hold if it falls below this. And it can fall swift if it does, but I think it's going to rally. I could be wrong. Okay, ETF is over. Guys, when it disappears from the screen, the giveaway is over. You can't type anymore. All right. I'm gonna pick somebody at random that's still typing and time them out for 24 hours so you can't enter those giveaways. I'll pick somebody at random. All right. So I don't ever time people out, but when it's off the screen, you gotta stop typing. We can't clutter the chat. All right. I just Augie, don't type it. Don't test the patience, Augie. Should I just give an account to Augie anyways because we love him so much? Yeehaw! All right. Howdy, y'all. Fun and X. We've got 25K legacies to give away. Let me talk about some Fun and X really quick. Fun and Next ranked in the top 10, one of the better firms we've worked with over the years. My second biggest payouts have come from Fun and Next. All right, yellow line break on NASDAQ can fall pretty far. Resilience is positive enough it might actually try to hold at the open or hold at the half gap. We might be selling off today, guys. Be very careful. We did lose yellow line on NASDAQ. It's going to be a swift, big daddy fall, probably. Oh, you can feel that flow switching right here. You can feel it. I can feel that pressure. I can feel that pressure. Hey, guys, I blew up my Tradeify account. Oh, no. No, I'm kidding. What do y'all think I did? Somebody thought I longed? Maybe I longed. Maybe I'm back holding along right now. You never know. All right, you sort of schlickers. I didn't clear the giveaway. No, I haven't done it yet. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Haven't done it yet. I'm about to clear the giveaway out. You have to type it all over again, folks. Hold on. Now type it again. All right, so what's good about Fund and Next, right? The bold accounts are probably their best ranked accounts. They were a 10.0 on the price, time, and market, which is the quickness to pay out for dollar you spend. They're both really, 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 really good. Bolts and Rapids. The Rapid is the Bolt is a 3-day pass with a 1-day payout. The Rapid is a 1-day pass with a 3-day payout. Very similar concept to the Builders and Rapids with My Fun and Futures, where it's a 1 and 2 and a 2 and 1. This is a 3 and 1 and 1 and 3. They're both really good. They're both ranked very, very, very high. Simplicity, the rules are pretty straightforward. On these Rapid accounts and Bold accounts they have, it's all 10% off with code Rocket or code SCORE. Legacy accounts are like their bigger payout accounts. These are the ones I traded. It's a 3-day pass at 40% consistency, and then it's 5 days to payout, and you just flip it. It sounds very much almost like a Lucid Flex in a way, with an extra day. We fell to half gap with positive res. This is the long bounce point from here. All of you opportunistic bulls, this is what you were looking for. I would say today, I don't want to play these B+ setups. My spidey sense was tingling a little bit. I haven't made any moves yet on some of these. I have made some moves on my Tradeify you guys heard from earlier. Boy, darn, I longed and took a loss. Maybe, who knows? Maybe not. Maybe I shorted on the yellow line break. You'll know at noon. So anyways, FunNX, great scores. Quickest path to payout for dollar spend, and of course Simplicity, really nice. They're great accounts. We're giving away some of the legacies today. These are the ones I used, and they were my favorites until they capped the payouts. They used to be uncapped. They had these like unsustainable, uncapped sort of payout thing, which is crazy cool. We got 5 of these giveaway. But now they're pretty much in line with like the Lucid Flex now. Very good farm. I never had any payout denials, any issues, any problems. I had a great time with them. There was one point where I was going for the world record payout. I had $330,000 in P&L with them, and I wasn't taking payouts in October of last year because I was trying to get the bigger balance. And this dude Zamco, I think his name was, the payout was like 100,000, 130,000 was the biggest payout they ever had. And right when I got close to it, then they had a 300,000. And then when I got close to it, then they had a 600,000. So it kept getting higher. So I think that Zamco or whatever his name was took those big ass payouts. So I was gunning for his record. And then the FunNX cap payouts on me. The rumor out there is that after he took his payout and after I was possibly going to take mine, you know, it scared them to. They had uncapped legacy, which is so cool. Uncapped payouts, no DLL, no consistency, no activation fee. We all knew they were unsustainable plans, but that's the whole point of prop score. We tell you like they're unsustainable, and then we're the ones that bankrupt them, right? We're like, well, let's go take the payout till they change the rules. Anyways, you know, the rumor and all, like, you know, behind the scenes that were out there, they cap payouts, they wouldn't have to pay me, but not in a way that I was salty about. They still paid me, but not all at once. So they can't pay out, so I had to withdraw that money over time like normal. So I couldn't get the world record payout, but I was going for it. Who enters giveaway bonanza and forgets to look? I know. There's that long bounce point on half gap with positive res. You guys that took the resilience class. How many people took a long scalp from half gap and from open on S&P? And with this kind of falling, I would only scalp from here to here if I was actually longing it. See how good today's been? Pretty textbook, right? I'm Rocket Scooter. We don't, you know, if you go from yellow to yellow, yellow is a resistance, and you don't necessarily short it, but it is a coin flip, right? If you do sell yellow, I don't usually bet that we break back through it usually. If you retrace half the distance down and you come back to the midpoint and hold, then it's going to rally to break through it. Yellow to yellow, yeah, exactly. So here to here, and then we got the positive resilience sitting here that's going to try to push it here. Now, all you have to do for the rest of the day is you have to look at two things. Number one is if we hold the 7,600 level, it's going to push through here and go up to DD band. If it fails this, then we're selling off to fill the gap on negative resilience, and therefore I would not take the play here. I would let it fall all the way down to pocket, even overshoot, and only catch it on the reclaim to trade it back to there, and I would close out because yellow line rejections sometimes sell off all the way to the bottom. So there's a couple of pickup scalps on the way down, which is going to be through here. If we fall back into the box, I would avoid it at all costs in the S&P on a yellow line reject. Usually can be very powerful selling, so. No, on a flat open, you only use resilience if it's over 50. And again, that's a rule of thumb to say that resilience gets really choppy at 0, because whenever all the stocks are flat, you can see like little movements in stocks can cause some choppiness and resilience. If it's a flat open, this was 8-point open, and this was a 70-point open. So it's not really that flat. Flat is like less than 10, even though that's technically less than 10, that's almost 10. Flat would be like if the S&P opens within 2 or 3 points of each other, then resilience, you want it to be really strong. This was a decent enough gap. It's a sorry about that. Main Huda. It's a decent enough gap that you just need resilience to be positive or negative. Lifetime giveaway, yes sir, towards the end of the stream.
Staring down the charts, pre-dawn glow. Liquid it is thin, but I still go. Numbers burn like fire in my veins. Volume pivots whisper through the pain. I ain't looking for a win each time, just that I stick to the rhythm and the line. 'Cause it's not about being right today, it's how I play the game my way. I'm wrong from the right place. I fall with a cold face, but I rise with a trade plan steel tied every single time I step into the fight. The tape runs fast, but I don't chase. Rocket scooter maps the sacred place. DD bands and hair.
Nice 006. And now I never want to think that a bear market's coming, but let's double check. Nice 006. Let's make sure that the VIX is still playing ball.
Don't need a sign, just that clean confluence line. No shame in red if I took the shot from the level I swore I never forgot. I'm wrong. I'm wrong from the right place. I fall.
Could you do some learning trivias? Yeah, what would you like to know, gamer? Good question. Yeah, ask me what did I won? Thank you kindly. Yes, you did. Yeah, what would you like to know? That's a great thought. 1, 2, 3. We got 5 more of these. Like I said, these legacy accounts were the ones I traded and made the most payouts with Fund and Next with when they were uncapped. Now they're capped. It's going to be kind of like a Lucid Flex sort of thing. Every 5 days you get your payout, and it's actually not a bad plan. Fund and Next is really good. No payout denials, no issues. We worked with those guys when they first launched, and we even helped them work through their launching issues they had with like administrative overload. They had too many people crashing the site and stuff, but they were always good to us. Legacy, I would say their Bolt is probably their best account. They have a Bolt and a Rapid, which is very similar to My Fund and Futures Builder and Rapid. Same sort of concept. It's just an extra day on the Bolt and Rapid on Fund and Next than the 2 days on My Fund and Futures. So like Bolt and Rapid is like a 3-day pass and 1-day payout, 1-day funded, or a 1-day pass and 3-day funded. They're like the opposite. Same Builder and Rapid the same way. It's like a 2 and 1 and then a 1 and 2. Am I broke back, Matt? You want me to be broke back, Matt? You gonna take me to dinner? You gonna take me to dinner, cowboy? Ooh, you smell pretty good there. What kind of cologne you're wearing, boy? You'll take me to dinner? Steak dinner? You talking steaks? All right. I'm down, brother. You know, I'll always grab a steak with you. Too expensive? Hot Cheeto flavored. Oh my God. Hot Cheeto flavored cologne? Oh, that'd be something. Stings the nostrils. It's a formidable scent. That's right. It's made with real bits of panther. All right, that's 5 of you guys, right? Shacky Brown, I main Huda, Nice 006, Nate Trades, and Noxum. I don't know, Nate Trades, you sound like a bot. Maybe you sound like a bot. How do I know you're not a bot, Nate Trades? You win a lot on the channel, by the way. I feel like you've won like 3 or 4 times. I'm just kidding. I troll. Congratulations, 3. Okay, how you claim your prize? Here's what you do. You go down to our Discord. Link is in the description below the video. Prop Score Discord. There's a claim your win channel. Moises is still typing in banana. We can't ban him though. He's a mainstay. I feel like, you know, like that scene in Super Troopers. God damn it, if one of you guys say shenanigans one more time. Hey, Farva, what's the name of that restaurant you like? Yeah, the one with all the goofy shit on the walls. You eat shenanigans? Oh. I swear, if you say shenanigans banana one more time, this channel, I'm gonna pistol whip the next person who says shenanigans. I heard they're making a sequel to Beer Fest or something. They're making a sequel to another one of their movies. But I love you. Okay. All right, Nate, you're forgiven. Select you for winner. Traders, I'm trying to pick you for winner. It's just not happening yet. All right, we got a couple more coming up in a little bit. Let's take a little bit of break and focus on the actual don't threaten you with a fun time. Which part was the fun time? The hot Cheeto flavored cologne or the steak dinner? Or the pistol whipping? If you type the word banana again. Seriously, I don't mean to threaten you guys with violence, but I have to. And I know you know, I do it out of love. Mario 3. This is just timing like random. Mario 3, arguably one of the best Mario games ever in the franchise. I would agree. Schmucks love banana. I literally went downstairs. I know it's really funny. I went downstairs to look for bananas. Yeah, let's focus on trading guys for a minute. We are selling off right now, so this is a bearish sort of play now. So I wouldn't be if you break through yellow and reject yellow, it's selling pressure. And of course, with resilience being positive, it's going to kind of hold a little bit through the half gap, but with the S&P being negative, its potential to fall. It's not that negative, but it's likely going to work its way down to the open here, and it does have bull support there. But if I was long, I would stop out immediately right now and not bag hold this. It can fall pretty far. I'll type in Mario. What's your favorite Mario game, though? That's the real question. What's your favorite Mario game? Or a game with Mario in it? We talking like Donkey Kong had Mario in it? Super Smash Brothers had Mario in it. Mario Sunshine had Mario in it. Super Mario World for the N6 for the Super Nintendo is probably, my opinion, the best Mario game.
Woke up this morning, charts on my screen.
Your kids love Odyssey. I played Odyssey during COVID. So literally, me waking up, eating crawfish by my pool, drinking a cocktail, listening to Watermelon Sugar, then going inside and either playing my Oculus Rift or playing Mario Odyssey during COVID. It's COVID memories there. I also punched a hole in my TV during COVID. You might want to ask how that happened. So here, with negative res, look for gap fill. And with this being said, with negative hedge pressure res, we're not going to bounce off of that either. I'm not going to take on yellow line reject, can be a potent sell-off. I'm not going to long it blue. Blue has a higher probability of failing now that weekly gamma is negative. So instead, I'm waiting for the stronger long catch at the bottom.
Some folks jump in just to feel alive, chasing the noise, taking bad dives. But I'll sip my coffee, let them all race. Great traders know when to sit tight and wait. The tape don't
Great train to know when to.
not every day's meant for money to grow.
I really like all those AI blues songs that most of you guys wrote.
Chase while I keep my powder dry.
I'm a huge fan of blues, so
Got the slow market blues, just a sideways grind. Patience is power, leave FOMO behind. Sitting out to decision.
how about the original Bomberman? Goated, dude. Bomberman is like was goated game. The original split screen, actually it wasn't even split screen. You're on the same screen. Oh, Bomberman was great. Mario World, Mario Galaxy on Wii. Galaxy was good. Galaxy is really good. What's wrong with BZB on ES? Nothing's wrong with it. BZB is good. But what I do is when the market sells off, I plan around it. So you have pocket inside of here. Bull zone and bear zone is only 10 points apart. So I'll split my position like on a rate of 1 to 3. So an example is for a catch, I'll see how it fell to fill the gap with negative res is what it's doing. It can bounce from here. It's probably going to try to bounce from here. But I'm not going to take the B plus longs under the scenario of yellow breaks. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait and wait. I've been patient all day. I'd like to get a nice little A plus setups inside of here. So like I said, I might do 1, I might do 3. I'll stop on the other side. My next pivot will be at DD band at the bottom. Good deal. Big sell-off day today. Be crazy. See, I'm telling you, my last 2 or 3 days, I've been cautious at longing at the open or chasing the long, and now I've made money every single day for the last 2 weeks. I'm on a 2-week winning streak. You guys have been here for it. And I know I've been chilling most of the days at the open. I know it's kind of boring for a lot of you to be like, why is not Matt like making a trade? I have a suspicion that this week was going to have something that did this. So it looks like my cautiousness has paid off, right? So when I start getting that weird feeling like VIX is acting up or the market starts giving me some weird signs like GDP the day before that started selling, I start getting a little timid chasing at the open. I decide to sit out. And I know at least there's going to be one day that goes up and then comes down. And so it just so happened that I didn't get squeezed and blow up on the day it sells off. And as a bull, you have to be very proud of that moment. Because when you're bulling the market, lightning will strike every once in a while and crash the market under your feet. And you want to not be in the trade and take the loss on that day because it could be really big, right? So do you understand what I'm telling you guys? If 1 out of 10 days or something does this, and you're long and long and long and long, and you decide to sit out a couple of days, and then the day you do sit out, it does the sell-off, and you didn't take a loss, you have to think you have to be so proud of yourself because you actually got lucky enough to dodge that day. Because I haven't done anything yet. I made a single trade with the exception of Tradeify. I made a tweet that I blew up my Tradeify account. Totally blew it up this morning. The whole thing is dead. It's at 0. Gosh, I'm totally gonna lose this contest now. There's something wrong with my eye. I don't know what it is. Something wrong with my elbow. Right, so remember, there's nothing wrong with missing this 1A trade. Resilience was negative, so I didn't take it, but it just blasted right up. Sure, I missed finally one long day out of this entire long month that we've had, right? Whatever. But it also happened that the whole entire market, I didn't miss much of it. And at the top, I'm like chilling the last 3 days at the open. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. Just gonna wait. Perfect timing. Like anticipated there being a day like this. I didn't catch the long. Didn't catch the short. Market's selling off, and I already made my money, and I'm chilling. So it might kind of seem like, you know, what's Matt actually doing? This was actually the most brilliant part of my trading month, to kind of anticipate the right timing for the selling day. and I didn't take big losses on it, right? I didn't chase along and be stupid. I missed the small scalp, whatever. I could have made another 10 or whatever thousand bucks up, but then I would be fighting to make it all back, right? So, is this selling from end of the month rebalancing from large institutions? In all honesty, we saw it could be, yes, but we also saw the selling pick up 2 days before, before we had GDP, like we had selling pressure here, and we thought that this was going to be selling leading into GDP and PCE where there would be a miss. And now this is selling here. Guys, why are we selling right now? It could be end of the month, but I teach you, right? In the boot camp, I teach you what to do. Look ahead. Why are we selling right now? Yeah, you got to know when to hold and when to fold. Take a thought, right? I taught you in boot camp. What do we do? Why are we selling right now? Think. Talk to me. What do you think? Take a guess. There's no fun to next. No fun to next. Somebody typing that in. Why do you guys think we're selling? The last day of the month is part of it. Maybe. Taking profits. Why? Why are people selling? People got more evals. LOL. No, think. No rate cuts till 27. That's probably part of it because you're long. LOL. Mario. That's the answer, Mario. Because Trump hasn't tweeted yet. Could be one thing. They're getting ahead of some kind of news, like the deal is going to fall apart over the weekend. Yeah. So get ahead of the news. I'm giving you the hint right now. Get ahead of the news. What do we got coming out next week? Not because we're overextended. That's not a good enough answer. Market's always pricing something in, selling the rumor, buying the rumor. Now they're selling the rumor. What's the rumor? Don't say overextension. Not technical reason. It could be war news, number one, or next week. Non-farms, right? Two things. FOMC, FOMC. I would say normally I could think FOMC. It's a good guess, but it's almost guaranteed that we're not getting rate cuts at all this year and getting rate hikes next year. It's pretty much guaranteed at this point. So thinking ahead, this is pre-selling into the weekend and non-farms. Bad non-farm. I think Yama's onto something. I think that's probably it. And also the risk, even though non-farm's a week away, the risk of being long into the weekend when Trump says, I don't buy the deal. Remember, they have the deal or whatever, and he's going to sleep on it for a few days. Well, you can wake up Sunday to 1,000 points of gap down if he pulls the plug. Does that make sense? And non-farms next week. Yeah, you guys are nailing it. GDP was yesterday. So the market right now is too much of a variable, right? Maybe there could be leaked information that Trump's not going to accept the deal, but people are taking profits to lead into the weekend. Yes, end of the month mechanics, getting out of the way of Trump not accepting the deal, and then we gap down 1,000 points, or non-farm next week, right? Rollover, that doesn't really cause selling pressure, not in liquid markets anymore. 20 years ago and 30 years ago in trading textbooks, you would learn that like rollover events were illiquid and you had to be careful and roll over on the specific day, and that expiration could cause movements. In the modern day, expiration, VIX expiration, S&P expiration, 9 out of 10 times doesn't cause any delta based event or whatever on the delta, like a change. I mean, delta is not the delta in Greeks, but like delta meaning change. Any change based event that changes anything in the market. It's such a smooth transition, and everybody sort of just rolls over at different times anyways. But used to, you would see more pronounced moves around expiration day. The only thing that causes pronounced moves near expiration day is just so happens that people start to sell or buy and create a gamma squeeze event on expiration. It's just more pronounced because those 0-day effects are more explosive. Your theta, there's no more theta burn on those options that are way far out of the money. So there's like a little bit of hedging, but that's very hedged very heavily on that very just straight up delta and gamma, because you're at the expiration. There's no more theta value left in these things. And when these options go in and out of the money, the delta can change so rapidly on the 0-day. So what happens is MHP break 2 days before expiration is much more powerful than MHP breaking 2 weeks for expiration. So like when an event does happen, but has nothing to do with expiration, expiration can amplify the effect. But in general, it's a good thought. End of the month mechanics. Sometimes I don't normally kind of attribute much of it to that. I always try to look for the next news event. So the next news event, the next something. And look, Trump's tweeting something right now, probably. What the fuck is this? See how random this is? I just feel so happy I'm on the sidelines right now. What the hell? Let me get my... Where is the... Oh, here. Okay. Did we win the war again? Trump, his buddy sent him a text. Iran's, this is 3 minutes ago. Iran's Supreme Leader Khamenei has not accepted a memorandum of understanding with the U.S. A minute ago. No, I'm sorry, that's earlier. That's earlier. Hold on. I'm on the wrong day. Don't listen to me. Trump on Iran. Trump's talking right now. I will be meeting now in the Situation Room to make a full determination. Oh, yeah. People were selling to get ahead of something. You guys nailed it. Dude, this tag on the shirt is like driving me crazy. All right, guys. Trump's going to completely destroy the market. Hold on, I'll be back. See, it's just a shenanigans-filled day today. I hate when they sew these tags, like really sew these tags. And oh shit, this has electronic official product on this shirt. I could cut the tag, but the tag has an RFID chip on it. This shirt has an RFID sewn into the shirt. I could probably hold my phone up to it and it might pick it up. Hold on. This is an official product of Ferrari, apparently. If I cut, if I cut the tag, well, the damn thing's itching the side of my, like the side of my torso here. That's why you sit out, because stupid Iran news. Right, this is a really stupid day today. And again, Trump's meeting in the Situation Room, and then everybody decided to get out and cover their shorts just in case. Like I said, this could just be this blast up rally. News: blockade has been lifted. Naval blockade will now be lifted. Trump's Iranian uranium will be unearthed by the United States. All water mines, if any, will be terminated. So oil prices should be falling a decent amount, I would say, off of news like that. Let's see if it's, let's see how much. Oh, only $1. Well, maybe they're waiting to see what actually happens. It looks like this little pop, people are still selling off on it. We'll see what happens though. We're a little irrational here. I would kind of chill on trying to do technical trades during this news. Trump is saying something to keep the market up today, I guess. No money will be exchanged until further notice. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter how good of a trader you are, you're just subject to just the randomness of this. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. I hate trading in news, and this is another thing I'll tell you guys. I'm so good at trading that I'm so good at knowing when not to trade, and I'm telling you, I've been spending so much time on the sidelines in this crazy environment rather than taking huge amounts of risk. Dollars taking off of that. You need $800 to pass your eval. The market is bananas today, yeah. Trump will lift the naval blockade after nuclear and Hormuz commitments through social. Iran must agree to never have nuclear weapons or bomb. Strait of Hormuz must be open immediately with no tolls and unrestricted two-way shipping. Remaining water mines in the strait must be removed or detonated by Iran. Ships caught by the U.S. naval blockade can begin heading home as the blockade is lifted. Enriched nuclear material buried underground will be unearthed by the U.S. A coordination with Iran and the IA then destroyed. No money will be exchanged until further notice. Final determination pending after situation room meeting. Hey guys, look. Look. You're here? Look at my hand. You see this? We found uraniums right here. This little crumb. We found some. Here it is. That's it. That's all this is about. We found it, guys. That is 1 picogram of uranium. We found a speck of it somewhere. We actually found some. That's how much they're gonna find. That was worth the war. We found 1 single crumb of uranium from uranium. Uranium. That's just some yellow cake. And then I ate it. Yeah, it tastes all right. That was a crumb from my biscuit for breakfast. Enough to light up a 1 bulb for 1 minute. You're pushing it there. Maybe I would say maybe a second, maybe 2. When is the Trump nightmare going to end? Dude, I don't know. Like, I really don't know. This, I learned in the reason you see me being, I know it might sound like less sexy, but you know, I've seen influencers out there. I saw some influencer the other day. Somebody sent me something where they blew up like 100 accounts on their stream just because, well, they don't know what they're doing. And like, I've traded Trump in 2018, the last trade war with China. I traded last trade war with the rest of the world this last year. And I've been trading with Trump for a while. I just know that caution's the name of the game. It doesn't seem like the most sexy thing to be chilling a lot of the time. But boy, oh boy, it is really sexy to make money in this environment by being patient and waiting more than acting. I try to teach you guys in this environment, you have to be cautious. I don't know who it was. Somebody was like, there's a streamer that did this. I wasn't naming anybody, but I was like, what did I do that day? I sat out, made a couple trades overnight, and then didn't do anything else in the day. It's just because, like, I think people that use like technical analysis and charting just jump in and try to make sense out of every single movement like it matters. I know, as a matter of fact, why I didn't chase the short today, why I'm just kind of chilling, because I have this suspicion that things are going to be tricky and just be hard to follow. And so the bull break faded out, right? Positive rest, trying to bounce, and we sold a little harder, then Trump says something. I mean, imagine what it would be like if you're actually engaged in a trade. Imagine if you were like trading in both sides of this. You tried to long and you squeezed out. You tried to short, you squeezed out. Now right here, how would you feel after 2 consecutive losses, right? I hate that influencers a job. Oh, dude, 100%. I went on an app date back when I was still dating with a girl, and she was like, I was like, what do you do? She's like, I'm an influencer. And I was like, what does that even mean? She's like, what do you mean? I'm an influencer. And I was like, yeah, but what do you do for a living? Like, I make content. And I was like, well, that's not really a job, is it? Like, I had that conversation. That chick never called me back. She was horribly offended. She had like 3,000 followers, so I don't, on Instagram, I don't know who she was influencing. Maybe her cousins and her mom and dad or something, I don't know. But I was like, how do you make money? I mean, an influencer, if you make money as an influencer and you call yourself an influencer, you're a fucking tool. It doesn't matter how big you are. If you make money as an influencer and you call yourself a marketer, that's really more professional in what you should say. Influencer is the stupidest word I've ever heard in my life. Like trading influencers, I just cringe at that word. You're marketing. Marketing's existed since the beginning of time. Your job is to make money as a marketer. Nothing wrong with the profession of marketing, Influencer, it just sounds like you're adding ego to marketing. You know, you want people to know, I influence people. I'm so good. Like, that is what a marketer does. Your job's to influence people. Commercials on TV are to influence people to make a purchase. That's the name of the job. What's your name? Rename the profession to influencer. Because you're dumb. Because you're dumb. Anyways, I hate the word. I mean, these prop firms are like, oh, Matt, we'd love to work with you. You're one of the biggest influencers out there. And I go, oh. Oh, and I vomit a little bit in my mouth when I hear that word. Yes, it's assumed you're influencing people, but call yourself an influencer. This makes me think you're a teenage girl out there screaming about you have more views than someone else. You know what I'm saying? I got more views than you. I was like, all right. You and your sister braid each other's hair at night too? Like, what the fuck? Like, who cares? Influencer, great. Like, I'm an adult. That's what I am. That's cool, though. Cool job, bro. I guess. How the house is building. You're an architect. Wait, you influence how the house is building if you're an architect? Yeah, exactly, right? I'm really excited tonight. We're taking one of my buddies out for his birthday, and we're gonna go play golf at this cool golf simulator place I've been wanting to try out. Big surprise party tonight. So we're lying to him, and we told him. Hopefully he doesn't watch the stream. I don't think he does. We told him that we're having a pool party for him next weekend, so he doesn't know. He just thinks he's going to dinner with his girlfriend tonight. So right now my phone is blowing up. Everybody's trying to do all these little cool surprises for him tonight. Right now, to be honest, with Trump in the Situation Room, it's very dangerous to do anything. It's very dangerous to not be long this market at this point. If you know Trump is like armed and ready with the decision, then something's going to happen. Then it's kind of like when you know you're gambling, right? That's exactly what you're doing now. When you're gambling on events, it's just like news. It's always smart to do absolutely nothing. It really is. And I know it might sound like the least sexy thing in the world. We're gonna continue Bonanza, boys. We got some Lucids to do today. That's the cringiest thing of all, is watching adult grown men compare their influential status, like how many views or how big your Instagram account is, or how like online. You can have millions of people follow you online, but then when you throw a pool party and it's just you by yourself, well, that's like the meme of the kid that's at the party, like standing in the corner while everybody's like making out with other people. He's standing in the corners like, they don't kick in the ground. They don't know I'm a crypto millionaire. Ugh. You know. So yeah, the word influencer is such a cringy word to me. Type in Lucid. Right now I'm trading Lucid. Lucid's been pretty cool. I've been trading with them for maybe like 3 weeks, since the beginning of May. Since the beginning of May, I just started. I think the second week of May. Just so you guys know, my payout history with Lucid, I just started. When people, and I like to share with you guys, remember, I'm fully transparent. If you want to know what the other influencers out there are doing, blowing up accounts all day long or whatever. Here's my Lucid history. I'm at Lucid account number 4, 5, 5, 4, 5, 3, and 4. I'm not on a Lucid account, I don't know. Lucid account funded like 82, which means I'm on Lucid eval, I don't know, 620. Right? This is what your average influencer, quote unquote, is they're on Lucid funded account 82 and they still haven't gone live yet. I'm about to go live on Lucid account 3, 4, and 5. The first accounts I bought making money. So in reality, this is how much I pulled from them. I don't know what this is. I took out a payout like 2 days ago or whatever. It says still processing us. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 15, 18. So I made 21.5 with Lucid this month, which is pretty good. So I've definitely at least broken even from the eval cost for sure. I don't think I spent 20 grand with Lucid. I probably spent like 10 or less with Lucid, I would say. Less than 10 to get here, to build all these buffers. And I'm going to work all these 5 accounts out to make the 50, 60K, whatever I can make from them, and maybe 5 to 10x my money. So remember, between you and me and everyone else out there, I like to show my account numbers so you can see that I'm really doing well. I'm not hiding, you know, 60,000 blow-ups. Although I am hiding my Tradeify blow-up. I completely blew up the contest account. I'm negative $10,000 right now. Longed at the top like a schmuck. Maybe. Type in Lucid. I've had a great time trading Lucid. It's been one of my favorite quick paths. Reminded me when I traded Tradeify. It was just pretty straightforward, cut and dry. I'd rank Lucid in my top 5 as far as experiences I've ever had with props. Lucid's solid. Really solid. I can't say a bad thing about it. Maybe even, I would say TPT is my favorite. My Fund and Future is my second favorite. Fund and X is my third. Lucid's my fourth. And Tradeify is my fifth. That's my top 5. That's my top 5. And Lucid and Tradeify, neck and neck. And the only reason Fund and X was my favorite was because of the plans they had back then. They were unsustainable, no DLL, no consistency, no payout cap. And that only made them my favorite then. They're not my favorite anymore. They're still in my top, but back then it was just so much fun with these uncapped payouts. It was almost like the glory days of Apex when people actually liked Apex, when you could do like $1 million payouts and stuff. So that ended last year. But Lucid, solid, like in A to B solid. I can't say a bad thing about Lucid. I'm loving the experience. It's been very quick. Like I said, I started like the second week of May with Lucid, and it's now the end of May, and I've already taken 21,000 in payouts from Lucid. And I'm just walking through them every single 3 to 5 days. I'm just taking out another 10K. So I built 9 to 15K buffers in each of these accounts. I'm just flipping them for the $333 or $250. Tradeify is British. Nah, Tradeify is US. I forgot where Brett lives. But they're here in the States. Lucid, I think AJ is from Florida, if I'm not mistaken. Can I teach you how to build buffers? Yeah, I'll teach you how that works. Let's run it though. All right, I'm gonna spin the wheel. Here's Eva's song. Man, Eva, you did so well in the Ninja Cup. I was very proud of you, man. It's like I love seeing you guys crush it in these tournaments. What size Lucid accounts do I trade? I trade the biggest ones, the 150s. Alice Anderson Pink again. Oh, people are gonna hate you. You went twice today. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit, Alice. Let's go. Public enemy number 1, Alice. So it is pink. Oh my god, you guys are nasty. All right. Good job, Alice. But you did bad on the GC. Yeah, I know. But the GC's coin flips though, you know what I'm saying? You really can't gauge performance on the Grand Cup. The design is like one contract. You get no flexibility. You just have to get lucky and nail every trade. And it's all mostly luck at that point. Like, you can't make a mistake or you're fucked. Getting one contract, you know, it's like I had to make like 15 or 16 perfect trades without losing, but I only lost like one trade to make it barely in the top 1,000. I mean, it was really stupid. And if you traded silver, you were doing fine. Arena was, yeah, Arena was also a YOLO bit. But Arena, I think, took more skill because with Arena, the way that you made it was you had to trade 5 things at once, which made it skillful, right? You had to design a portfolio of those 5 things and then hit all of them just to outpace the competition. To get in the top 20, because I got 20th place in Ninja, I got lucky, but I also strategically played 5 things, and I was like long in some, short in the other, and some of them I flipped throughout the day, and there was some point I was long everything, so. But yeah, these contests aren't really designed for like marathon. It's like a sprint, you know what I mean? And a marathon, dude, you guys would win every tournament. No lie. You put a month of trading in there, every single winner would be somebody from our community. Thought on Legends trading? Legends is cool. I talked to the guys there a bunch. They're pretty cool. We haven't done much work with them or really started a, I think we are affiliates there. Score code should work. We haven't met with them to talk to them yet. I've talked with Greg a couple times about different things, about hosting tournaments and stuff. But as far as like about like their program and like getting to know more about it, we haven't met with them yet. It's coming up. But they're pretty good. So Greg, GFF Brokers is the brokerage account that works with Robin's Cup for the quarterly Robin's Cup, not the yearly Robin's Cup. So when you go to do GFF Brokers, you get your account through them and you run the quarterly futures cups with Robins. It's through GFF, which Greg is a part of, owner of that brokerage. So then they made that brokerage made Legends Trading. So they're institutional and you know, legit FCM or no, maybe they're not. I think they're an IB actually. Thoughts on Trade Day? Trade Day, amazing. Trade Day is one of the best new firms that popped up on Prop Score with amazing scores. Like, we haven't done much with Trade Day yet, but we're kind of in like chats with them to do some cool things coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Funded Seat, I got some info about Funded Seat. They've got some big things coming up. One of their big pushes is to get on Ninja platform. Right now, Funded Seat works on Trade Seat, but they're trying to get on Ninja and Trade Debate, and they should be on there pretty soon. And so should Next Gen, which is kind of neat. Trade Day 8.6. I mean, they're ranked as the 7th best firm. I mean, they're ranked above Tradeify and FundNX and Alpha and some other ones. Very, very good. We haven't really talked much about them, but next event they have, we'll be all over it. Their accounts, very solid. 5-day pass on eval, which kind of the thing. 5 trading days or 30% consistency, then 1-day payout once you're funded. So what Trade Day does is you stack up on the front end on the eval side of things. There's static, there's trailing, there's end of the day. Now what makes Trade Day good is on the static category. They have been most of the time between Trade Day and Blue Sky, depending on the deal, are the 2 best statics in the business. So if you guys want to do Trade Day, the static is the way to go. And static accounts are fantastic. They sometimes cost a little bit more, but with their stack, 50K is 115 bucks, is actually pretty cheap with the discount. So if you guys like static accounts, Trade Day is the GOAT. Them and Blue Sky together, fantastic. I don't know why Phidias's account isn't on here. Maybe we're updating it for 2.0. Maybe Kyle, you guys can check on it. I don't see Phidias on the list. For static, let's see what happened. Are their statics not listed anymore? Oh, they must be delisted. You have to go check on that. Or did they get rid of their? They didn't get rid of their static, did they? How many is this in this round? That's 2. Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate it. Trump's right now in the Situation Room talking about Iran. What they're gonna do. I've got a haircut today. It's been a hot month or two. I gotta look good. Yeah, so I don't know why they're not listed. I don't know who runs Phidias. No, they have statics though. Wait, Rogue. Wait, you said those are all Phidias's accounts? Did they get rid of their static in 2.0 or what? They had like a goated static too. Curious if they got rid of it. Maybe you guys just took it down because they got rid of it. They do have static plus end of the day. Hold on. To express to live is static. Yeah, they do have static. Express to live is static. Stream is in the day. Fundamentals end of the day. They still have their 100K Express, which is static. That's weird that it's not there. Whip. All right, guys. You know that time again. It's time for you to whip it out for me. Time to get a little bit naughty on the stream here. Do me a favor. I'd like for you to whip it out for me. Whip it out for everybody. It's like we just got out of the gym. We're in the shower. We're all hanging out. I'd like for you to whip it out for me so I can see what you guys got going on. Gonna make some money today? Can you whip out that P&L so I can see it? We're friends here. Don't be shy. Is it now eval to live? Oh, so they did change their plan. Thank you for letting me know. Eval to live. Okay, yeah, they did change their plan. What? It says live funded after first payout. I don't think that's eval to live though. You go live. Express to live eval. One-time eval activation fee. Profit target. It says live funded after first payout. That's what their old static used to be. They have two different options. The eval side, express to live, and live after first payout if you do the one-time payment option. They do have a they have a static OTP that looks like there's a payout. I double check it, but we'll look. Ooh, 1500 baby, 209, 1244, 2800. You guys making bank today. I like it. I like it. I like it. I would check on the options. There seems to be more options down there because when you check out, there's more options, by the way. We'll talk about it after stream though. Nice P&Ls, guys. The curves are really good. Direction for the day. Trump is talking about Iran. It's going to be random from here. I think the smart thing is to try to be long for the day. In case Trump says something good. But honestly, I would say that because I know Iran stuff is so right now, the movement of the market, I'm not doing anything right now. I think it's smart to sit out. Do you guys agree it's smart to sit out with Trump doing stuff? I'd rather just sit out and give you guys free shit all day, to be honest. I don't want to risk too much. We got one more of these Lucids to give away. It's really awesome. Like I said, I've had such a fantastic time with Lucid. I just showed you guys I just took $21,000 from Lucid over the last week, 9 days. I started trading with them 3 weeks ago, and I'm on funded accounts 3, 4, and 5. Not blowing up 1,000 of evals. Who blows up Lucid evals? They're so fucking easy to pass. It's crazy. I don't know. mean, you take your time and trade them right. I mean, everybody blows up evals. I'm not making fun of y'all. I'm making fun of influencers, I guess. You are here. I'm glad you're here. But it's bad. It's always been safer to play the Asia session. That's why the last like 6 months, people were like, Matt, how come you show up with money and not doing much on stream? Because I'm a smart trader. The Asia session has been quiet because Donald Trump is playing golf or going to bed after his warm glass of milk or whatever the fuck he's doing, and he's not talking during Asia. That's exactly 100% strategy based. Old man is in bed or something at that point. He ain't far away from Biden. You're an old guy too. God, Matt, I never see you make trades on the stream. Well, yeah, go watch the person that blows up 80 Lucid evals in a single day. Like literally, that's fine. When you add my real account and my stream account, you know, I actually made $4 million in the first quarter, but I don't talk about my big trading accounts, but that's really what I did. When you add all of it together, I had a pretty, I mean, guys, I was cash buying Aston Martins and Ferraris. I mean, I just pull that money out of my ass. I was crushing it the first fucking quarter. You're looking so impatient. The name of the game is to know when not to trade. That's the secret to winning. Trump does too much crap in the middle of the day. And I trade all the time on the stream. But I spend a lot of time not trading on the stream during the 6 months Trump is fucking the market around because it's not smart. Like, you're just gambling at this point, and if you want to gamble, that's fine. For me, I want strategy. My strategy says Trump's going to say something in a minute that's going to do something completely out of control. And why would I bet on such a variable? It's like, here we go. Here's a hand of poker. 1 out of 2 times, the cards will explode and blow up in your face and scar you. But how would you like to bet, sir? I'd be like, I'm going to go play the dice game. I'll see you later. Did I see signs for the drop? No, but yellow line, margin buffer limit. And let's get off of the songs for a minute. Let's play the chill music while I'm talking. So margin buffer limit, which is the yellow line, is always resistance, always. But the magnitude of it and does it break or does it resist is like 50-50. 50% of the time, it usually turns back around. And we really say it's about a coin flip. But when it does reject, it sells really hard, like it did. So half the time, it's a big sell-off. Half the time, it keeps going. Especially in this environment, it's more like 80% of the time we've noticed it keeps going because it's such a strong bull market. So I don't normally short off of the yellow, but what I do is if I were long, I'd cut out before it. The market just started pulling back and now is landing back near the open. So really, in reality, you know, some days I just have this sixth sense about let's kind of chill for a minute. And I just felt like something was going to happen, Iran based or whatever. So I didn't do anything except for short on yellow line. And 2 of my TPT accounts were really small. That's it right here. When we failed and we failed and we failed, you heard that would have filled. That was it. I shorted from there to there and closed out. That's it. That's all I did. I'm trying to be obscure about what I'm doing because I don't want people to know my hand in the Tradeify Cup. So I am playing a little bit of diversion tactics and psychological warfare. That order filled was on purpose. Come on, guys, I play 3D chess in these tournaments. Really fucking with the stream snipers, just in case they're watching. The guy I'm trading against from the UK, so he could be watching the stream right now. I do everything I can to win. But that order filled was legitimately a short from 435, and I closed out at 350. I got 80 points on it. I waited though. I waited for the 2 green candles to reject. So the order flow felt down. It popped. It did this. It popped. Order filled. And then 5 minutes later, I closed out. And that was just these 2 trades right here. It was the only thing I touched. These 2 right there. So I made 2,500 earlier. But anyways. So a lot of the time, like when Trump is, jokes aside, when at nighttime Trump is very inactive. He's not tweeting stuff, saying stuff. He only says stuff during the market, which leads me to believe he's trading and using his own words to boost his own portfolio. Why would he say anything at night if he's not making money on it? I feel like most of his maneuvering is in cahoots with banks and his friends, and everybody's making money off of his words. So his words are never around at nighttime. You know what I mean? Like in the evening, Asia session's always cleaner to trade. That's why I've showed up for the last 6 months, even probably since the last year, since the last tariff trade war. The going thing was like, there's been a couple trolls. Like I watched Matt lose like, you know, $4,000 on his stream, but he looks like he made $30,000 overnight. And I'm like, yeah, it's easier to trade overnight. For the last year, it's so technical. The pivots hit and they run, and every time they've worked. It's the daytime that has been a crapshoot from last March, April, during the last crash for the trade war in 25, all the way through the October, November bullshit that started the sell-off, that started the Iran stuff we've been dealing with for the last, 3 months now. Like, that would be totally illegal for insider trading. I know. Homeboy would go and vote on weather changes in Kalshi and go stand by the weather thing with the lighter, heating up the thermometer to win his own bet, like, I wouldn't put it past him. But Brad keeps saying the level in Asian markets are good. Yeah, Brad's on the same page. Like, the Asian markets are very solid. They are very good because there's not a lot of catalysts or effects going on. Everybody's just like ear to the ground on what Trump is doing. And so the Middle East is sleeping at that time. Remember, the Middle East doesn't wake up until about after midnight our time, right? So they're kind of in the same latitude as like Africa and Europe. They're like right there. So between the Asia session being open and the Asia session closing, it's our evening time. Trump's watching Wheel of Fortune, and he's got his compression socks on in front of the TV. I don't fucking know. And then all the guys in the Middle East are sleeping. So nobody doing anything between 5 p.m. and midnight most of the time. And so it's been very clean. We haven't seen nighttime events throw the market off in almost a year. There are times when we've seen nighttime events make the market crazy. Some other things happen, like we've had, in my career trading, we've had like, Japan issues, and the yen carry trade and has made markets move weird. So we'd have nighttime catalysts when something hot is going on over there, but normally we don't. So the overnight, compression socks, like when you fly and you're old, yeah. But overnight, there's been so clean. And so that's kind of what I'm trying to say is, overnight, I've been trying to make a lot more trades overnight because they've been cleaner. There's no catalyst, there's no event. Get my 40 points in NASDAQ and close out, which is what I've been doing almost every single session. I'm on a 2-week winning streak right now. So I've been you can see those lucid payouts. I've been just getting payout. And most of the trades are overnight. The daytime has been like, let's just kind of not get zapped by Trump's conversation. Now, again, every event or outcome is likely to be to the bull side. He's going to say something good. Market's going to go up. Why? Because he wants to say something good. Yeah. Did he infiltrate Vanna White? Or was it Dana White? LOL. We got some more Bonanza to go. It's time for the lifetime giveaway, you guys. So let me explain the rules of lifetime giveaway. If you spend $1,000 in a month, just this month of May, using our code SCORE or Rocket Scooter Total. Now, remember, we will check. Here's how this works. I want everybody to pay attention. We will check. You will submit all your receipts to our admin, and we will go to the prop firms to say, are these receipts real? And then we'll give you for your lifetime. It's free Rocket Scooter platform. It's free Discord. It's free bootcamp for life. For life. $4,000 is the normal price of that. If you spend $1,000 with our code, you get to enter that. Now, remember, if you didn't put in $1,000 this month only for May, you can for next month. We do this giveaway every single month. It's our most popular giveaway. So in June, if you spend 1,000 in June, at the end of June, you can do that one. Now, if you enter and you try to claim the prize and you try to scam Slacks, not only are you banned from every giveaway we ever do, but you're also banned from Rock Scooter for life. Forever. IP ban. You can't even visit the website anymore. No mercy on that. Now, if you make a mistake, that's okay. Like, you accidentally enter and we draw your name and we tell you to say the secret words. To claim your prize, you must say, I spent $1,000 using your code. That's how you claim the prize. Don't say I'm here. If you do not type, I spent $1,000 using your code, you will immediately forfeit your prize. So don't get it wrong. Again, I spent $1,000 using your code in May is the key word. You must type that key word. You must type in, when you win, must type in that you understand the rules. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, let me make sure I catch IDOC really quick. Okay, so I didn't tell you the keyword yet. Hey, babe. Okay, don't let him walk on the grass because it's still mushy. Don't let him cut it either. Okay, thanks, babe. Dude, my fresh planted sod is a freaking swamp in my backyard because it's been raining so much. Okay, for today's giveaway, you will type in free life. Now, if you actually made a mistake and your name is drawn and you're like, oh crap, I don't think. Now again, if you were $50 off or $100 off and you check your receipts and you go, oh crap, I was $100 off, that's a miscalculation. That's not a scam. But if you're like, I know sleep, I know eats, I want account anyway, bro, Slacks is gonna kick your ass to fucking Venus, okay? If you make a mistake and you can say, oh, you know what, pass, just say pass and we'll move on, you're fine. So if we draw your name, now, if you do not say pass or do not say the following when you win, you must say the following. If you say anything other than those two words, pass or I spent $1,000 in your code, I will ban you from chat forever. Don't get it wrong. We have to be mean like this because people still don't listen. Remember, you will be banned from chat forever. It means you can never enter another giveaway. Don't get it wrong. So just be like pass. If I draw your name, you accidentally entered, that's fine. If you go, I'm here, we're gonna ban you. And the mods, I don't want you to ban them. I want the pleasure of doing it, so let me do it. Okay, no more bots. We used to have these giveaways and we would take a whole week to do it because somebody would claim the prize, we'd check, they didn't have it, we'd go back, it would take all week. Now I gotta be like mean about it. I know, I hate being mean. Dan Emmons has not banned anybody yet. I might give Dan the power to do the banning. I will initiate, I will tell him, I'll say, Dan ban the man. And that's, ooh, I kind of has like a ring to, I kind of like that. Ban the, I will say, if I say ban the man, Dan, then Dan, you better ban the man. Let's do it. All right. Or the woman, whoever it is. Okay, so free life. I love it. So, but we'll wait. Again, we're just gonna be serious. We don't want to ban anybody. We just have to be mean about it. But please don't make this take longer than it needs to. It'll take 1,000 years sometimes to get through this thing, I swear. If you win, you must type the following phrase or type pass if you entered on accident. Here's the phrase. All right, stop typing. If you don't think you spent $1,000, just be like pass and then we move on. Dan the man will not ban you. You'll be fine. Is it City Vibes today? Entries are closed. City Vibes. Type in the magic text. Type it in. City Vibes, type the word yes. Jesus Christ. Okay. You forfeit your prize. I'm spinning the wheel again. You didn't listen. Don't ban him, but he forfeits his prize. If you don't type it in, you forfeit your prize. Sorry. You must type in the phrase. You gotta type in the phrase. Boy just gave up 4,000 bucks. You gotta type in the phrase. Here's the phrase. I'm spamming it in chat. If you type yes or I'm here, we pass. We'll make it good. Naked 999. You must type in the phrase, baby. Naked, my man. Did you win? Did you win? I don't know if I see it. Oh, hold on, I have live chat turned on. I spent $1,000 to code. Good sir. Naked is the free life winner. Congratulations. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. All right, you're the winner. Congrats. Congrats. Okay, you know what to do. You need to go to Discord and talk to Slacks and then send me your receipts. Welcome to the crew, my man, for life. Baller. Excellent. If you already have lifetime as well and you win this, then you can also just say pass. Congratulations. All right. Let's keep rolling the bonanza. Oh, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We got a lot more to do. Hold on. We got some My Fun and Futures. Oh my God. We're going to do those in about 8 minutes, but don't type anything yet. Actually, whatever. I just already put it on here. Y'all are going to go with it. My Fun and Futures. Let's go. MFF. MFF. All right. What are you talking about? Somebody says, I want people to lie. What is wrong with you, dude? What the hell are you talking? You talking to me? We didn't want anybody to lie. What are you talking about? I want people to be truthful. What are you talking about? Broski. You know Ski Broski? We want people to be truthful here. We just want people to like, trust me, this giveaway used to take like 30 minutes and used to be so annoying until we got mean about it. Now it takes 2 minutes and we're good. All right, baby, My Fun and Futures. Let's go. Let's go. Donald Trump talking. Market's still bullish-ish, but with negative resilience has the potential to fall. So I'm not really... Trump gonna come back and kick this market around or what? What do y'all think? What do we think, guys? Oh, wait, I gotta see how many. I gotta run the report here. I don't know if have I made 3 trades? Or just 2 trades? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, shit, it's at this. Oh, really? Oh, right. How many did I do today? It's gonna be like yesterday was. Okay, I need to. All right, let's see what I want to do here. Negative rest could be some more selling pressure from here. I don't know, guys. Y'all think it looks like it might sell off today. I know, I'm feeling that selling pressure though. Negative resilience is probably negative 15, negative 17. We're at the open here. This might not be the day that it keeps flying up. Let's see. Think about dead market today, probably. All right, guys, we've got some of the best ranked accounts, period, in all prop score. My Funded Futures Rapids are the #1 ranked prop account right now in prop score. Is a 20% off. They're $87 for the 25Ks. Fantastic. We got 5 of these to give away. They are the highest ranked account in prop score. Let me tell you, it makes them so goated. My Funded Futures Rapid and TPT Pro are the same account with slightly different parameters, and I mean slightly different. Slightly different. Same sort of setup. What makes them so good. IDOC made a sign and I told her to tell him don't let him cut the grass because it's a mushy swamp out there because I just planted fresh sod and it's been raining, so it's like squishy and mushy. She took a chopstick in like some junk mail and wrote "Do not cut grass" in Spanish and English and shoved it in the grass. That's awesome. Like last minute, because I hear them. We have the HOA has like a yard crew that comes through and just cuts everybody's yard really quick, and they do a fantastic job, but I don't want them to like step all over the fresh sod because it's, you know, it's mushy. You gotta let it dry out a little bit and not compress it when it's wet. Don't cut the grass. It's crazy, dude. I've replanted it 3 times because it's rained so much. It just kills the roots and it starts rotting. And I thought about putting a tarp out there, but then one day we left for the day and then it rained while we were gone. So, okay. So My Funded Futures, what makes the Rapids so goated is a 2-day pass with just 50% consistency. That's it. That's similar to like your Lucid Flex and all that 2-day pass. Very good. But the champ account that it is no DLL and no consistency when funded. Just one single day for a 10K profit target. Once you get past your buffer, I think it's like $1,100 or something like that. Then you take out everything at 90%. It's ridiculous. It's the same account as TPT Pro, exactly the same, with the exception the payout split's slightly different. But TPT is my favorite prop experience to date. So the Rapids, they invented the Rapids after I went live with them, so I never got a chance to trade the Rapids, but I would love it just the same. Goated account. These are our two top selling accounts, actually. Rapid, MyFunded, and TPT Pro. So you go as far as you can with MyFunded Futures Rapid, go live, go TPT, go as far as you can, go live. You want to do both of them in your trading diet. There's no reason not to do both. Commission fees are different. Yeah, like the slight differences. MyFunded Futures Rapid, that's what we're talking. It's the highest ranked account right now in prop score because it's 3 days to pay out and you get a $10,000 payout. It's the fastest path to payout. It's only 87 bucks for the 25s. We're giving away 50Ks here, which is 126 all in, which is crazy, right? So that plan itself, and we're giving away 5 of those right now. It's like, it's all greens. It's like best in class PPT, fantastic reviews, best in class ROI, best in class prop score. This is like the best account right now. And they flip flop back and forth at first place based on the sales. So when TPT has a 50% off or 40% off sale, it usually becomes the #1 account. And they flip based on the sales. So they switch places based on who currently has the sale that's better. So we're giving away 5 of those right now. Like I said, they're goated. If you, like, any prop trader should at least at some point in their time be doing TPT or doing MyFunded Futures Rapid. It's 3 days to pay out. It's a 2-day eval, 1-day payout. You start the account on Monday. By Wednesday night, you're requesting your payout. It's an unbeatable plan. They're the goated plans of the industry right now. They've been around for over a year. TPT's been around for a couple years with the same plans. So they've made it sustainable, which is cool. You can make 10,000 per day, up to 5 accounts total. And then at some point they push you to live. So they're probably like, and again, whenever they push you to live, just move to the next one. You want to do both. You want to go live with MyFunded, then go live with TPT, and then move forward. Go live with Apex. Lucid. You don't go live with Apex. They don't got a live program. Well, Freudian slip there. Apex literally has no live program. You don't go live. They just deny your payout and tell you you're going live and run off with your money and deposit in the bank for themselves. Lucid, go live with. Traderfy, go live with. These are the 4 you want to go live with. They're all straightforward. Hit all 4 of those. It's like 4 casinos. Go there, take all their money. Go there, take all their money. Go there. The 4 you want to do of the ones we know about that I've done: Lucid, Traderfy, MyFunded, and TPT. That's the goated squad right now. But there's some new goated squads out there, like Alpha, Trade Day. Next Gen's working its way through the ranks. That also I'm gonna add to the rotation after I finish up Lucid. So MyFunded Rapid #1. These are great. You guys are gonna love it. You guys will absolutely love it. What is the downside to it? The only downside to it is that the single day that you are funded, you are trailing drawdown until you hit a buffer. That's it. That's the downside. But I found that to not be a problem if you just are patient. You might have to wait a day or two to get that one patient trade that you're looking for. But I never had an issue getting out of that buffer. So KP, baby. Oh no, you passed up the opportunity to win. Oh man. KP taking a leak in the other room. Oh shit, I gotta go type something. What happens in the market when Trump signed the agreement? It's probably when they report Trump signing the agreement, it's gonna bust all-time highs. With the trend at which it's been doing. If he signs the agreement, I mean, he's in the war room right now, right? They're having the meeting right now about it. I would say that until, like, right now, the market is paused. Like, if you were on Wall Street right now in the stock exchange and it was like 1996 and it's full of guys with blue jackets like standing there, it would be so quiet right now. Because nobody's doing it. It said prop score should have a delete button for the template settings and or edit button. Hold on, wait. So here, if you start doing like template settings, like you start picking stuff, you can click clear and it clears all your filters. Is that what you're saying? Or you mean deleting your template? Oh, you mean deleting all templates? Oh, Jack Wong. Yes. Oh my God. Yes, you are right. Good find, brother. Okay, I'm gonna put that in there. Need a trash can to delete saved template settings, as well as an edit pencil to edit templates. Well, not really edit the template. You would just basically load the template. Has the ability to save an active template without creating new, such as editing an existing template. Yes, sir. That's crazy. So you guys are probably loading up like 1 million templates sitting there. Jack, brother, I love it. Thanks for coming up. Thanks for the suggestion, brother. You can delete the templates under your profile settings. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Well, at least here. Oh shit, you can. Oh, okay, so you can. Okay. But on the main page. Or when you click edit or whatever. Yeah, I like the idea. So actually you can do it. I didn't know that. Man, there's at least a delete button, if not an edit button. So Jack, right? As somebody showed you, if you go to your settings, you go here, and then you can delete and edit here. You can edit there and delete there. It's just not on the main page. But that's not straightforward. We need to have the main page linked to here. I like the idea of just linking it to there. That way it's better in the UI. Have edit or delete button on main page. Link to the settings presets on the account tab. I kind of like it like this because you get more flexibility to change it in this little modal here. So I think the idea is, I think you're right. That's a good thought. If I go back to prop score here, the idea would be on template, if I go here and I click the trash can here, it would go, maybe a trash can here would just delete it and say, are you sure you want to delete? Maybe. An edit button, if I click edit, it should go to that page because you get more room. The thing is that when you have it on mobile and you want to edit it, it might look weird and you don't want to like edit it in just like a tiny little window here. Maybe if I click edit, that same modal pops up here. I don't know. I'll think about it. But yeah, we'll do some cool UX for it. But yeah, you are right. It is a little weird to have to dig in to delete it to come back. I kind of wish there'd be something on the surface that's easier to manage. I agree, but that's a great idea. Thank you for giving me that suggestion. I'll pop it in the next bug or feature sprint we do. Free prop account for those who get a prop score edit site edit published. Yeah, so we're doing a giveaway today. The Discord folks are going to do it, or maybe they'll get Neon to do it or Brad to do it on a stream or something. All right, Brad's not streaming today. If you, for the first 1,000 people, I think, that leave a prop score review, or 500, I don't remember what it was, we're doing a drawing for like 25 accounts or something. Farina and the guys will probably do it in Discord. Every Friday they have a meeting, so we'll probably do it there. I don't think I got time today to do it. Back bicep. How many is that, baby? 2 of you guys. All right. Is there any promo code to activate next gen? Yeah, so Paulo, it's code SCORE. So SCORE gives you 80% off next gen. And if you fail, it's code TGIF to reset for free. An activation fee is SCORE 40 for 40% off activation fee. Which, by the way, next gen all day today, guys, free eval resets. It's this massive thing they're doing, free resets. So basically, when you buy your account, you're guaranteed to pass. Well, I mean, at least you just keep YOLOing until you pass. So go buy your next gen accounts, YOLO the shit out of them, reset for free, automatic pass them, and make sure you use code SCORE 40 on the activation. Everybody goes nuts when they have those next gen deals. Y'all love it, so. Free resets, dude. It's crazy. Like. All right, back bicep. I wonder if, like, I don't know, like, I'm gonna do something different. I feel like maybe I didn't clear the participants list. Let's try this again, okay? Let's try this again. No, it's not bots. I think people just already left. Let's do MFF one more time. We're gonna start over. I want you guys to do it one more time. I was just kidding, guys. I didn't blow up the account. I was just doing some psych warfare there. I didn't blow up. I was just fucking with you guys. I'm just kidding. The other guy's down 400. I'm up 16. I'm just kidding. TBG is still not made my other two accounts. I'm still waiting. They take like a week plus to get activated. Still only got 3 of them. What's up, baby? Some girl. Let's go. Hey, do it with the hat on.
Wait, but you're covering me.
Put the hat on.
Why did you turn out?
All right, cowgirl. Ooh. Ooh. It's best to stagger them. Yeah, probably so. I mean, for risk-based purposes, it's better to stagger them. Is that kind of stream? Oh, it's always that kind of stream.
Always.
What's up, cowgirl?
Hi.
What is this?
It probably came off of one of your prank cakes that I bought you.
It's like a ring with a gift on it.
Yeah, it came off a cake.
It's literally like a it's like a present. I guess it's in the hat. Maybe the maid put it in the hat or something. It's too small for my finger. Oh, bye. We don't love you either. The contractors are walking down the space. You guys know we're building a Pilates studio, right? So we're working with the contractors right now to get the final design so we can get our everything ready to roll. Get our lease signed. But for next gen is Score. Score for 80% off. TGIF for free resets. Have y'all showed y'all the how many is that? Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. One more. We're gonna do one more of these. And we got some, we got all kind of, we got Tradeifys after this. Oh my God, Tradeify. I'm excited. All this stuff. So I tell you something that's crazy. You know that Coda thing where you can go test drive Ferraris? When IDOC got to go drive the Testarossas, you know they're actually selling packages to the public now for you to go do that. You know how much it costs? We looked it up. Take a guess on how much the event is to go to the track, go to Coda, get the private event space, hang out, and test drive Ferraris. So we were the last to go to the event. I didn't go because I was working, but she went. $40,000 per person. 40,000. She said this and I thought, you're lying. 40,000 is how much it costs to go do that. It's like a whole day event. You get to test drive Ferraris around the, it's for an event for rich people only. I'm not kidding. Well, maybe she'll clarify when she gets here. We both got invited to do it for free because of, you know, our connections with the Ferrari club and all that. So she was like, you know, that's a $40,000 thing that I did. I'm like, no way. No, we didn't pay. No, we go for free. No, we go for free. We got invited as special guests to go. So they invited like 50 people or something total. She got to go drive the 849 Testarossa around a track at 200 miles an hour while I was here hanging out with you fine folks. I was supposed to go, but the slot was on like a Thursday in the middle of the day. Congratulations, winners. You're going to claim your prize by going to the Discord. You're going to love these MFFU's Rapids. They're so good. They're goated, just like TPT. Everybody needs to at least trade the Rapids or TPTs once in your life and go live with those programs. The easiest programs to go live with. They're so quick. That's what makes them quick. Makes them good. This is the quickness. $40,000 is the price for the public to go. The freaking price of a car. I don't know what all comes with it. When she comes back, we need to ask her because I'm very curious what comes with it. That's crazy, right? I would never pay that much. Like at all. For a freaking... I would not pay that much at all to go test drive cars or buy a car. So this is so Trimble, right? This is a Miami brand, so we're a little bit more vocal about it since it's a go. I don't really share a lot of my businesses that I work with or angel invest in, but she's very public and vocal about this, so we're sharing this one. As you guys know, I'm part of investment groups where we own all kind of stuff all around town. That's actually around town what I'm known for. I'm not known as Matt the trader, even though everybody knows I do trade. Everyone knows me as Matt, the owner of stuff. I've always done that. I've always been part of things. And so IDOC and I started a business together where we're bringing this brand to Houston because it's like a really hot kick-ass brand. It looks like this on the inside, and we're going to build like 3 to 5 of these things. This is our space. This is the project. We got this really kick-ass lot that's going to look exactly like this. It's a corner, it's an end unit at the end. And it has this really cool, like, obtuse sort of angle and then a cute angle there that we're being very clever with. So the way we have it designed is that you walk in, there's your lobby, then you have all, the reformers or whatever there. There's like storage there, bathrooms there, and then storage here sort of thing. And there's this nice little hallway that incorporates having all the windows and stuff here. We've had some new designs since this layout, some small design changes. We're gonna look like this. And she's going to be the owner operator of all the studios we open. So that's what we're building right now, or about to start building. I just love, and actually I designed this myself. So the whole layout, the whole design, not the interior, not like the materials, but the layout. So I actually did what I normally do, like with Rocket Scooter. I built Rocket Scooter in Microsoft Excel by like making a grid and just painting it. I made this in Microsoft Paint. I literally took the space and organized it, and this whole like people enter here and then there's a hallway here and come out here with the triangular shape. So this is my design. So I feel good because I get to put my engineering skills. Have I considered an escape room chain? I don't know if you've been paying attention, but I am also opening an escape room in Pearland. So that's a year from now though. They're still building the building that I'm going to put it in, and they haven't even broken ground yet. So this is really neat for me to finally design something. Actually, this mirror is going to go in the corner like a selfie mirror. That's basically what it's going to look like. And like the cubbies are going to be on that wall instead of this wall. But it's like hardcore reformer Pilates workout hybrid sort of thing. And this is design part 2, where I'm not going to put this little, this makes it look cheap, but they kind of gave me an option with like this little kind of corridor thing. So we're not doing that option. That's just an option they thought would look cool, like a lighted hallway. I was like, nah, I would not, like, we have that corner lot or that corner unit for a reason, to have these beautiful windows, let all that natural light in. Why cover it up and put a hallway there? I was like, let's let that light come in and like have people, like you just see those windows the whole way down. That way people on the outside can look in and see the brand. Anyways, she's talking to the contractor right now. We're basically getting quotes from different contractors. We have all of our friends that we've worked with on various projects. I've worked with on various projects before. The guy we're talking to right now is the guy that's done... we're getting another bid from the guy that's done like Cocotte and CL and all those other places. You're talking the Cocotte guy, right?
No, another one. I'm talking to 5 contractors.
Who's the guy right now?
This guy built Norigami.
Oh, the Norigami. Ooh, I like Norigami.
Yeah, he's building franchises out right now. He actually went to...
So what did Trump say? Not sure, not sure. Based on the arrangement of the Pilates machines, the market is looking kind of bearish. That's what somebody said. Are these Trimble's in Vegas? Is Trimble in Vegas? Is there one in Mesa though, right?
They haven't gotten to Vegas yet. No.
Well,
There's one in Orange County.
what's your friend? The one.
Reno.
Reno. They have them in Reno.
They have 2 in Reno.
Yeah.
It's pretty small still. Like it's growing.
Your futures data is not coming up saying failed to get tick size. You have to have your CQG connected as well, and you have AMP. Make sure you're typing in the ticker correctly. So if you go to the table down here, if you like open the chevron at the bottom of the screen, click on this RIDD. These are the actual tickers. So make sure you're typing the actual ticker. You have to type in all this string. It's like f.us. CQG's weird about it. And if it's still not showing it up, it means your broker hasn't authenticated your data. Your data's not live with your broker. So you would contact your broker after that, L Shoemaker. Put on the hat.
Tickler.
Put on the hat.
Why?
We got one more giveaway to do before I get out of here. And we got giveaway bonanzas, like an all-day thing. So I think the other guys can be doing something here.
Dang.
We got a ton of stuff, man. We've been, like I said, it's been all day. We got a next gen, and next gen, like I said, is having free resets today. Like I said, for some reason, next gen just decided, they woke up today and they're like, you know what? Let's put ourselves out of business tomorrow. Let's just give away free resets. So, rip next gen. It was nice knowing you guys while you lasted, though. I'm just kidding. No, they're awesome. They love doing this promotion. It's a huge hit with you guys. The eval is free reset. So basically, you can just YOLO and pass them for free. You buy the account and then just YOLO trade them and pass them. Trump's probably going to come out of the Situation Room and talk about some deal with Iran, and market's going to fly 6,000 points up or down. And if you fail, then reset it and then keep going and reset for free. TGIF is the free reset code. Like I said, next gen we've been working with to improve their plans. Actually, as a matter of fact, next gen just actually changed one of their plans off a suggestion that we made in our last meeting with them. They changed their 30% consistency. Let me find it real quick. Like I said, they want to be more competitive in the space. Like I said, their scores are not as good as they can be. Needs improvement is the ranking on some of their good accounts, but the eval accounts are awesome. They have instant funded. Now, I'll be real with you guys. Instant funded is never good anywhere. I never trade the direct to funded anywhere. Them, Tradeify, Lucid, don't trade instant funded. They're just expensive, low ROIs, crazy rules. Not the best, but their evals are pretty good. They're not really that bad. DBT is great. DBP is great. And the only thing that makes the score low is the payout is slightly smaller, but it's not that bad. So 1 day eval, no rules on eval, no DLL, no consistency, and no reset fees. So you can just 1 day YOLO pass these things, then go funded. And then it's 7 days to pay out, and there's DLL and consistency, right? So the payout possibility is your profit target is 5.7K. The payout isn't on here. We'll add the compare. It'll tell what the compare payout is. On next gen, the payout is a 2.3K after 7 days. So it's not bad. It's pretty decent. In the ballpark of what you can do, like with Lucid, it's like 3K in 5 days. So you can see it's a little longer, a little smaller. So the scores are less, but it doesn't make it the account bad or anything. It's just slightly under par with the other ones, but it's still really good. We've had a lot of people. Brad trades them. He loves them. They have 40% on the instance now. Coupon wasn't showing, but it should be there now. Cool. Yeah, but those evals, grab them. It's 1 day pass and it's free reset today. Code score is 80% off on top of it. So you guys are gonna love it. All right, we gotta get rid of them quick because I gotta go in 15 minutes.
I gotta go. In 15 minutes.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go pick up my person.
Pick up.
What?
You hear this girl? Where are you going? What are you doing today, Matt? I'm sitting here with my fingers crossed and my heart rate up that Donald Trump doesn't make me broke in the next hour. And this girl is going to pick up her purses in River Oaks. Oh, babe. Oh my God. I feel so bad for you. Aw. How are you ever going to manage?
My life is really hard.
Your life is so hard.
I deal with contractors for like a minute.
Actually,
and I gotta go shopping.
Bless your heart, sweetheart.
I work really hard. You don't understand.
She actually works her ass off,
like,
especially.
My ass off.
She actually does. We just joke.
I just come in here to troll as I don't do anything all day, but y'all don't even know what
Yeah.
what happens behind closed doors.
We're literally
as in the other side.
we're literally fucking with you guys. This girl works as hard as I do nonstop. She just takes breaks because she doesn't have a stream right now. Goes and gets her purse from River Oaks.
Actually, I have to get it quickly because I have no other time to do it.
Yeah, she's right now getting quotes between like 5 contractors. We're trying to secure the lease, which we finally got the red lines back from our lawyer who was sick with the freaking Hantavirus probably. It's been nuts. All right, got 3 of these next gens to give away. You guys, like I said, you guys are gonna like it. And then we got 5 Tradeifys. We gotta pump through them really, or 6 Tradeifys, 7 Tradeifys.
Ferraris and purses? Screw you. Look.
Oh,
Look.
tell them the story about this what was $40,000 about that?
Oh yeah, do you guys remember how Matt stayed back and I went to Austin to this Coda event for Ferrari? Well, each seat that they reserved for us cost them $40,000 per person. He didn't know and he didn't show up. He just was like, yeah, it's another event. No, it's like not even the club that reserved. It was actually the dealership that extended an invite to only 75 lucky Ferrari owners that have good relationships with their sales reps. Not every Ferrari owner got to go.
So like 75 people total, and I didn't even show up.
Yeah, out of the entire Houston. And because I didn't think about it, but the sales reps were there at the event and they were joking around. They're like, yeah, this event costs us 2 Testarossas. Like the amount of 2, and I was like, I don't know what that fucking means. And
That's crazy.
And then now they're selling the same experience to the public, and it costs them and they charge $40,000.
That's ridiculous.
To have that experience.
That's crazy. All right, Kuka Pill, Leon Morley, and Rocket Squirrel. Congratulations. Now we got some Tradeifys we gotta do. I'm running out. Bonanza took longer than I thought. Freaking $40,000, man. And the reason I couldn't go
It's because of you guys.
because of you guys. Yeah, on a Thursday morning or whatever. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. They were like, yeah, there's no way they're gonna. I actually thought that they do this pretty often, but they say it's been a long time since they've done one of this Experienza event at a F1 circuit or F1 track. Usually it's not on an F1 track, by the way. I think that's what cost them a lot more.
All right. So let's talk about some back on the topic of goated firms and accounts. Tradeify. No need to even say anything. Tradeify is like I say, one of my top 5 experiences as a prop firm. Hands down, really good. In the same conversation as like I mentioned with NextGen and Lucid, the Lightning funded, that's the path I took to live actually. I wouldn't recommend this to anybody. Straight to funded plans are just not that great in general, but all their other accounts are great. All their accounts are pretty goated. As you see across the board, Tradeify has some of the best reviews in the biz. 9.2, which makes them fantastic. Currently, we get a 40% off sale using code SCORE. Their PPT also goated 10.0 time price per time in market, which is basically this metric is how quick you can pass per dollar you spend. So for what it's worth, this is the quickest path to pay out per dollar. Plus, you get some pretty big fat account sizes. These are all green, which is good. The growth accounts, the select flex, the growth, and the select daily. I would tell you the select daily is probably the best plan. I would say in general, I think select daily is goated. It's no DLL, 40% consistency. It's a 3-day pass. Very similar to a lot of what we've seen out there. And then one day funded with DLL. So again, not too dissimilar from, we had like the Funded X Rapids and Funded X Bolt. Very similar. It's a 3-day pass, 1-day payout, 4 days total. Pretty much on par with everything else in that same category. This would be like the Rapid. So like the Rapid is the more eval and then a 1-day payout. And then you can get like, yeah, I mean, really good. So we got a bunch of these to give away. You can't go wrong. And then the Grand Cup right now is obviously, we've got 5 of these select dailies to give away. We got to burn through them quick. All right, guys, we can spin the wheel one more time. Oh my God, we got to go quick. And I got to give away some boot camps. But look, you guys tell Neon Or maybe the mods can arrange with Neon. I'm gonna run out of time. We run out of time to do all the giveaways on Giveaway Bonanza. We literally run out of time, you guys. We do run out of time. Phillips girl, type in chat. Type in chat. Phillips girl, type in chat. Did my stream die for a second? Oh, Phillips girl, type in chat. I swear there's like a squirrel like nibbling on our cables or something. Amen. There you go. Maybe an IDOT came in here. She's so hot. She melted the cables. You don't sound hot.
Are you gonna survive going to the golfing thing by yourself?
What? What kind of question? Of course I'm gonna survive golfing by myself. I will be
in a simulator.
I'm gonna be so. I'm gonna. You're asking your man if he's gonna be fine golfing by himself. Oh God, no! I can't golf without you, babe.
It, baby. Can you handle
Every time I go play golf, I'm so sad that you're not there. But I think I'll manage. I think I'll be fine.
But what if they do that thing?
It's gonna be hard though.
What if they do that thing to you?
What thing to me? Oh, they're not gonna ice me. No, I'm not in the ice crew yet.
He might get iced one of these.
I'm not gonna. No, they don't. The rule is they don't ice you unless you ice them first. You'll play a team with me? Let's go. So our friends, right? They still, guys in their 30s, still play the same prank on each other. They played on each other since they got out of college. And the prank is as follows. It's called icing. That's really nasty Smirnoff ice that you would get. Those lemonade, whatever, drinks. You hide a Smirnoff ice somewhere for somebody to find it. And when they find it, they have to get on their knee, like put a knee down and chug in front of everybody. It's a game we've been playing forever. They've been playing. And so what she's saying is if you ice them one time ever, then it opens the door from the ice you forever and you will be drinking Smirnoff for the rest of your life. So that's a treat, not a punishment. So anyways, you have to chug the whole thing. So they do the cleverest things to really ice each other. Like when they play golf, he reaches to his golf bag. There's an Smirnoff ice in there. Like, you know, he's like, get a birthday present. It's a box, like a shoe box. Oh, he got me some shoes. He opens it up. There's like 2 Smirnoffs in there. So usually when we hang out with this crew, it's always funny to watch how they prank each other with this. And they're always so clever about it.
We're standing on the sidelines just laughing like, ha ha.
I've yet to ice anybody because I don't want to be chugging those things for the next
I'll chug it for you.
20 years.
It's like juice.
That's how you ask your buddies to be groomsmen in the wedding with Smirnoff ice. Very nice. Victor Wolf, type it in chat. Do they make sugar-free ice? I think they should. If they don't, that'd be kind of nice if they did. I've got 5 more minutes. Okay, have fun with
I'm just picking it up real fast and then I gotta go.
All right. I'm getting a haircut at 1, so I'll be gone.
Wait, what?
I'm getting a haircut at 1.
Are you gonna be near me? In the same area?
Yes.
Should we carpool or no?
No. Oh, I mean, I'm going at 1. You're gonna be gone, so as soon as I'm done with my fun and I'm zipping out of here. Which car are you taking? You're taking your car right now?
Yeah, why would I not?
Okay, I'll take the Moss. No, I'm just wondering which car you're taking.
Oh. Wait, you're gonna take the Moss?
Yeah. I don't want to put miles on my car to go get a
You're
haircut.
gonna have to walk outside then. Wait.
All right, I'm too lazy. Okay. I write before 7 seconds. What are you talking about? I don't. Harry Kumar, I don't know what you're saying, dude. Relax, bro. Like, relax. It'll be cool. Chill, bro. Chill out. Take a breather. Breathe in for 4. Breathe out for 10. You're all right, man. You'll be good. It's not going anywhere. You'll be fine. Got him being at 2. Hold on. Well, maybe I can do it from the phone. Hold on. Oh, shit. That's my bad, dude. I thought I put I was busy on my calendar. All right, now we got one more, which is Tradeify Lightning to give away. Last one to you. I swear it was on my calendar, so I don't know if you can see it though. He was late and the bot picked him up. Oh, he was late? He won, but he didn't type it all. Okay, but we got to skip him then. All right. If the crew said you were late, then you were late, sir. I apologize. The crew said you were late. Okay, so sorry, we got to skip you. I got to trust the crew. I got to trust the crew. But listen, Neon comes on in 3 minutes to continue giveaway Bonanza on his own. Neon has a bunch of alphas to give away, a bunch of lucids to give away, a bunch of my fundeds to give away, a bunch of Tradeifys, a bunch of next gens just the same. Bonanza is not just a Matt thing, it's a Neon and Matt thing, so, and Brad thing, but Brad's not streaming tonight, obviously. Is he scheduled to wear a cowboy hat? He better be, or he's fired. Hit ya. Hit ya. I'm gonna hit ya. Bro, with the freaking buzzer beater. Oh my God. Last fucking second, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. In the other room, taking a leak. Zipping up his pants really quick. I'm coming. I'm coming. The last little drips dripping on your front pants leg. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Buzzer beater, dude, to the last second. Got in there. He was taking a leak and you heard his name from the other room. That's exactly what everyone's doing. Oh shit, he's like running. He's running the house with the coffee. It's like spilling everywhere. I'm coming, I'm coming. All right, JK2, you get the lightning funded. And I gotta run. Neon will be here, guys. I will be live on My Funded TV. Do me a favor because we want engagement in both places. This is our 13th consecutive record-breaking week of views. We've gotten bigger every week, and it's been 5% growth, 10% growth. This is a 10% growth week as well. That's everybody. I will be live on My Funded TV. Do me a favor, load that link and just give us a view, and then leave Neon on and also watch him as well. Like, I want you guys to support us in both places. It'd be really awesome. If you can, open 2 browser tabs for us. I would really appreciate that. You guys will love Tradeify 100K selects. These are amazing accounts. I call them the A- tier, which means they're like the second best accounts in the space. The A+ tier is the TPT Pro, My Funded Futures Rapid. The Tradeify Select Daily is the A-. It's just one extra day to pass. That's what makes it the A-. That and Funded Next, Rapids and Bolts are in that same category too. Fantastic accounts. So like when you're trading through all these accounts,
What up? What's good in the hood? What's good, baby? What up? What up?
Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in. Session
Giveaway time right off the rip. What up, fam? What's good in the hood? Let's see what we got. What up, nerds? Alpha Futures 25K 0 right off the rip. Type in off the rip. Type in off the rip in chat. Reset tool, start monitoring. Type off the rip in chat. What up, fam? What's good in the hood, baby? Solid Friday. Uh-oh. What's happening now? All of a sudden, a little price velocity spike. Little whippage all of a sudden. What's good, fam? Off the rip. I can't even see chat. Hold up. Let me bring it up.
Not gambling candles, we stack the skill. Consistency over chasing thrill. Chat moving steady, no chaos here. Green heart emojis when setups clear. If we win together, we lose composed. Trust the system, the blueprints closed.
800 people in the house, guys. It's giveaway bonanza. It's a beautiful day. It was another beautiful week. Another beautiful week. Did some more forward testing today on this Varus, and overall just a solid session. Pretty scalpy, but super clean tape. No complaints. No real pivot action, except Varus, but that's all right. Midday pressure, but the room shows up. Let's get it.
When the clock strikes noon.
Off the rip. Guys, make sure you're up to date on the stream. Make sure you're up to date on the stream, okay? Because we, remember that scene from A Karate Kid? Fear does not exist in this dojo, does it? No, sensei. Defeat does not exist in this dojo, does it? No, sensei. Mercy does not exist in this stream, does it? No, sensei. You got to respond on time or you don't get the account, is what I'm saying. So make sure your stream's up to date. Showing up. All right. Off the rip. Time for a giveaway. We're giving away Alpha Futures 25k 0, and I also have something. I have to mention something to the mod. So once chat slows down, Farina and Liquidity too, if you're here, and Slacks, I just want to mention something to you. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. 10, 9, 8. Ken? 7, 6. Hopefully Ken's got fast internet. 5, 4. Ken's here. Congratulations, Ken. All right, guys, stop typing it. Stop typing it. Let me hook up with the mods for a second. It is a Alpha Futures 25k 0. Alpha 25k 0. Okay, guys, slow down on the chat. Okay, mods are here. Hey, mods, last night on the end of that stream, the last winner was Look Left for a trade of 550k account or something like that. I had the form open. I had not hit the submit button. So I just hit the submit button on it today. So I don't know if you guys already had picked up on that, but I just wanted to let you know. I just saw it. So I hit submit, but you might have already manually checked it. I just wanted to let you guys know. Looks like Slack's already got it. Awesome. Thanks, brother. Sorry about that. I think, just in the excitement of the stream, I just forgot to hit submit. All right. Is there any carryover from Matt's stream? Did Matt finish all of his or do I have additional stuff I need to do? Let me know. Because I caught the tail end of it. I don't know if he managed to finish everything. All right, let me see what we got here. 129, 130, 434. 435. Guys, we got a lot of giveaways. 436, 119, 120, 153. If there is any additional, just add them at the end. 153, 154, 034. Guys, these are all accounts we're giving away. 035. This is insane. 036, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and possibly more. Possibly more. We don't know. Uh-oh, the list is changing. I don't know what's happening. I'll check it again in a couple of minutes. What's up, guys? What a Friday. What a Friday. I went into the session looking at the chart thinking, this is going to be a flat day. And then someone said they keep getting ads. Pay your bills, dog. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You shouldn't be getting ads. You shouldn't. Oh, other people got ads too? You guys are getting ads? Is it that one that says, do you like my car? I'm not selling a course. That one always pops up. All right, guys. So the giveaway engines, the giveaway's getting updated. I'm not sure exactly what we got to give away. It looks like it just changed. Hold on. Maybe it's just my Spectrum brain just trying to. Maybe it is the same. 129. Oh yeah. 12. Hold on. I don't know what's going on. I'll check it. I'll check it again in a minute. All right. Congratulations to that winner. Anyways, going back to what I was saying. So I thought it was going to be a flat session. And then I feel like I'm yelling. Really excited. I feel like it was going to be a flat session. And then, I don't know. Like, the tape was so clean. I just started scalping my little heart out. And I also had a chance to forward test. This was my first time executing anything around this band I've been forward testing, Varus. You know, it's very new. So I'm very cautious on executing anything around something that's new. But I figured today, you know what? There's no pivots that look like we were going to interact with. So I was like, you know what? Because it's sometimes when you forward test something, it's good to put a position on around it. Just to kind of, because you observe price differently when a position's on. At least I do. So let me see. I took, let me see. Which accounts was it? I don't remember. Let me see. Data series. Scalp my little heart out. Markers. Oh yeah, here we go. So this one I took at this first test. Now, you know, I was just watching the price around this test, just to see if there was any price buffering that occurred there, and to see if there was any actual decision point in the market there. And I was watching the tape, and I mean, it did appear that way. And I had been scalping the morning session anyways, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna put this trade on. So I did, and it had a nice move. Now, I didn't have the stomach to hold it through this whole drift up, but I still got like 30 or 35 points on it. I entered, I trimmed out, I re-entered when the tape started to turn, and I got this nice 30-point move. And then also, I was kind of keeping an eye on it around here. It undershot it. Let me see what account that was on. No, not that one. Here we go. And this one right here. Right, tape started to turn. I said, okay. Looks like we're going to undershoot it. I'll put on a little bit of size there. You know, maybe add if we get all the way down to it. Now, you know, it's not a mechanical trigger. It's just kind of a reference point, an altimeter. But we had been in this aggressive sell-off, and I was already, like, even if I didn't have this, I would already be thinking, oh, market's going to turn here. But I don't know if I would have taken a trade if I didn't have something to kind of reference that point in the market off of, because we're in the middle of a stable block. Usually don't like to initiate there. But, you know, for the love of forward testing, you know, I took one for the team. And, well, both of these ended up being winners. But obviously they could have easily been losers. But as part of forward testing, I was like, you know, it's appropriate. It was appropriate. So there we go. You know, that'll continue for a long time for me, forward testing, if I continue to see, you know, have interest in it. Let me pin chat. But anyways, so I just kind of wanted to share that because I know we've been talking about it a little bit. Forward testing for me is a long process, but this is the start of it. I'm in phase 2. I guess I'm starting to be in phase 3 because I guess today phase 3 started. Phase 1 is back testing, and then phase 2 is forward testing but not executing, and then phase 3 is forward testing with execution. So kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal that I did that. It's a big deal for me, anyways. You know. Okay. Let me look at the little giveaway engine thing again. Okay. 129. Okay, we did 130. 129, 34, 435. Stand by. 36, 119, 120, 153, 154, 034, 035, 036. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna do another giveaway. We're gonna do a boot camp giveaway. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. Oh, let me just make sure there's no questions in chat. Someone said it's a monetized channel, so it's obvious you'll get ads. I don't think that there's ads during the stream. It might have just been because of the transition from Matoski to me. Let's see. Someone said, can you do next gen soon so winners have time to use the reset codes? Oh, what a great idea. Let me look if we have any next gens. What a great idea. And then you got to tell us in chat it when you pass it then. How's that for a deal? Yeah, we got 2 next gen. We got 2 next gen accounts. Hey, good idea. Who said that? Someone said that. STU, shut the tuck up. STTU, shut the tuck up. That's a great idea. 153, 154. Okay, cool. Let's do those. Hey, let's do one of them. Let's do one of them right now. STTU, shut the tuck up. That's inspired by Sir Darb. Inspired by Sir Darb, because people say tuck you on his stream. Oh, no, that's not the code word, you scoundrels. Oh my god, the scallywags jumping in chat. That's not the code word. These people are crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Friday, guys. It's a good day. It's a good day. Like, what a crazy end to the month it's been. This month just did not start out super like this. The action the first week of May, was it the last week of April or the first week of May? I feel like the first week and a half of May was trash. And then the last 2 weeks of May have just been chef's kiss. So nice. Okay, let me see. Guys, stop typing STTU. Otherwise, we're going to change it to STFU. Guys, STFU at this point. At this point, can we STFU? Oh my god, these people are crazy. Alright. Here's the code word. Code word is y'all crazy. Code word is y'all crazy. Type it in chat. Code word is y'all crazy. The Batoskis. Oh, look, the Tuck Yourself song came on. I didn't even know I have this song. I thought this was a Darb exclusive. How did it end up on my list? Let me see. I have no idea where this song came from. I should probably put that on occasions playlist because that's not really an all the time song. Let me remove that from this playlist. All right. Let's put on, let's see what we got. Edge Never Sleeps. Let's go on Chill House 2. All right, here we go. So we're doing a alpha account. We're doing an alpha account. They've got a banger. No, sorry. We're doing a next gen pro trader funding account. Is that the brand that has the special reset deal? Let me just check. I get things mixed up. Next gen is doing it again. 80% off evals, but free reset with codes TGIF. TGIF, free resets. TGIF, next gen pro trader funding, 25k eval. That's cool. All right. So next gen pro trader funding, if you're buying an account from them, use code SCORE1Y, SCORE, the number 1, and then the letter Y. Okay. Make sure your stream's updated because I'm about to do the spin. 700 people in the house. Here we go. Giveaway Bonanza. Man, we're doing Giveaway Bonanza. I wish the chart was near pivots. Wouldn't it be fun to like be banging out trades while we're doing Giveaway Bonanza? Come on. Isn't there a catalyst later today? Hopefully we get a catalyst. Hopefully we get a catalyst. Someone said score 1Y ended. It's still on my sheet, so it might still be active. Let me check my sheet. I still see it. It says it ends tonight. Might end tonight. Oh wait, hold on. It's updating. It's updating. Maybe I didn't refresh it. We'll see. It looks like it's refreshing. Okay. So here we go. Giveaway time. Oh, someone said check Discord DM. Okay. I'll announce the current code on it. Okay, giveaway engine. Here we go. 7, 6, 5. Is the TGIF still active? Hopefully that's still active because that's why I'm front running these accounts. 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Yargar. I don't know. This sounds like a exotic. This name sounds like an exotic pet breed, like an exotic dog breed. Like, hey, what kind of dog do you have? Oh, I got a Yagarutsi. I have a Yagarutsi. Oh, you have a Yagarutsi? Oh, purebred, or is that purebred? You have a purebred Yagarutsi? Oh my god, we should totally set up a little play date for our dogs. Anyways, it kind of reminds me of that. Yagarutsi, what's up, G? What's going on, brother? Congratulations, you're a winner. Okay. You want it on Neon stream? Okay. My dog. Here's the account. It's a next gen pro trader funding. That's 153. 153. Account number. Cross it off. Next gen pro trader funding 25 eval. Now here's the deal. On this account, okay, you can get free resets according to chat with code TGIF. So, next gen pro 50, what'd I say? How many Ks? How many Ks was it? 25K. Okay, so here's the situation. Or if you want to be fancy, situation. You can use the code word TGIF for free resets, apparently. So, go on and get a scoundrel trade on with this thing. Try to pass it if you can. Not financial advice. Congratulations. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. The mods will hook you up. Oh, and the corrected code just got posted. It's 80% off. The code is SCORE, SCORE. That giveaway is over. Hey mods, is there any additional accounts I should add to this list from Matoski's stream, or is this good, or is this updated? Let me know. I don't know if it's getting updated at all. If it is, let me know. Okay, cool. So that's cool. Let's minimize that for a sec. Oh, you know what? Let's do a boot camp. Let's do a boot camp. Stand by. Okay, it's all updated. Okay, cool. All right, let's do a boot camp, reset tool. It's giveaway bonanza, guys. We're doing another boot camp. We're just giving stuff away. Type boot camp in chat if you're interested in a boot camp. Liquidity 2 passed 7 of the next gen accounts last night. That's cool. TGIF want working for free resets? You want it working, or was it wasn't working, or what? I didn't quite know what that meant. And they're also coming to Ninja Trader and Tradeovate too. That's cool. If they get rid of that 50% rule or whatever, that'll be even better. So you don't have to like mess with your position size and worry about your order types or whatever. Although I exit with limit orders usually. Whatever, I don't know. No, when I bang out of a trade, I usually hit the close button. I guess it depends. Wow, a lot of new people in chat. Look at all these people typing in boot camp. Guys, welcome our new family members. That's cool. Boot camp. Who stream? Neons. 670 people in the house. Guys, smash the like button if you don't mind. Is it too much to ask? I mean, seriously, is it too much to ask? I don't think so. Here's instructions on how to hit the like button. Some instructions right above me. And then there's some instructions right there. You could just stomp on it kind of like that with a sledgehammer or whatever that is. A mallet. Metal mallet. I don't know what the hell that thing is. I have one of those things. I don't really know what it's called. Sledgehammer, I guess. We had 1,200 entries for a giveaway of 1,000 viewers. That sounds like Petoski's. All right, 64 entries for bootcamp. Here we go. Guys, make sure you got your stream updated, okay? We hold no prisoners here. I mean, I don't know if that's the right saying, but like, you know, whatever. You gotta keep your stream updated. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. The winner is Arcan. Arcan, step up to claim your prize. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Arcan, where you at, my dog? Arcan, where are you? Where you at, Arcan? Where you at, my dog? 5, 4, 3. Come on, dog. Don't do this to us. There they are. Congratulations. Hey, something's wrong with YouTube. It types in these stupid characters. It types in these stupid characters now. It does like spell checks in real time, and it does it wrong. So, I don't know if Mike H is here, but like Mike H yesterday typed in DeWalt or Makita in chat, asking me about tools, and it told me DeWalt or Visible, I think it said. I don't have a virus. But anyways, yeah, Mike, remember you typed in DeWalt or Makita? To me, it showed DeWalt or Visible, and I was watching last night. I was like trying to figure out what was going on with chat, so I went back and rewatched the stream just to see if the messages look different, and they look different in the rewatch. In the rewatch, it said DeWalt or Makita, but when I was streaming on my view, it said DeWalt or Visible, and I was like, what the hell is Mike talking about? Now I know. And to answer your question, DeWalt or Makita, man, I kind of like them both. I like DeWalt and Makita. They're both really good. DeWalt, Makita, and Milwaukee are all really good. Okay. Maybe YouTube's trying to ban certain people? Maybe. Okay, so we gave away one next gen, and we got one more next gen coming up. We're gonna do those first, front load them, because that way people can do free resets. Liquidity2 said, do I want to get rid of it? Do I want to get rid of what? My DeWalt tools? No, I like them. I got DeWalt drills. No, are you talking about chat? Yeah, how do I fix it? How do I fix this stupid thing? I don't know why it says that. I don't need the random characters. Yeah, I don't need chat to be translated for me. How do I fix it? Set it in DM. Let me see what this YouTube is doing to us, because I think Brad has the same issue. Okay, here we go. To turn off automatic translations, tap settings, then toggle automatic translation on or off. Okay, where's settings? Let me see. It must be channel wide. Let me go to settings. Let me see. YouTube. Settings. Monetization. Mid-roll ads are off. I don't know where the settings thing is. I don't know where the settings thing is. We'll figure it out though. Whoever said they use Ryobi, nothing wrong with Ryobi. If there's a tool I don't use much, I'll use Ryobi. If there's a tool I rarely use, I'll use Ryobi. You know, like something that you maybe use like once every few years, I'll use Ryobi. Control room, customization, tab, live. Okay. Thank you. Control room. I don't have that. I have stream settings, analytics, viewer activity, stream health, shopping. Oh, I don't know where the hell it is. It might be when we first set up the stream. All right, guys. Market's kind of just rotating here in the middle of this range now. Not cool. Not cool. We need a catalyst to drive us out of this stupid spot. I don't want to be. I do not want to be here on the chart. I don't want to be here on the chart. I mean, I'm not complaining. It was a great morning. But I don't know. Let's give away Bonanza. I want us to get to a better area on the chart. Control room, customization tab. All right, guys, giveaway bonanza. We're gonna do another giveaway in I don't know, 15 minutes. 1:15. We'll do another one. What do we say? 1:15. You guys down?
So don't you dare call it truth or belief. See me.
Claude. Someone's got Claude in their name. Is that a Batoski? Claude? You know Claude's an AI. It's risky to have that in your name. I feel if people's name is Claude, it might be people might not like that they named a big AI after them. Hey, is anyone? Hey, Claude, is that your real name? Claude, is that your real name, or is anyone in the audience? Is your real name Claude? Anyone? Juan Pablo, cool name. You said you won with Matt. If you applied to giveaways, can you win? So usually it's open to everyone. Because if it's your lucky day and you win 2 accounts in one day, it was just your lucky day. We use different giveaway engines. So to me, it's a go. You know, unless I change the rules for my stream, but I leave unless I specifically say that, you can win. We use a different giveaway engine, so there's no shenanigans, you know. If you win, you just won. What a cool name, Juan Pablo. I think last time I read your name, it made me think Juan Pablo is a good name for like a restaurant owner or like a bar owner. Because like, I don't know, I feel like it would be cool if you own a restaurant to walk up to the table and be like, hey, I'm Juan Pablo. How's your night? You know, isn't that what like owners do? Juan Pablo. It's a good name for a restaurant. It's a good name for a restaurant owner. Or a drug lord. Yeah, it would be a fantastic name for a drug lord. Quotitionality said Brad doesn't let the same people win twice in the same week. Yeah, but I don't know. Like to me, like sometimes wins and losses are clustered together. You know, it's just statistics. So, you know, if someone's just having a lucky week and their wins are all clustered together, hey, that's just variance, you know. Guys, it's giveaway banana. All right, 10 minutes till the 10 minutes till the next giveaway. In the interim, let's do a boot camp, and then we're gonna do another account. Reset tool. Chart has not moved since we started the stream. Give me a break. Come on. All right. Code word is boot camp. BOOT camp. Shenanigans.
You came in slow, then flipped the script on me.
If you're new here, sometimes we do a quick countdown. Sometimes I'll give you guys a couple of minutes to claim the prize, but sometimes it's very short. You never know. I never know myself. It just kind of unfolds as it unfolds. So just make sure your stream's updated to avoid heartbreak.
And I can feel it when you turn the page, little by little, you rearrange the change.
All right, 43 entries. A lot of new people in the house. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh no, wait a second, it's not up, is it? BR6043. BR6043. Alright, mate. BR6043. Type something in chat, mate. BR6043. Alright, mate. Congratulations. Alright, let me just get you entered into the giveaway engine. Alright, 1 second. Give us a minute. Let's see. Boot camp. Alright, BR6043. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. Congratulations, mate. Use a winner. Not bad, is it? Alright. 8 minutes till the next giveaway. It's giveaway banana. Congratulations to our winners so far. Let's see what we got going on here. Terry in SF says, boot camp's where it's at, guys. The free account is like getting a fish. The boot camp is like teaching you to fish. Very well put, mate. Not bad. I like that. Boot camp's good, isn't it? Right, still just sitting in the same spot on the chart. Right at the open on NASDAQ. Res is minus 18. Res on ES is minus 14. Bit of a shit chart, isn't it? Alright, alright, bootcamp giveaway's over. 7 minutes to our next giveaway. We're going to do another... Let's see what we got here on the giveaway. 154. 154 Next Gen Pro Trader funding. Don't forget, code word TGIF. Free resets. Alright, so if you just want to get out there and just slam on a big trade, try to pass it. And then you can get a free reset. So type in TGIF, free code words. Here's the deals right now, all right? Tradeify, 50k selects, 100k selects. They're 8.2 overall score on propscore.co. 10 for price per time in market. 40% off all accounts, 5 uses, then 30% off. Use code SCORE, SCORE. And then we've also got My Funded Futures 20k Rapid, 20% off Rapids, 40% off Flex, and then 50% off Pro for new users. Blimey, there's a lot of options here. Just use code SCORE, all right, SCORE. And then Lucid's got 50% off all accounts, and then Alpha's 25% off. Not bad. Not bad at all. People are typing in TGIF. They're probably Batoskis. Code word is not TGIF. Don't know what you guys are on about. Code word is not TGIF. Not sure what you're on about. Okay, just a 5 minute until next giveaway. Just 5 minutes. Going to need give me some suggestion. We will do code word. What do we want the code word to be? You let me know. We will set it up. It is giveaway banana. Giveaway banana. Let me get some suggestion for the code word. Let me see what we got here. People are typing curry. I don't know. Make me hungry. I'm a little bit hungry. Maybe a little curry, little dosa maybe. Masala dosa. Be nice with some dai. Okay, TK. I see it. I saw it. We will do it now. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Low lights,
All right. I'm a bit peckish. So the code word is tikka. Code word is tikka. All right. As in chicken tikka masala, the national dish of England. Code word is tikka. Price action right now. Very tight. Very, very tight. Someone said, what was Delhi like? Delhi's nice. Delhi's nice. I was born in Delhi, but I never really, I only lived there for a year. I've been back a lot. Got family there, but it's not really, you know, it's not really, I wouldn't call it my stomping ground. Wouldn't call it my stomping ground. Like, I've not got a bunch of mates out there. Not got a bunch of mates out there. Someone says not my cup of chai. Yeah, it's not my, it's not, you know. Well, speaking of that, have a sip of my cuppa. Okay, guys, code word is Tika. Type it in chat. Code word is Tika. We're giving away an account now. This account's totally fetch. It's such a banger account. Alright, here we go. Code word Tika. Just sitting right here. Market is stuck. Okay, guys, two minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minute countdown. 2 minute countdown. Oh my god, seriously? This market is just getting on my nerves. We're just stuck in the middle of the range. I do not want to be here. It's like, oh my god, get off this spot. Seriously. I feel like is it mean to say I feel like people that speak like that have a very specific Starbucks order? Do you guys think that's a fair assumption? Like, people that speak like this, like, they know exactly what they want when they go to Starbucks. They have a very specific order when they go. And if it's not right, they're going to ask to get it remade. I want it how I order it. There's a reason I order it that way. Maggie said, do I try to pass evals in one day? I do not. No. I don't, because I don't try to pass evals in one day, but that has a lot to do with the fact that I don't do well deviating from, like, I have a certain way that I trade, and I don't like to deviate from that way that I trade. Like, I don't like to be like, oh, this is an eval, I'm going to trade it different. Oh, this is my main account, I'm going to trade it different. Oh, this is a funded account, I'm going to trade it different. I'm not good with that. I do good with, like, you know, I know how I trade, I just trade that way. So that's kind of, I don't do it that way. There's nothing wrong with doing it that way. Because I know it saves time, but to me, it would be a detriment to me. Alright, Tico, innit? Alright, 116. Let's go ahead and spin it then. Alright, 376 entries, 630 people in the house. Alright. If you've just joined, tap on that like button, give it a little tap. Give it a little taparoo. All right. It's Friday. TGIF. Here we go. 10 likes. 626 concurrent people in the house. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Luca. Oh, I love that name, Luca. I love that name, Luca. I had a cat named Luca. All right, Luca. Type something in chat, mate. Luca. Luca. There you go, mate. Congratulations. Won yourself an account. All right. TGIF. That's the passcode to get free resets. It's next gen pro trader funding 25k eval. Next gen pro 25k eval. All right, mate. There you go. You're in the winner's circle. All right. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. They actually made it quite a bit easier to. They made it a lot easier to sign up for the server now. So apparently it just pops right up. It's like you try to join the server and then it pops up. You've got a couple of little buttons to press and then you get access right away. So I think it's a bit easier now. All right, that giveaway's over. All right, that's 154. 154. We've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, still got 9. Still got 9 accounts to give away, and we've got some boot camps. Motherload said, have I ever had an accent before? Yes. I was born in India. I was raised in England, and then we moved to America. So yeah, when I grew up, I had a British accent, and then when I came to America, I had a British accent. What happened was, in school, everyone would always ask me about my accent, and I started to, like, it started to get a bit annoying. So what I did was, this was probably about, probably like 1 year, probably the first year I moved here. So probably 1998, 1999, something like that. Anyway, got annoyed that kids at school keep asking me about my British accent because we had moved from England. So I always found the American accent was pretty easy to do. So what I did was I just switched my accent. Like, I'm good with doing accents. So I just switched my accent to an American accent, and I just rocked up to school one day with an American accent. And everyone's like, hang on a minute. Where'd your British accent go? And I said, well, I've switched it, innit? Because I don't want to hear you guys asking me every day about my British accent. And say this in England in British accent. Say this in an English accent. So I just said, all right, well, I've just joined you now with your American accent. I'm a right Yankee now, innit? And that was it. So I've got both accents. And then that American accent that I was doing, over time it kind of turned into, because we were in Philadelphia, so it kind of just turned into a Philly accent, because I got used to doing the American accent so much that it's like it became, you know, part of my, you know, just part of how I talked. And then when I get around my family, my accent kind of, I don't know, like lands in the middle a bit. You know what I mean? But I've still got the wire in. For the British accent, so it kind of just flips a little switch, and I can just switch over at any time that I want. It's kind of weird, but I don't know. It's just how it goes. And then the Indian accent. The Indian accent is. The Indian accent is, you know, I have family members who have that accent. So that's just easy to do. Next code Italy? I might go get Dorsa this weekend. Man, the market's just rotating aimlessly. But kind of getting annoyed that it's not moving. Dad's Diner said, loving the music vibe. What artist do I listen to? All sorts. All sorts. Just like kind of like chill house. I like country music. I like rock music. I'd say like house and country. House, country, and rap. Probably my 3 favorite. Burger masala? Pinned in the middle of the range. Matt Evans said you're buffering every 2 seconds. I think it's you, brother. It might just be you. D&D Trader said, tell my trade journey. A lot of people have heard it. I can give the shortened version. When I came out of college, I got my first job, and then when I came out of college, I got my first job, and then a few years into that, I switched that job after like I think 1 year, and then I was at the second job for 2 years. The first year I got a 6% raise. Second year I did better, but I got a 3% raise, and it just totally spun me out. I was like, how can that be possible that I do better and I get a worse raise? So I was like, I need to find something else to do. And a friend of mine had told me he works at an investment bank, and he told me my personality would be good as a trader. He had told me that before, and so when I decided I needed to do something else in my life, I looked into trading. That was something I looked into because my friend had told me that maybe I'd be good at it, and I looked into it, and then here we are 15 years later. I'm sitting here in front of you. It's probably 14 years. But yeah. Imagine if I got a big raise that second year at that job. Maybe my life would have gone down a completely different path. Could have. Who knows? Another giveaway at 145. Another giveaway at 145. Alternator said, how long did it take me to be profitable, and how long have I been trading profitably now? It took me the second year I started to see sprints of profitability, and then kind of I would give gains back, and then by the third year I started to gain consistency. But that was I was still hitting a lower accuracy, so my drawdowns were a lot more aggressive in the first, like from year 3 to year 5. No, from year 3 and year 4, my drawdowns were more aggressive because my accuracy was lower. My accuracy was like high 50s, and then from year like 5 to year like 10, maybe I'd pick up a few percentage points in accuracy each year, and then it kind of settled around like low to mid 60s. So I was profitable from year 3 onward. But just getting more consistent, and then since I would say like 2017, I would say like I was just became really consistent, just month after month after month, and then I was working on seeds, and I think that not distracted me, but like when you're working on another project that's trading related, like even when you're like forward testing stuff, like it's a distraction. Like you're doing it with a bigger goal in mind. Like you're like, okay, like I'm doing this so that years down the line, I'll be able to use that tool, sort of thing. But it is a distraction because it's an extra thing you need to think about. So I would say from like 2017 to 2022, really consistent, but you know, I was still working on seeds, so I was still my accuracy was still increasing little by little. And then 2022 to mid 2025 was pretty much just, it was just very routine trading because I had finished seeds. And then last year a friend of mine told me that they were trading futures, and you know, futures even 10 years ago, futures were a lot less common. I don't remember when micros came out. Like, I started trading futures before micros came out. But anyways, my friend told me he was trading futures, and I asked him about it because I was like, you know, obviously I didn't want him to lose his shirt. And he was telling me about, he watches these streams and everything. And so last year I researched the streams after he told me about that, and I stumbled upon Rocket Scooter, tested that, was really intrigued by it, tested that, added it to my workflow, and then, you know, that's from last year until now. Rocket Scooter was the first big thing I added to my workflow in like almost 10 years, I guess 8 years. And then, you know, I'm forward testing this Varus, but that's a deviation from something that is from the Rocket Scooter toolkit. So, you know, I just, you know, that's kind of like just a little icing on the top of what I'm using with Rocket Scooter. Because like, there's nothing really, once you reach a certain level of edge, you're just focused on maintaining your edge. You know, you're not like, oh, I want to get more accurate, because there's a kind of a limit. But like things like Varus, this thing I'm forward testing, you know, that's something that's like, I think it would just make my day easier, because it's a deviation of something I already did, but I think it might be better. Like, it'll take me a long while to figure out whether it is better, but you know, it might help me maintain my edge, because it just makes it easier for the day's workflow to kind of gauge altitude of the session. Someone said, does next gen have free reset? Okay, so I'm not being whatever the word is, like facetious or scrappy. But you said next gen NEXT gen, because I know that's a firm that I don't know about, but the one that we talk about a lot is NEX gen. That one does have free resets for the evals right now, and the code word's TGIF. But like, if you're researching it online, just make sure you're using NEX GEN, because NEXT GEN, it's a different firm. Just throwing that out there, because even when I heard about it and we were talking about it in chat, when I googled it, I typed in NEXT gen and I couldn't find it, because obviously I was spelling it wrong. Donald said, how many trades a day do I average? I would say one to three trade ideas. Like, for instance, today so far, I've taken 3 trade ideas. I was looking for a short here. Let me bring up the trade ideas. Let's see. Let me just show the executions. It was 3 or 4 trade ideas. Let me see. Okay. So here's one trade idea. Was this long? Here's another trade idea. Was this long? I did scalp in here a little bit, so I guess that's 3 trade ideas so far. And then here, this short. So one trade idea, this short. One trade idea, this long. One trade idea, this long. And then I guess I was scalping in here a little bit. So technically 4 trade ideas today so far. But I was pretty active today. I was more active than I expected to be when I looked at the chart this morning. But honestly, I would say that's a little bit more than usual because this trade idea, right? This trade idea I would have been interested in regardless. But these two trade ideas were more part of forward testing. So, like, if I wasn't forward testing this, I might have only taken 1 or 2 trade ideas this morning so far. Yeah. But yeah, I would say 1 to 3 trade ideas a session. Just depends on the layout of the chart, right? Sometimes it's a trash chart. This morning did seem like a trash chart. This morning did seem like a trash chart, but then man, are we gonna sell off? This morning did seem like a trash chart, but then the order flow was very easy to read. It was very clean movement. So, like, you know, it ended up just being a decent session. It ended up being a decent session. It was a kind of unexpected. Cairo said tradeify to Lucid now. Yeah, I'm trying out the Lucid because I had tried Lucid before, but I had an issue with the trade copier. But now I think I've resolved that. And they had that big sale, so I was like, yeah, let me try Lucid. Try to get experience with different firms, you know, that way I can kind of talk about them firsthand. The Tradeify is cool, but one mistake I made was I did the 5-day option instead of the daily option, which kind of sucked. Like, you can only take out $12.50 after you have to wait 5 days before you can take the payout. Someone said 5-day is better than daily. I don't know. I guess I got spoiled by TPT. Because the problem is, like, for me, like, I don't log in every day and see what the if I can take a payout or not. So, like, with TPT, you know, if you don't log in and you just trade it and trade it and trade it, and then let's say after, you know, 2 or 3 weeks you log in, like, you could just take the payout. Whereas if you've done one that's like 5 days or whatever and you haven't logged in and taken the payout, then you take it, but then you gotta wait again. So it kind of becomes like an administrative thing that you need to do. And I'm not trying to, you know, it just gives me extra stuff I gotta do that I don't want to feel like doing. You know, I like simple. But anyways, I'll get used to it. All the props have different rules, so that's why I do that, because it's annoying. Like, oh, what's the consistency? What's the target? What's the this? What's the that? I'm like, I can't deal with all that. I'll just trade it and figure it out later. Someone said, can I explain resilience, please? Sure. Yeah, resilience is really easy to explain. Let me go to a 1-minute chart and I'll bring it up. All right. So resilience is a value that deviates above and below 0. Okay. I've got it represented by this dot. What is resilience? Okay. Resilience is a gap fill predictor. So in the Rocket Scooter platform, you've got, it'll chart the open, the close, and the midpoint between them, the half gap. So resilience is something you can use when the market is trading around the gap. And how would you use it? Okay. How would you use it? So underlying mechanics of what resilience is doing. Well, first of all, let me just go over the most simple thing with the number, and then I'll explain the underlying mechanics. With the number, okay? If resilience is greater than 0, the open, the close, and the half gap, they will be represented by the word support, right? They would tend to be support rather than resistance. The index will tend to gravitate towards closing its gap upward if resilience is positive. And if resilience is negative, all things being equal, the gap would tend to want to close downward. Now, of course, if there's other stronger pivots that are in play in this area, you'd want to take those into account. But just let's just say the only thing you had was the open, the close, and the half gap and resilience, right? If it's greater than 0, the gap would tend to want to close upward. If it's less than 0, the gap would tend to want to close downward. And therefore, the platform would represent these 3 lines, the open, the close, and the half gap, as support if it's greater than 0, as resistance if it's less than 0. That's all you need to know. But if you do want to know the mechanics of it, you're just curious. Like I would be curious. I was curious. So what's the mechanics of it? What it does is it looks at the underlying index, and on a market cap weighted basis, it looks at all the underlying stocks, and if they are trading above their half gap, their midpoint between their open and close, if they're trading above that, it calculates what the value of that index would be, market cap weighted, if the stock closed its gap upward. And if an underlying stock is trading below its half gap, it calculates what the value of that index would be, market cap weighted, if it closed the gap downward. So it's looking at all the stocks in the underlying index and doing that calculation, right? What would the index be if this stock closed up? What would the index be if this stock closed down? And it does that for all the stocks, and it comes up with that number, right? So it's basically how much of the market cap is leaning towards closing the gap upward versus downward. So it's a gap fill predictor, and it can be used as a directional tiebreaker around the gap. And then Maggie said, which number are we looking at? So Maggie, right now I was talking about gap resilience. There's 2 kinds of resilience. There's gap resilience, and there is hedge pressures resilience. There's 1 gap resilience, and then there's 2 hedge pressure resiliences. The gap resilience is used to predict movement around the gap, and then hedge pressures resilience is used to predict movement around the hedge pressures lines. There's 2 of them. There's a monthly hedge pressure on the chart. It's orange, or if you're colorblind, it should say MHP. And there's a cyan one, and if you're colorblind, it should say HP, hedge pressure. And you could change the colors as well. So like even if you have trouble with the colors, you can probably do like a dark and a light, so you could still use it without the words. But anyways, and the hedge pressure resiliences are looking at all the underlying stocks, and it's figuring out whether they're trading above or below their hedge pressure, or monthly hedge pressure. And on a market cap weighted basis, it will determine whether the majority of the underlying market cap is trading above or below its corresponding hedge pressure. And just like with the gap resilience, if let's say MHP, the orange line, if the resilience for MHP is above 0, you would tend to find statistically that MHP would be a support level, right? Because the majority of the market cap in the underlying index is trading above its monthly hedge pressure. So they're used for different things. Outside of the gap, you can pretty much ignore gap resilience unless you're interacting. Like if you're interacting with, let's say, the close, let's say you're looking for a short and you're coming up into the close after trading below it, and let's say resilience is negative, the close is going to say resistance, right? See how this QQQ close? See how it says resistance right now? Following the word resistance, it says, it kind of gives an explanation. Resistance. Why? Resilience is less than 0. So if you're looking for a short, you could say, oh, you know, this might be resistance, this might be resistance, this might be resistance. So this might be like the turning point for the market. And then similarly, let's scroll down. Oh, this is a great example. See how the hedge pressure, see how it says resistance? It says hedge pressure, resistance. Why? Because weekly resistance is currently less than 0. And then you see MHP, it says support. It says why? Because monthly resilience is greater than 0. And that's represented down here by this cyan and this orange line, which you can change the color of if you have if these colors don't work well for you. 3 minutes till a giveaway. Let's get it. Great questions, guys. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. Whoever asked that question, if it helped. It helped? Okay, good. I'm glad it helped. You know, sometimes it's just hearing the information just from a slightly different... Maybe just hearing it again, or hearing it while we're in the middle of the session, while you're thinking about it, whatever. But I'm glad it helps. Someone said, can we go back to NQ to see the current price? NQ current price is up. Let me bring it up on ES. And ES is now up as well. Johnny said, any word on when Ninja Rocket Scooter will be paired together? It's in alpha. It might be in beta. No, you know what? It might just get pushed right to beta. User-facing beta. Matt has access to it. I believe that they're just finalizing something in it. Maybe monthly maps. I think I might have heard that. But it's close. I would say within weeks. Like, it could be next week, I think. But, you know, just to be realistic on expectations, you know, just say weeks. And then TradingView hopefully later this summer. I know it's like next on the development pipeline is TradingView and Go charting. But I don't have any idea on the timeline of that. But I would assume not long because, you know, developmentally, I think probably the login part. I think the login part is the hardest part of the integration. Probably, you know, I don't know. Because like pushing annotations and stuff and creating custom indicators based on external data, it shouldn't be that difficult. So, and Matt has a good development team. So I think most of the weight is usually probably on the external vendor just to figure out the authentication part. Okay. Half gap. HG stands for half gap. Can we get some suggestions for the code word? Fun suggestions? Okay, code word is fresh lemons. Code word's fresh lemons. Fresh lemons. It was either that or trash chart. Volume slowed down today at 11. What time did it slow down? 11:30. Yeah, I guess I can't complain. Market was really active until 11:30. Can't really complain about that. I don't know. I guess we just got spoiled. Before yesterday, the previous 8 sessions or so, we had really, you know, a lot of pivot interaction in the afternoon, so I was kind of getting used to it. No scheduled catalysts, right? Any scheduled catalysts? Chat's moving too fast. I won't be able to read it, even if there is. I didn't see any scheduled catalysts.
Closer to the edge now. Hear the crowd get loud when the kick comes back around. We're off the ground. We're burning in midnight gold, hearts on fire, out of control. Every job makes the sun fall brighter than we've ever known. Midnight gold,
You know, sometimes there's no, you know, there's no science. Like, I don't have like data behind this, but you know, sometimes Fridays are suspect when price just sticks in one spot. Like you have a really active, okay, first of all, okay, this morning was insanely, this morning was so liquid. This morning was so liquid. Like, we had a lot of range, but man, it was liquid. Really liquid. So, I find it a little suspect that we have this, like, super liquid rangy session, and now we're just stuck in the middle. Almost just seems like some time decay, tactics going on here, and maybe we get a big directional move at the end of the session. It would be cool. Is Trump still in the meeting? Who knows? I don't know what that guy's doing. I don't know. It just seems so suspect. You have an insanely liquid morning. Insanely liquid. Decent range, you know, 250 points. And insanely liquid, 250 point range morning. And then volume slows down, which volume slowing down is normal. But price just sticks. I don't know. I don't know if I'm buying it. I don't know if I'm buying it. Hey, you know what I would love to see? You know, I'd love to see. You know, I'm not saying I think it's gonna happen. I would like to see it. It would set us up for a nice week next week. I just want to see this market collapse. I just want to see absolute liquidation of everyone who's been dollar cost averaging up. I just want to see a nice little 2-3% crater afternoon. to set us up for a nice juicy next week. You know, I'm not saying like, you know, a month-long destroy your pension sort of collapse. I'm just talking about just give me a nice little scary down move, you know? Give us that. Give us that. All right. Here we go. 450 entries. Giveaway time 7. Make sure you update your stream. Someone said, "What was my setup today? Half gap long." My setup was really just scalping the tape today around the gap. Scalping the tape around the gap. It was just a really clean. It was just a really clean, easy to read tape for me. So just scalping around open, close, and half gap pivots. Okay. So let's here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. JTB44. JTB44. JTB44 already responded. Congratulations. You won yourself an Alpha Futures 25K Zero account. Very nice. Alpha Futures. Make sure you use code SCORE. Alpha 25K Zero. Oxymoron. Is it 25K or is it 0? It's both. Congratulations, brother. You're a winner. Click the link in the description. Actually, you know what? I'm going to try to say it fast. I haven't tried to say it fast in a while. Wow. Warming up my mouth. Wow. Okay. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Very nice. That was clean. Slow that down. It probably sound crisp. Congrats on the win. The Sir Darb's in the house. Sir Darb's in the house. Guys, who was that giveaway bonanza last night for Darb? What's up, Darb? What's good in the hood? Ain't seen you in a minute. What's up, G? Darb in the house. Victor was there. Tradera's still typing in Tika. 2 giveaways behind. Darb is chilling on the beach. My dog. That's cool. Darb's on the beach. What beach are you at? Where are you at? Did you drive to the beach? Did you fly to the beach? Where are you at? I go to the beach. I do go to the beach, but Galveston Island, nice. Getting a tan. That's cool. I go to the beach sometimes. The thing about me is like I came out of the womb, like I was born, and they were like, the doctor was like, lifetime subscription to Hollywood Tans. You ain't even gotta go. I was like, all right. Lifetime tan? Ain't gotta go? That's cool. I'll take it. So I have a lifetime subscription to Hollywood Tans. It came pre-installed. Darb's in a Speedo? I don't know about that. My shade does change. My shade does change in the summer though. If I go outside, my shade will change. Someone said no Skittles? Give that man some Skittles. Oh, that made me all of a sudden. Someone said Skittles, and I got hungry. I don't even eat Skittles, but that just made me hungry. Who out there has ever had Maltesers? Maltesers is one of my favorite chocolates from England. Maltesers, oh, so good. Maltesers, who knows about Maltesers?
Don't rush, let it spill. Step light,
Darb, the flex. Darb, I'm trading the flex. The flex. I just started. I had accounts before, they expired. I'm an idiot. Oh, look at this. We got a little sell-off going on. Someone said, what's with the, someone said, what's with the Dubai chocolate? Yeah, Dubai chocolate's cool. You might need to refinance your home in order to purchase a Dubai chocolate. You know, because Dubai chocolates trade at a higher price than gold. Darb's heading out. Hey, Darb, take it easy, broski. Enjoy the weekend. Enjoy the weekend, brother. Guys, make sure you tune into Darb's stream on Sunday. He'll be live on Sunday. Anyways, going back to the question about Dubai chocolate. Yeah, you know, if you have a few $1,000s that you just want to burn, you can buy yourself a single cube of Dubai chocolate. It seems that way. Dubai chocolate, it's basically pistachio. I call it pistachio. Anyways, that's how they say it in Italy. Sometimes I say it like that. It's pistachio. It's pistachio cream. See, there's two kinds of pistachio cream. There's like the pistachio kind of flavoring that is in a lot of Indian desserts. It's the bitter type of pistachio flavor. And then like in Italy and the Dubai chocolate, they try to bring out the richness and the kind of the butteriness of the pistachios. So they'll make sure that they take the peel off, and the overall taste is different. Look at us selling down into this little zone. Do I want to take another trade down here as part of this forward testing for the virus? Let me see. I might. But honestly, I don't know. It looks heavy. I'm just going to watch the action around it. Someone said, is it going to spring back? Are you talking about the clocks? Is this daylight savings time this weekend? Is that what you guys are talking about? Do I want to trade the top of the seed zone? Let me see here. Honestly, market looks heavy. Yeah, market looks heavy. Oh, look at this. We're at where's Rez at? Rez is negative 21. Yeah, I'd be more inclined to short this than long this. I'm gonna keep an eye on it.
If I call, would you pick up?
Volume picked up as we move lower.
If I stayed, would it be enough?
Volume picked up as we move lower. Market was happy down there.
I was your
SPY closed. What's res on SPY? Let's see. So risky to take a continuation short, but it is tempting here.
empty space, echoes I can't replace, falling out of phase, lost inside your tray. I was your favorite. Tell me I'm not crazy. We were something real, or was it just a maybe? I was your favorite. Now it's just fading. Dancing with your ghost. Dark, still waiting.
Negative res. Moving up in the half gap. I'll take one. I mean, not one. I'll take two. I'll take a little trade. Just on one account. We could see a lot of travel. Could see a lot of travel. We'll need to get under. We'll need to get under the close and hold under. It's another low probability, high possible travel trade. So give it a little whirl.
Morning on your shoulder, quiet in
Lower probability, but possible. Lower probability, but possible. A lot of travel.
'cause I'm lost in you. Every little jet
Entries at 30,319.
keeps me holding on, smiling at your voicemail, playing like a song. Stay right here, don't move too far. I light up when you glow. Where you are, every breath, every beat of your heart pulls me in. Stay right here under my skin. I fall again every time that you spin around my mind like a sky full of stars. I'm alive when you glow. Where
Half gap 30,344.25. Yeah, I took a little short. Took a little short.
city through the window, colors on your face. On my careful
Trying to see if I can fade it down into the seed zone.
drift out into space. Tell me all your secrets. Tell me what you fear. I just want your laughter.
Gotta keep a tight leash on it though.
Stay right here, don't move too far. I light up when you glow. Where you are, every breath, every beat of your heart pulls me in.
Which account? This account's up 700, so it's got some room.
I fall again every time that you spin around my mind like a sky full of stars. I'm alive when you
Half gap, negative res.
are where you This is a dream. Hold me in it. One more second. One more minute. Hey, stay right here. Don't move too far. Light up when you glow.
This is a similar setup to the setup I took 2 days ago. Low probability, high travel. Lower probability, but a higher potential for travel. So risk a little bit of that juice from that other trade on this.
Full of stars. I'm alive when you glow. Where you are. I'm alive when you glow. Where you are. Golden light on the sea.
207. Let's do another giveaway while I let this thing work a little bit.
Windows down, the air so
Let's do a Lucid Flex eval 50k. Nice. All right, let's get some suggestions for the code word. Let me actually move this order up.
we don't wanna say goodbye. One last sunset,
2.
one last ride. Sun fading into the night. One last heartbeat, ocean eyes.
Skittles. Let me type it in. Standby. Reset tool. SKITTLES. Skittles. Start capturing. All right, code word Skittles.
Neon waves and midnight air. Wish this feeling stayed somewhere. One last sunset, one last ride. Summer fading into the night. One last heartbeat, ocean eyes. Hold me closer before goodbye.
All right, 156 entries. 643 people in the house. Nice.
You trace circles on my head. Tiny map, only we understand. Laughing in a crowded room, but I'm only hearing you. Every glance, a quiet rush. Every word, a secret hush. I pretend that I don't know why my heartbeat starts to glow. I just wanna be closer in the glow. Pulled into the colors only we both know. Every time you touch me.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
Spinning like we're weightless in the open sky.
IDK. They don't know. IDK 78923. IDK 78923. Where you at, my dog?
You lean in, your shoulders mine. Little pause between the lines. All the questions in my chest answer when you hold me.
IDK? Where you at?
On my breath, soft and scared of what comes next. If I say, will you stay? Turn some
Not seeing it.
into always. I just wanna be closer.
Anyone see it? Sorry, I was paying attention to the trade.
Colors only we both know. Every time you
IDK.
touch me, time moves slow. I just wanna be closer, closer in the glow. I just wanna fall into your light.
Okay. Expired. Sorry. I'm paying attention to this trade at the same time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
That little spark when I look at
Nichi Kamo. Nichi Kamo. Use a winner. Type something in chat.
I just wanna be closer in the glow.
Nichi Kamo.
Only we both know. Every time you touch me, time moves slow. I just wanna be closer, closer.
They typing anything?
I just wanna fall into your light. Spinning like we're weightless in the open sky.
They typed already? Alright, congratulations. Sorry. I've got my, because this trade's right at an apex point. Let me just. Yeah, hold on. I'll do that in a second because I gotta watch this trade. Okay. Okay.
Staring at the glow again. Cold room, quiet hum within. Lines I draw, then draw again.
I'm gonna trim 30% there.
Never sure
Bring my average up.
where to begin. Little pulse under my skin. Every tick pulls
Alright, give me one more drive down. Come on. Come on.
green and it's gone so fast. Only echoes from the past. Just one more softly in my head. Time dissolves, the hours spread close enough to feel it now. Still, I don't know when or how. Almost there again. Almost there again.
Come on, drop, little guy. Drop.
Feel it rise and let it go. Almost there again.
Current average 35975. Up 21 points. I'm trying to get 5 more points. I mean, at least for a little drop here. And then I'll trim more. It's a little sketch. I'm just gonna trim. Let me get back down to, I'm down to 8. Alright, there's 27 points. 28 points. 30 points. Take off another third.
Almost there again. Almost there again.
pretty hollow down there. I feel like it wants to get down there. Tape was pretty hollow down there. Come on, little hollow guy. Let me see how much I'm floating right now. 30 points. No, still think one's lower. Nishiko, I'll enter you into the winner circle. I didn't enter you yet just because this trade's right at an apex point. I'm just watching this. Meltdown, little guy. Meltdown. Let me trim. I'm just gonna trim one more. Let me take off a little risk. Don't want to risk too much for a Friday. All right. Let me do the winner circle now. This thing could snap back at any moment. That's why I'm keeping a close eye on it. All right. Hold on. Nat. Let me just bring up this person's name again. Let me just flash it real quick. But I'm going to minimize it again so I can watch this trade. Nitish KMO. Nitish KMO. Use the winner. Really want to see if we can get down to that decision block below. Okay. So I'm distracted. Let's see what account this was. Okay. Nichi Kamo. Use a winner. You won yourself a Lucid Trading 50K account. Nice. That's a banger account. Let me start this. It's 220. Down to 4. Man, I still gotta give this thing a little bit of room. Average is 30,361. Coming back to the average. I mean, I already trimmed a whole bunch of the position. But this thing looks like it might want to start consolidating. Okay. Lucid eval 50K. Congratulations. That's 430. 436. Nice. Congratulations. 129's gone. 434, 435, 119, 120, 034, 035. Okay. All right, cool. Okay. We'll do another giveaway. We'll do another giveaway in 20 minutes. Do another giveaway in 20 minutes. Someone said pick a subject, the market it creeping. What does that mean? For the keyword?
Like your soul, light and darkness like your essence. Give me just one reason, just one reason.
Watching the tape here. Man, this thing might just start sticking here again. I don't know. Feels heavy. It's heavy. Cairo Trade says you need that rally. Maybe you get it, dog. Maybe you get it. This account's up to almost at 1,000 now. Let me update the P&L. But I still got 4 on. So it's like a mid trade update. A little mid trade update. But this is probably gonna, I mean, if this starts, if I need to give this more room, this will go back down. But I still like the idea. Properties. Nice. You know, I don't want to be greedy with the trade for Friday, but I mean, it hasn't really fully played out yet, so I want to give it some breathing room. Okay. All right, let's do a boot camp giveaway. Let this thing breathe. Reset tool. Res dropped a little bit. Tiny bit. A teeny tiny bit. Okay. Boot camp. Boot camp. Mudload said, am I short? Yeah, short, but already trimmed the position. Already trimmed. So just about a third, about 20% of the position still on. Took off the bulk of it for about 30 points. Okay. Someone said check ARB. Yeah, why not? Why not? ARB. There's ARB. ARB's at neutral. Arbitrage. Arbitrage. ARB's neutral. Looks like it's starting to dip back down. Looks like it hasn't been positive all day. It's been looping over. It's been staying pretty negative all day. Negative ARB. Alright. There's your ARB, my friend. There's your ARB, my friend. Okay, boot camp giveaway. Viral said, your performance this week sucked because of Iran news. You're paranoid. You can't seem to perform properly. Hey, brother, let me ask you a question. Are you constantly reading the news and then try to interpret it and then try to trade off based on what you read? Or are you just trading off the chart? What's your approach? Because maybe you're taking in too much information. Maybe you're taking in too much information. You trade, then suddenly news pops up? Oh, well, you just gotta be nimble with your trades. Like you saw how when I had this trade on, and when I was scaling into it, I was like, we were in the middle of a giveaway, and I was like, I need to pay attention to it, because I know we're in a we're in an environment that's subject to catalyst, so you know, like you gotta manage your trades. Otherwise you have the big potential to get smoked. That's why I was like that. You know, if we were in like super casual environment, there ain't no news, that kind of stuff, it's different. But when you trades around apex points, you gotta kind of lock in and pay attention to it, because yeah, otherwise you get swept out in news. Like I'm like, all right, I want to take some risk off. I want to take some risk off, you know. Like I'm down to like 20% of the risk now. And even this, I'm keeping a close eye on it. Because 20% of the risk with the wrong tweet, kaput. All right, let's do the boot camp. Let's do the boot camp giveaway. But I'm still got close eyes on this. I still got close eyes on this thing. Still got close eyes on this thing. I gotta give it a little room, but I'm glad I got the bulk of the position off. All right, boot camp giveaway. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. Hold on, let me see where we're at on this trade. And giving it this breathing room, giving back some of those profits from the trim. All right, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Arana? Urwana? Urwana? Not sure exactly how to say that. User winner, type something in chat. Marshall Trade says no way neon. Way. Hey, congratulations, user winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Mods will hook you up. Boot camp. Congrats. I'm gonna cut these runners soon. I'll give them about 10 more points. I'm not gonna add any more, I don't think. No. Negative res. Let me see. Do I wanna? Nah, I'm just gonna leave these runners on. Someone's still typing fresh lemons in chat. See if we got anything on the monthly maps here. DD ratio 66. Yeah. Back to a 5 minute. How many points are we above open? 30, 75. 30382. Let me see. 30382. 30382. Man, it's way up there. 40-point overshoot's way up there. Oh, the gray chart? Someone's asking about the gray chart? That's monthly maps. That's monthly maps. In the rocket scooter platform, if you go to the time and you go to daily, it'll bring up the monthly maps. It'll bring up the monthly maps. Back to a 5 minute. Someone says the next gen promo free resets unlimited for how long? I believe it's just till close today. Anyone know? Does anyone know? Till market close. Yeah. Till market close. No unlimited resets after that. Yeah, no unlimited resets after that. No. What we got here? Friday shenanigans going on. Not, I wasn't buying this rally. Let me see, 5 minute stream. To participate in the giveaway, yeah, all you have to do to participate in the giveaway is be here, and all you got to do is be here and type in the code word. We're gonna do another one in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Feeling like a one in a million. I've been getting that feeling like a Michael said hello. Hello. What's up? You need a free account? I'm a dog. No such thing as a free account. But we have prize accounts. 9 minutes till the giveaway. Did I hide res by accident? There it is. Res, still negative. We're at the open. See what happens with these. See what happens with these little scoundrel runners. See what happens with these scoundrel runners. We are doing another Lucid Flex 50k eval. Lucid Flex 50k eval. Nice. Back under open. Gotta cross that highway back down if it's gonna work out. All right. Lucid Flex eval 50k. Guys, let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Oh, Jake has a good question. What's better, a tick chart or a time chart? They're both fine. Just whatever kind of meshes best with you for your personality and watching the chart. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter so long as you just know where price is on the chart overall. It kind of doesn't matter. Liquidity 2 in the house. What's up, G? Okay, code word. Code word. I've seen what the code word is. Oh, we still got 7 minutes. We still got 7 minutes. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Still got 7 minutes. Let's do it. Did I forget the code word already? No. Okay, these little runners are back around their we looped over open with negative res. So this is kind of the apex for this one. We'll see. This is the apex area for these runners. Okay. Code word is reset tool. Start monitoring. Code word is mango. Code word is mango. M-A-N-G-O. Under the open, negative res, man. I still wanna. I mean, I got juice from the morning. On this account. Sitting under the open, negative res. Do I want to add back here? Do I want to add back? Is it diabolical to add back? It's not. I'll add back a little bit to the trade there. It's risky, but I mean, the potential travel is so much. But I'm like, you know, on this one account, it's a solid setup. I'm gonna trim out those ads though, if we don't hold under the open. All right, code word mango. Code word mango. Let me bring this up on prop score. Prop score, where you at? Here we go, prop score. Giveaway engine, full browser window. Okay. Lucid Trader, 50K. Lucid. Okay, here we go. Lucid 50K. Back above open. I'm keeping a close eye on this because I added back. Only on one account, risking a little bit of the morning profits on that one account. Lucid 50K. Lucid 50K flex. Lucid 50K. Where are we at? Lucid 50K flex. 8.0 prop score. Nice. 8 prop score. 8.9 simplicity. 8 ROI. It's a banger account. Oh, and 50% off right now. Actually, while I'm trying them again. 50% off. Why not? That's cool. Code word is mango. Type it in chat. Let me hide that. Bring the giveaway engine back up. Giveaway engine. All right, here we go. 7, 6. Oh, two more minutes. No, let's just do it now. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. NQ Nacho. NQ Nacho. Where you at, dog? NQ Nacho. NQ Nacho, congratulations. Use a winner. Congratulations. Lucid Flex 50K. Nice account. Lucid 50K Flex. NQ Nacho. Congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Very, very nice. Market's asleep. I added back a little bit. Just because I still like the trade idea. And I got juice. I got juice from the morning. Here we go. There we go. There's 30 points. There's 38 points. Let me trim 2. There we go. Good little trade. Obeying the laws of the trade. Glad I added back. Now, I just got 3 left on. Good little runners. Attaboys. Up over 1,200 on that account now. No complaints. I always, you know, the problem with trades in the middle of decision stable blocks, they do have a lot of potential for travel, but they're just harder to manage. They're not as clean, you know. They're not as clean. But whatever. When Ed shows up, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Someone said, for the new people here, can you just explain those giveaways? Or are we supposed to guess? I can explain it, sure. We give away accounts. Before we give away the account, we say what the code word is. You type it in, and you get entered into the giveaway. I mean, that's literally all there is to explain. That's really nothing else. There's nothing else for me to explain. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. I'll do another little mid-trade P&L update. That little account continues to spread its wings. Good little fella. Good for you, little account. Look at this. I gotta make it a little smaller now. Little account got over 1,000. Good little fella. I should probably keep an eye out. I don't want to get smoked on. I don't want to get smoked on the runners. I don't need a little afternoon. I don't need to end my afternoon, Friday afternoon, with some smokage. I'd rather not end the Friday with some smokage. No one wants to get smoked on a Friday afternoon in the market. Anyways, so scaled in, trimmed out, got to another nice spot, scaled back in, trimmed back out. Nice trade, no complaints. The runners got close to the stop, but then actually conditions got better, so I added back. Someone said, can't believe the move made you 1,400? Nice. Don't forget though, not a signal service. Never follow someone's trades. Cause you know, about a third of the time I get smoked. Someone said, am I in a short or a long? I'm in a short. I'm in a short. I really want this scoundrel. I really want these scoundrel runners to spread their wings and get down here. Come on, you little scoundrel runners. It's been a really accurate. My accuracy last week I checked was 80%. And then this week my accuracy's been solid as well. Usually over the course of a year, it'll average, you know, mid 60s to low 70s. So that'll normalize back down to a little lower. So I'll probably get smoked next week. No, I'm just kidding. I just kind of trade the day to the day. But every now and again, I'll look at my stats. Someone said, how can I check average? I'll take my executions from Ninja and I'll put them in Excel. You can check Tradervate. You can check Tradervate as well. But I like to do it from Ninja because I like to check the accuracy on my live account. Because I trust, you know, those are real fills. Whereas with props, it's like simulated fills and all that. So I'm more focused on that. Up 50 points. Look at these little runners. Look at these little cute fellas. trying to decide if I should trim one more. I don't want to be too greedy for a Friday. 48 points for these low runners. Let me let it spread its wings a little bit more. 55 points. I'm going to let these low runners keep going a little bit more. Go on, little fellas. Now, you know what? Let me trim one. Right at the hollow spot. Let me trim one more runner. 8 minutes to power hour. Let me see. I'm gonna push my luck on this. Nah, you know, I don't know. It's doing exactly what I wanted it to do. It's doing what I wanted it to do. It could really nosedive. I mean, it's a little... The read's a little bit harder from here. This read's a little bit harder from here, but it could really nosedive into the decision block. So I want to leave some risk on. Nosedive, little fellas, go on. Nosedive. I am keeping an eye on it because one tweet and this could rip my face off. Runners are not. One tweet, my face could get ripped off on these runners. So Ed Bogus in the house. What's up, Ed? Let these low runners work. Hopefully I don't get smoked by a tweet. But that's fine. I picked up over a risk unit on that trade. I'm not complaining. Nice way to cap off the week. Someone said add here? No. I mean, you do you. I'm not adding here. Not a shot. 6 more minutes till we do another 6 more minutes till we do another giveaway. Let's see what we got here. Only Flashy said, do I use props or a live account more? Live account. Oh, you mean like, do I execute more trades on one or the other? For the most part, I use the copy trader, so I'll trade on both. Because I'm not trying to waste my time only doing props. You know, like, I want to trade my real account. But you know, like when I first started doing the stream, there were some trades where I wouldn't take them in my main account because, and even now sometimes because, you know, it's a whole different feeling putting on size, live size. So like getting used to doing that while, like, you know, if I've got big risk on and I'm doing a giveaway, like that's something I you know, that's a skill set I'm working on. You know, because I don't want to get roasted in my main account because I take my eyes off the trade because I'm paying attention to the giveaway or something, you know what I mean? So that's a skill set I'm still working on. But like, you know, I've been taking, like I've been trading my regular account in the afternoon a lot more. Like a lot of these trades, they're being driven by the copy trader. They're being driven by the copy trader. Like I can set it up so that I can set up so that if I execute on a prop, the copy trader will copy it to my live, switch it to minis, and multiply the size. And I can also do the reverse. I can use my live as the leader, and I can have the copy trader go from minis to micros and reduce the size. It's really cool how it does that. Floating 45 points profit here.
Let it sit.
50 points, 51 points, 52 points. Just nosedive, will you? I use Replicanto. I always say this. I do not endorse. I do not recommend any trade copier or any trade copying. I do not endorse it. I only do it because my little spectrum brain can't manage a million things at once. So, you know, I can't be pressing buttons in multiple places. It just completely spins me around. But if I could do the multiple Dom thing and not get confused and all that, I would do that. I would do that. It just doesn't really work for my brain. Mike H said the rhythm of the tism is very melodic. Yeah, like, you know, if your brain is wired a certain way, there's certain things that you need to know about yourself. Because otherwise, you know, for me, there's certain things I know about myself that, like, if I ignore them, you know. Like, okay, give an example. People ask me at least once every week or two, do I trade the evals differently than I would trade a regular account, differently than I would trade a funded account, differently than I would trade a live account? My answer is always no. Why is my answer always no? Because the way I am, let's say I YOLO'd evals or like something like that, it would end up confusing me and I would end up taking bad trades in my main account because it would get me out of my rhythm. It would spin me around. Oh, is this a eval? Is this a competition? Is this a whatever? I would, you know, it would ruin me. It would ruin me. So like I enjoy this streaming, but I would never let it cost me my edge. Only Flash said, what account size for props? I do the 50Ks or the 25Ks. I almost always do the 25Ks, but I did get a 50K on the Tradeify because what happened was I had the Tradeify 25K accounts, and then I made the mistake of doing 5-day payouts. So you can only take a certain amount out. You got to wait 5 days. And then if you're not constantly monitoring when it's time for payout, like, you know, if you wait 10 days and you like miss the chance to do a payout, it's not like you can catch up. So I did the 50K, at least you could take out more at once. But I think next time I'll do, I don't know. I want to try out different props, not just like trade the same one over and over and over again. But if I ever circle back to them, like as my main focus, I think I'd probably do the daily. The score is better as well. Someone said, can I explain how I added the positions? We did it. I kind of announced it while I was doing it, but I just so I took a little short position down here, right? I was trying to get into this seed zone, and we had negative res. It looked like we were holding under close, but of course we still have half gap and open all the way to travel to. So, you know, I saved juice so that I could add if I needed to, and I did. I actually added the bulk a little early, I would say. I added it in half gap, but we got to half gap. I then trimmed. Here, I can, let me show the executions.
You burn like
There we go. Okay. So little short, added right before half gap, scaled in at half gap. Resilience actually dropped a little bit. Trimmed out when we dropped off half gap because actually the tape got really aggressive long side to the long side. So I was like, like I don't want to hold all this size. So I trimmed out. Okay, so a little bit at the close with negative res. Scale in at half gap. Trim when the tape got really strong because I don't want to hold the size. And then when we got to open, just kept the runners on, didn't do anything. And then while we were doing the little giveaway thing, we started to hold under the open still with negative res. And I said, hey, I'm going to add back some of the size that I've trimmed. So I added back here. And then we got this nice travel downwards. And I trimmed back what I had added and also 50% of the original runners that I had. So I was in about 80% risk here, trimmed down to about 20% risk here. Then I got back up to about 40% risk here when I added the runners back. And now I'm at about 15% risk. Yeah. So that was the trade. Short, add the meat, trim the meat, add back a little bit from the profits that I gained here. Got a nice sweep down. Now I'm back. I'm actually in less runners than I had before. But we'll see. I kind of wanted it to get into this decision block. Someone said, what would have been my hard stop on this trade? This would have been invalid. 40 points above open. 40-ish points. You know, right when it gets like 27 points, I'm like watching it like a hawk. But we overshot the open by like, what, 20 points? And then we came back in. If it wasn't Friday afternoon power hour, maybe on a little spike up, I would add back a couple of a little bit of the size. But you know, I'm not trying to. I already got 30 points on I already got 30 points on a scale, and then I got 50, I forget. 50, was it 50 points? Let me see. Here's the main scale. That was 33 points on the main scale, and then put the average here. 40 points, and then this one was another 15, yeah, 40 and 55 points. You know, it's Friday afternoon. I'm not trying to, you know. Daily Grind said, using mini or micro. Minis, I use minis for my regular trading, and I use micros on the props. I don't think, like, for me, I don't know, there's not really enough drawdown in the props for minis, unless you're trading the 150k accounts. Or if you're trading regular accounts and you build up a lot of buffer, then of course you could size up to minis. But I'm like a pretty, I'm not really like a swing huge. That's not really my style. I gravitate towards a smooth equity curve. That's what I like. Rather than like, you know, if I traded robotically and maybe took bigger swings and allowed my P&L curve to be more volatile. I'm sure the overall net result might be higher mathematically, but the psychology of having a smooth equity curve, it just kind of makes things easier. I just kind of, my style, I just grind out my edge. I just grind out my edge session after session after session. That's just my style. Everyone has their own style. There's definitely traders who like let's say like trend following traders and stuff like that. Like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, when the market was like open and rally, open and rally, open and rally, like they probably made their year. They probably made their year in 3 weeks. You know what I mean? That's not my style. That's not my style. Like I made my month in the last couple weeks. Like the first couple of weeks of May were slow for me. I was taking very small risk. I didn't like the setups. And then started last week, all of a sudden I was like, wow, nice chart, nice liquidity. It's time to put risk on, you know? But it's still it's not like crazy. I'm not taking, it's still proportional to, you know, what I would usually take. It's just, you know, a little bit more aggressive. There's more setup sort of thing. That's how I build up the day. Let's do another giveaway in 2 minutes. You know, because there's no right way to manage the arc. There's no right way to manage the arc of your session. Every trader has their own style. Every trader has their own style. Like the way I manage the arc of my session is, you know, like I do thrive in the volatility in the morning. So, you know, I look to, you know, get a couple of good wins in a row in the morning. If I start off with a loss in the morning, then, you know, I oftentimes will size down, and then just, you know, after a few scalps, I'll be back, you know, with a little bit of juice on the day. But then I'm cautious, you know, because I've dug out of a hole sort of thing. And then some days, you know, like, you know, they'll tend to be like one day every week or two. Sometimes it might be 2 days in a week where, you know, I might start off with a red trade, and then I don't really like the tape. And, you know, I just kind of, I'm risk off, for the majority of the rest of the session sort of thing. You know, I'm not, I'm pretty I'm somewhat robotic with waiting for my edge to show up. Like wait for the edge to show up and, you know, trade my setups that I like. I'm pretty robotic with that. But one thing I'm not robotic with, and I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, one thing I'm not robotic with is the arc of my session. I'm not robotic with the arc of my session. Like, it is a true statement that I do, like, I won't really carry yesterday into today, but I might carry the morning into the afternoon. I might carry, like, for instance, like, I did say it, actually. I said it out loud. I said, oh, you know what? Like, I got a lot of juice from the morning. I did say this. So this is a perfect example of how managing the arc of my session, I'm not robotic. I said it out loud. I said, you know, I got a lot of juice from the morning. This is a lower probability setup, but the probability of a nice amount of travel is higher. So I'm going to put this trade on, sort of thing. But, you know, if I didn't have much juice from the morning and I'm just sitting up one risk unit on the day, I would, if I was just sitting up one risk unit on the day and I, you know, I didn't have a great, you know, I wasn't really in sync in the morning, I might say, you know what? No, not this afternoon. Not for me. So, you know, I wish I could be more robotic with the arc of my session. Like, just be like, all right, next trade. Don't care about the last trade. I can't do that. It's just, I'm not like that. I do think about the arc of my session. All right, let's see what we got here. code word suggestion. Sorry, I got on a little tangent there. All right, let's just go crazy. Let's give away some more accounts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's party time. Sorry, I was yapping away. Anyways, here we go. But you know what? This information, I know this information does help some people. Because, like, I always had these questions when I started. I was like, well, you know, like, do you just slam trades all session? Like, what are you supposed to do? You know, people wonder that. So it's good to hear different people's perspectives. Oh, you know what? This is such a boring code word, but it's just on my mind. It's just on my mind. The code word is, I'm a fatty. You guys probably, like I doesn't look like it, but like, I love food. Giveaway engine. Code word is sushi. Code word is sushi because it's on my mind. OmniChamp already knew. I think OmniChamp already knew. I'm pretty sure OmniChamp typed it in before I even said it. OmniChamp typed it in before I even said it. Code word sushi. Do or die time for the final runners. I'm not gonna add back again. I already added back and trim those off for a nice profit. I'm not gonna add back again. Jose said, what's my favorite roll? I'm embarrassed to say. Okay, so my favorite roll, like, that I'll have, like, routinely now is just, is a rainbow roll with, like, the salmon and the tuna and the shrimp on top. I do like it with, a little bit of drizzled spicy mayo on it, but I'm embarrassed to say what my actual favorite roll is. But I'm going to say it, but I'm embarrassed to say it. My favorite roll is a Philly roll. Favorite roll's Philly roll. Philly roll. Philly roll. Yeah. I can't even say it loud. I'm embarrassed. It's a Philly roll. I'll say it. Here, I'll just rip the Band-Aid off. My favorite roll is the Philly roll. It's so embarrassing. Like, ay. Motherload said may as well be the hot dog roll. Hey, Motherload, thanks for keeping it real with me. Yeah. It's my favorite roll is a Philly roll. Something about the salmon and the cream cheese. I don't know. It just hits a certain way. It just hits a certain way.
We'll turn this moment into forever. Ain't no love could feel this better. Oh, baby, come close. You're the one I want the most. Don't need no chance. Just give me this slow dance. Oh, yeah, just one more slow dance. Slow dance tonight.
All right, let's do this. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh, you know what? Hey, update your stream, because you never know when I'm gonna get hyper. You never know. I never even know. You never know when I'm gonna get hyper and start crazy countdowns. Because I feel a crazy countdown coming on. In fact, this is gonna be a crazy countdown. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Trader, I hope you got fast internet. 6, 5. Where you at? 4. Don't do it. 3. Oh no. Oh, people are already saying re-roll. Re-roll. 2. 1. Wait. Someone said here. Someone said here. Hold on. Trader FX. They got it. No. That was on screen before I said eh. I know. They typed it. They got it. I think they got it at 2. They got it at 2 or 1. And guy, look, we're a true family because a couple of people were joking around saying reroll, but a lot of people said they're here. A lot of people said it instead of trying to say that they didn't claim it so that we could spin again. We got some good people in chat. And even the people who were joking around saying reroll, we love you. All right. Congratulations, what was the name? Trader FXX69. Oh, that must be Mike H's cousin. They both love that number. Congratulations, brother. Use a winner. Lucid Flex 50K. Lucid Flex 50K. Lucid Flex 50K. Congratulations. And then we still got hold on. 434 is gone. 435 is gone. Still got 119, 120, 35, 34, 353. Okay. Oh, look at these low runners still in the game. 2 low runners still in the game. 2 low runners still in the game. Look at these cute little fellas. Let's see if they can beat their 55-point cousins. Come on, low runners. You could do it. That account's up 1,300. What a day for that little account. The little account that could. He got his account. Okay. All right. Next is going to be a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Let's bring this bad boy up on prop score. Full browser window. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. See what we got here. Rocket Scooter. Look at this. Matoski's in chat. What's up, Matoski? Matoski's in chat. Guys, type the room shows up for Matoski. He's got a fresh haircut, I believe. I caught the tail end of his stream. He said he was going to get his hair cut. He looks sharp, he says. All right. Let's see. Where was it? Okay. The room shows up. Matoski's in chat. Okay. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Or as some spicy people say, Rapido. All right. My Funded Futures. Let's bring it up here. Propscore.co. My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. 50K Rapid. $126, 20% off right now. Ooh. Oh, look at this. This is the 9.9. This is the goat. Bah. Goats, do they make that noise? Bah. Is that something else? I think it's the goat. 9.9 prop score, 9.8 simplicity. It's just overall banger account. Nice. Use code SCORE, SCORE.
Without forcing it, Matt is referenced indirectly.
I'm going to turn the chicken box off on the chart. I don't like to stare at them all the time. Let me turn the chicken pox off. All right. Goats still make that noise? What do you mean? I don't know. What sound does a I don't know exactly what sound. Like, I know what sound a lot of the popular animals make, but like some of the more exotic animals, I don't know their sound. Like, I know about cow. I know a cow goes moo. I know a dog goes woof. And I know a cat goes meow. You know, things like that. But I don't know about all of them. Like, I don't know what a giraffe goes. Anyone know what a giraffe does? I'm not sure. I know a lion goes roar. Things like that. All right. All right, let's get some suggestions for the code. Let's get some suggestions for the code word here. Goats are so exotic, yeah. Goat is good to eat. You ever have goat curry? Goat curry? So good. Goat curry is good. Let's see. Oh, okay. Obviously, you got... Okay, I've just identified what the giveaway code word is. You guys could probably guess. You guys could probably guess, because you know I love my food. It's goat curry. It's goat curry. Okay? It's goat curry. I'm probably going to have... You know what? I'm going to do sushi tonight, and then I'm going to do dosa tomorrow. I'm going to do sushi tonight and then dosa tomorrow. The reason sushi tonight is it will give me lots of carbs, so I could bang a hard workout in the morning. So I'll be all carbed up for my workout tomorrow. That's why I'll do sushi tonight. But then tomorrow I think I'll do dosa. And then maybe on Sunday I'll cook. Goat curry. Someone said goat. I think Matoski said goat biryani. Matoski knows his food. Goat biryani's good. Guys, don't forget, get on the edge of your seat and make sure your stream is updated, because I'm feeling hyper, and that means that the countdown is dangerously fast, okay? So make sure your stream is updated, because we take no prisoners here, or whatever that phrase goes. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. 10, 9, 8. Yo, however you say this name, Madison. Madison, I hope you got a good internet connection. 7, 6. Madison, don't do this to us. 5, 4. Madison's here. She's here. Look, see? You throw a fast countdown. People speed up their internet connections for these giveaways. They're like, people call their internet providers like, yo, I need lower latency because I can't keep up with these giveaway engines. Congratulations, Madison. You's a winner. Let me enter you into the little winner's circle. Stand by. Madison's got a solid internet connection. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Or if you could call it Rapido if you like. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Very nice. Submit. These two little runners are still in the game. Let's see if they can beat the juice of the trade. Got 55 points on the juice of the trade. Let's see if these little runners can beat their cousin. See if they can beat their 55-point cousin. I don't think they will, but we'll see. Stuck in the middle of this stable block now. Ain't about that life. Stan Fry said you're on mobile, driving around, and you're like 3 seconds behind at the most. Nice. You better pull over when we do the giveaway. Not driving advice. We don't give financial advice. We don't give driving advice.
What is love?
People are still typing goat curry. I don't know if you guys are Batoskis or if you just didn't see it, but we did that giveaway. Bearded Trader said not feeling so good on your small short now. Yeah, I took the juice off. I got 55 points on the ad. I ain't trying to be a hero on a Friday afternoon. I'll take the points and run. Maggie said you're trying to work and watch. Man, hopefully you've got headphones on. Because I don't know what people in the background think about what's going on here. We're making giraffe sounds, all sorts of things. All right. Guys, we're going to do another giveaway in... let me see. Let me look at the clock. 119. We did 119. We're going to do another giveaway in 7 minutes. Maggie said no headphones. Wow. Well, you know what? Look on the bright side. At least the people in the background listening, at least they know what resilience is and how to use it. The people in the background are probably like, oh, resilience? Oh, half gap? Oh, okay. Half gap. Underlying index. Market cap weighted. Okay. Got it. People are still typing in goat curry. I don't know. Let's get some suggestions for the, I would start screaming in the mic, but I have a compressor, so it will, you won't hear it. All right, guys, let's get some suggestions for the next code word. What do we got? Oh, Maggie works from home. All right, well, people in your house know about resilience at least. Fondue Mountain? Matoski said Indian and Pakistani food are your favorite? Oh, dude. Do you cook them? Man? Because I got the connect on the recipes. I will say this: if anyone out there cooks, okay, hold on, we're just looping over. Since this trade's basically over, I'm not going to give too much room to these runners. I'm going to let them work a little bit around this average cost. It's only about 10% of the risk still on. But I'm not gonna give these runners too much room. All right. If anyone out there is into cooking and you make any like Indian or Pakistani food, unless you're grinding the spices fresh, the best brand for spices is Rani brand, RANI, especially their garam masala. It's because all garam masalas are a little different. Rani brand garam masala, like for butter chicken and stuff like that. Rani brand, RANI. Rani brand is the best. I will grind my own spices fresh sometimes, but you know, that's extra work. I've never had Guyanese. I've never had Guyanese. I've never had Guyanese curry. I should. All right, let's see. Code word. Oh, you know what? For the code word, let's do. For the code word, let's do RANI Spice. Ronnie Spice. RANI Spice. Reset tool. Reset tool. Start capturing. Cobra's Ronnie Spice. Uh, 28 minutes till the close. Ronnie Spice, I'm gonna give it 2.5 minutes. So, type in the code word. This is a, let me see, what do we got here? Another My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Where we at? Where we at on these runners? Let's see. You know, there's still a lot of juice from, like, that was a pretty juicy trade. So I'll let these runners keep working just because it's such a small amount of the initial risk. I'll give them a little room to work. Let's see what we got. Ronnie Spice. All right.
But it slips away like your voice in the rain that fell yesterday. You're the echo in my stereo, the ghost in every midnight show. But I still breathe, even though you're me.
Pretty much the goat on one of the goats on ranking this account. And then we got 3 traded 550K selects. So we're going to round out with some more banger accounts. I think this is the first, yeah, I think it's first time over 10 accounts. It was nice. Oh, what's going on here? Little pop there.
Flashback on a laser beams, but I still move, I still fight, chasing shadows and
82. 82. All right, here we go. We got 32 seconds. 32 seconds. Bring up the giveaway engine. All right, game time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Witch on the roof. Get off the roof. Unless you're on your phone. Obviously, if you're on your phone, you can type in chat. But if you're streaming from your desktop, get off the roof. Get to your desk. and type something in chat. Witch on the roof, where you at? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Witch. What'd you do? Cast a spell on yourself? Where you at? Witch. 3, 2, 1. Cut. Right? I didn't see them respond. Nope. No bueno. Alright, here we go. Respin. 10-second buffer. Engine's back up. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Chill. Okay, is this chill lifestyle or is this chill I festival? Chill I festival or chill lifestyle? Where you at?
Cross relentlessly torn asunder. I reach for tomorrow, but I'm chained to my past.
10, 9, 8. Uh-oh. 7, 6. I told you I was hyper. 5. There they are. Hey, congratulations. You's a winner. I'm cutting the runners. Congratulations. You's a winner. Let's see what we got here. My funded futures 50K rapid. Let me enter you into the winner's circle. Congratulations. My funded futures 50K rapid. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Congratulations. Let me update the P&L. Nice, nice little trade there. The runners gave back a tiny bit, but not really. Still over 1 risk unit on that. No complaints. Nice. Good way to cap off the week. Let me see. Okay, so we got 3 more accounts. 3 more Traderify accounts to give away. We like it. Witch on the roof said, did you make it? No. Sorry. We got to keep fair rules. We keep fair rules, so, you know, I got to give everyone the same treatment. All right. What if Friday came out of nowhere? Who knew? The chart looked like trash this morning. Absolute garbage. Still picked up a couple of risk units. I'll take it. Nice day to end the week. All right. All right. We got... Let's do the next giveaway in... Shoot, I don't know. What do we think about 3 minutes? 3 minutes? Let's do 3 minutes. Someone said, what about 2 minutes? Why not? Let me think. I'm gonna come up with the code word myself this time. Reset tool. Reset tool. You know what's interesting? Today was a garbage session for pivots, but the flow was really clean. I think that's the only reason was able to pull the juice out of the day. The flow was very it was very clean flow. Ooh, shawarma. We went to a Middle Eastern restaurant last weekend. I think I talked about it. We went was it last weekend? Yeah, last weekend. It was good. Okay. You know what? Something jumped out, so I'm just gonna have to go with it. The rule is if something jumps out, it's got to be the code word. If it jumps out, right? I don't know why things jump out. The code word is the lamest code word you could ever imagine. Even more lame than sushi. The code word is... guys, don't make fun of me for choosing this, but the code word is code word. I don't know. It jumped out. You know, I'm faithful to that rule. If it jumps out, it becomes the code word. That's what jumped out. I'm sorry. Code word's code word. Trade a 550k select. Let me bring this scoundrel up on prop score. Trade a fi. Trade e5. Oh, let me reset the site. Trade if okay, accounts, trade at 550k. Now, according to this, don't do the mistake I did and choose the 5-day. According to this, if you, if you're doing the select, according to this, daily ranks better. I wish I could change, but whatever. Okay, so Tradeify, you can, after you pass it, what happens is after you pass it, it pops up and it says if you want to choose daily or you want to choose the 5-day. So you have the choice. The rules are a little bit different for both of them. You know me, I'm not a master of understanding all the different rules. So I kind of just, I don't know. I chose the 5-day. I'm an idiot. Okay, so prop score on this 50k select, if you choose daily, 8.2. Simplicity's a 9.4. ROI's an 8.2. Drawdown per price 8.5. Nice account. And then yeah, see, look, on the 5-day, where's the 5-day? The flex. Yeah, the flex. Look how much lower the score goes to. I should have done a couple in daily and the other 3 in 5-day and just seeing what the difference was, but whatever. 16 minutes till the close. Party time. 3 more accounts to give away. 229 entries. Still we got 580 people in the house. What's up, fam? Almost 1,100 likes. Guys. Do we need an instruction manual on how to hit the like button? Let me show you. We got one. There it is. Go ahead and jump up on it. Sledgehammer the like button. Not like button advice. Don't sledgehammer the like button on your screen, especially if you've got a touch screen. Be careful with that thing. You don't want to crack your LED. Okay. Code word is code word. 337 entries. We'll give it 45 seconds. Market's stuck under highs. I really did. I was surprised. I didn't think there would be a setup this afternoon. With this trash chart. So that was nice. Giveaway engine. There it is. All right. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, uno. Pick a winner. Is it uno or un? I don't know. Mohammed. Use a winner. Type something in chat. Oh, wow. Muhammad with the T3 connection. Muhammad probably lives in a data center because that was some fast response. Really fast response there. Really nice. Congratulations, Mohammed. Hopefully it's not too loud in the data center that you're working out with that fast internet connection. I assume that's the only way you can respond that fast. I'm sure there's people all around you complaining about the quality of the water in the town because of the data center that you work at. Congratulations. Neon Stream, Trade, Ifi, 50k Select. Submit. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Okay? Now, I've been working on saying it real fast and clean, so I'm going to try. Let me just warm up. I know I did it once earlier. I think I can do a cleaner shot. Wow, wee, wow. Gotta warm up the voice. Wow, wee, wow. Okay, here we go. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Slow that down. I guarantee you it's crispy. Crispy. Play that in slow speed. Slow speed. It's probably crispy. All right, 2 more accounts to give away. We got 12 more minutes till the close. What a beautiful week. What's up, Paul? We got 2 more. What's up, Leslie? We got 2 more giveaways to go. 2 more giveaways. It's been a bonanza. Guys, it's giveaway banana. All right, it's giveaway banana today. NQ Futures Trader says, good luck. Is that reverse psychology? You're trying to wish everyone else in the universe good luck, so the luck comes on yourself. Was that a legit good luck, or was that a selfish good luck? Was that like a good luck? Or was that like a good luck, good luck? Like good luck with a high voice, like you don't mean it? You know? Like someone next to you, hey man, good luck. They mean it. But someone's like, hey, good luck, good luck, good luck. It's like, good luck. With that high voice, you obviously don't mean it. All right, here we go. Giveaway banana. Let's see what we got. Trade at 550k select. Let's do it. Submit another response. Okay. Giveaway engine. Reset tool. And the code word is legit good luck. The code word is legit good luck. Because you know what? I'm going to say it in a low voice. Good luck. Good luck. See? That's a low voice. You know that's a real good luck. Good luck. All right, that's mock. Legit good luck. "10 minutes. I'm shutting down. I'm going for a walk. 10 minutes. I'm shutting down, going for a walk." All right, so these options have been decaying all day, obviously, in this tiny little zone. Let's see if there's some shenanigans going into the close. We're about to wreck some options traders. Let's see. NVDA, whoa. Let's look at NVDA. Matoski says look at NVDA. Look at this option shenanigans. Look at this. Oh, expiration Friday. Whose weekend just got ruined? Oh, I love it. Diabolical. People going into the weekend, they're sitting on their Nvidia positions like, yeah, this and that, counting their money before their eggs hatch. Look at this. Crater. Goodbye, options. Oh, I love it. Love me a diabolical move.
No rush.
All right, guys. 56 seconds. No, 1 minute and 56 seconds. 1 minute and 56 seconds. Someone out there in the world right now is doing backflips in happiness because their Nvidia puts just paid. And someone else out there in the world, their position just got cratered. And they've got their hands in their face. Their face in their hands like this. Like, oh no, I just wanted one more point. I just wanted a little squeeze into the close for my Nvidia calls. Oh, the market is diabolical. Love it. All right. Legit good luck. Someone got a broken screen out there for sure. NVDA. Let's look at monthly maps for this scoundrel. Oh, look, it's still pulling in. It's still pulling in. Almost at bull zone bottom. Oh, looks like it lines up with monthly maps bull zone bottom as well. 212.50. What's the distance between these? 2-point distance? Nothing crazy distance between the zones. Okay. Let's bring up a 5-minute again.
I've been stuck inside my old live stream, chasing highs that never stay with me. Yeah, the seed to see dripping through my broken seams, but it never fixed the parts I couldn't see. Empty moments in a crowded place, ecstasy whispers wrapped around my face. LSD colors running.
Imagine if we get down to that decision block now. That would be diabolical. That ain't gonna happen, but. Alright. 39 seconds. 39 seconds. Leslie said, told you NQ short, not financial advice. I took a short earlier. Got a nice little 55 points on it. Actually, it was kind of a trade within a trade. I took a 30-point trade, then a 55-point trade. I kind of wore out that short. I wasn't gonna short it a third time. It's already a little diabolical short in this market, but the setup was there. Anyways, all right. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Look at this name. Tick Trifler 67. That's a scoundrel name if I've ever heard one. If there was a competition for scoundrel names, you would probably win the #1 prize. Congratulations on that scoundrel name. Said in good fun. It's a cool name. Tick. Oh no! I didn't even have the engine up. Tick Trifler. There it is. Sorry about that. You guys couldn't follow because I didn't have the name up. Tick Trifler. Congratulations. Haha, let's go. With your trifling name. Congratulations on the win. Oh, God. Tick Trifler, I would ask if you're a scoundrel, but I'm pretty sure I know the answer. Trade if I 50k select. Congratulations on that. With your trifling name. Submit. You've been entered into the winner's circle. That account's less than a... Hey, Tick Trifler. Tick Trifler. Let me ask you a question, Tick Trifler. What's your favorite kind of pasta? Tick Trifler, what's your favorite kind of pasta? I'd like to know. Tick Trifler? What's your favorite kind of pasta? Angel hair sucks. Rigatoni all day. Okay. Definitely not a bot. They know the inside joke. Come on. Tick Trifler. Mic drop moment. Try to identify if it's a bot, and they totally broke out they totally broke out an inside joke. The bots don't know that. Congratulations on the winner. Definitely not a Batoski. All right, last account of the day. 3 minutes till the close. Leslie said rig to Tony. Rig to Tony. Tony Soprano. Last call? Hey, last call. That's a good code word. Let me reset the tool here. Don't type it in yet. It's not monitoring. Last call. Closing time. I wish we had a license to play that song. I would love to play that song. Closing time. Mama, do you want to take me home? Mama, I don't know the words, but you know, you get the picture. Last call. That's the code word. Capping off a beautiful week. I feel like it was a week where if you dodged the bullets, because there was a couple of bullets out there this week that you had to kind of like dodge, you know? Like you accidentally took the wrong short this week, you were getting smoked. So like this week, you were kind of like, this week was like, it was pretty smooth sailing. It was like a pretty smooth sailing week, but then like every like 2 or 3 setups, you kind of gotta like juke. That was the kind of week it was. It was like a smooth sailing week, but every 2 or 3 setups, you like, you know, it's like a boxer. You're like dodging and weaving all week. Trying to avoid getting smoked on the wrong setup. But if you dodged the bullets this week, you would have had a good week. Because there was some good action. All right, 1 minute to the close. Here we go. 11 seconds. Nvidia didn't recover from that move. Diabolical. Someone was accumulating those puts all day. Might have been Donald himself. All right, here we go. I wonder if Donnie and what's his son's name? Not Borat. What the hell's his son's name? Baron. I said Borat. Wonder if Donnie and Baron were like, yo, let's accumulate these puts on Nvidia and ask the MMs to slam it at the close. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Keith Oh, this is a regular. This is a pretty regular. If that's a Petoski, then I should just shut down the stream. Keith Matthew. Oh, I did it again. It's not up. You guys are probably gonna say it's rigatoni. Keith Matthew. Keith Matthew, not Matthews. Keith Matthew. So actually, you have 2 official first names. Because if your name was Keith Matthews, then you know technically you got 1 first name. Because Matthews, like that's plural. What are you gonna say? Hi, my name's Matthews. But your name is Keith Matthew, so you actually have 2 first names. Congrats on that. Guys, don't forget, giveaway Bonanza in Discord right after this as well. Keith Matthew said majorly rigged. Guys, giveaway, go directly to the Discord right after this. The link's in the description. We got more giveaways, okay? More giveaways. I'm about to read out what they are. again. Let's stand by. Let me just enter Keith Matthew. This fancy person's got 2 first names. Good for them. Tradeify 50K select. Congratulations. Okay. Giveaway directly in the Discord right now. It is, let me see. Where's it at? I'm looking for the list. My funded futures, no. Giveaway bonanza, end of the month bonanza, but I don't see where the list of accounts are. I don't know. Hold on, let me look. It's a little mini bonanza. I know it's a little mini bonanza. It's a little mini bonanza, guys. So head over to the Discord. Leslie said, am I drunk? Nah, just high on the week. It's actually been a beautiful 2 weeks. We got some nice range in the market, nice responsiveness. VIX was pretty in control. So it's been a really nice couple weeks. All right, guys, head over to the Discord. I'm out until, tune into Darb stream on Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Until Monday, I'm out. Peace. Rigged.